And we're live here in Week 8, Sunday Night Football, the Rodgers Bowl. Pittsburgh Steelers, Green Bay Packers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, PA. It is a crisp night for some fall football. Thank you so much for joining us here on Steelers Talk. This is our Week 8 watch party for Sunday Night Football, and we have our producer Ponzi here. And Ponzi, tonight is a big night for the Pittsburgh Steelers because
a huge night.
Because we have finally gotten to the point here of the season where, the Steelers have kind of gotten through, their kind of softer portion of the schedule. They get out of it 4-2. They're sitting in first place in the division right now. Sitting pretty good. And if you can get a win tonight versus a Green Bay Packer team that most people consider to be a legitimate Super Bowl contender in front of a national audience tonight, that could mean wonders. That could do wonders in terms of how people view this Pittsburgh Steelers football team. Of course, last week you have a really tough loss on Thursday Night Football on the road versus the Cincinnati Bengals. You allow Jamar Chase to absolutely rip you apart, all that different stuff. But tonight you have a new opportunity. Mike Tomlin is really good coming off of Thursday night losses. You're at home. You got Aaron Rodgers highly motivated to play against his former team. And if Aaron Rodgers wins this game tonight, Ponzi, he will be the 5th quarterback in NFL history to beat all 32 NFL franchises throughout the course of his career. You better believe, Ponzi. I know he's saying he doesn't have any animosity towards the Packers and he's going to retire a Packer one day. I believe him when he says that, Ponzi. Yeah. But also, don't get it twisted, all right? He wants to show the NFL world and everybody in Green Bay as well that he is still the master and Jordan Love is still the apprentice. So it's going to be
I feel like this is a classic, Obi-Wan Anakin type battle tonight.
It's going to be very interesting to see how these two quarterbacks play. I am very excited to see how these two teams play. Producer Coop is here. Everybody spam Coop in the chat. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Producer Coop, how you doing, man? Tough, big game for the Dolphins today, pal.
Big game for the Dolphins today. The Steelers win.
He says the Steelers win, so the Steelers are winning today. So get those Coops down there in the comment section.
Tony did say the Steelers are losing, so the Steelers are winning.
Yeah, so
that tracks.
So if you guys couldn't hear Coop, he said Pony thinks the Steelers are going to lose big tonight and that this will be Aaron Rodgers' worst game of his life. So, of course, that means Aaron is probably throwing 5 touchdowns with no picks and having one of the best games of his life. So, big shout-out to producer Coop. He's been doing a lot of great stuff here over the course of NFL Sunday, and he's about to go home, but he wanted to say hi to the Yins before we get things going here on our Sunday Night Football watch party. Now, we've got a ton of people in this chat room already. Over 200 people are watching the show live, so spam those real ones down there in the comment section if you guys are here and you guys are here at the beginning of today's show. I do have a Venmo here that we'll get to here. I will send it your way, Ponzi. So get those real ones in, and we'll give you some shout-outs here momentarily. There you go.
All those real ones right now.
All right, we've got Eric Gender, we got Electric Divergent, we got Josh, we got Mr. Deadhead, Xavier, Gary Frank is here, Steel Eye, Fluffy. We've got Pimps and Hoes.
What a name.
Unbelievable name. Dana Washington, Easton, Xavier, Cody, Blaze. We've got Czar Craig here, Moto Jensen, Nico. We got Paranormal in the Funhouse, Jeremy Smith. We got Mike Hurst. We've got Kennedy. We've got AJ Galloway. We've got Eugene Payne. We got Joseph Grimaldi. We've got Chuck Dugan, Kevin Reed. We've got Geddes. We've got Cassie Voth, my lovely fiance. Everyone say hi to Cassie. We got Foxy, Daniel, Robert Locke. We've got Alex McDonald, Madden God, Chuck Dugan, Trent Biggert. We've got Wayne Brown. We've got Sergeant Day AM. We've got Robert Locke, Crazy F. We got a good crew of Steelers fans ready to kick things off, and we've got our first Venmo of today's show. It's coming in from Steeli. Let's go, Steeli. He says, hoping for a good defensive performance tonight. Also, love seeing the Bengals lose in that way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Justin Fields and that Jets offense that outside of the Steeler game hasn't been able to move the football at all season long. They score 39 points on the way to the victory.
Isn't it Justin Fields' first win with his defense scoring like 20?
Yeah, it's Justin Fields' first career game where his defense has given up 20 or more points that his team has won. So unbelievable stat there. It's taken him 5 years for him to get a win, and today was a very dramatic win. It also helps out the Steelers' chances in the AFC North. I mean, if the Bengals would have won, they would have been at 4-4, and if the Steelers would lose tonight, that means they only have a half-game advantage in the division moving forward. Of course, the Browns got absolutely shellacked today by the Patriots, and then the Ravens ended up actually beating the Chicago Bears at home. I mean, come on, Caleb Williams. Come on, Ben Johnson. You guys couldn't get a win versus a Lamar Jackson-less Ravens team? You had Snoop Huntley destroy you the way that he did today? Come on, really Chicago. Come on, Chicago. You can't give me a better performance than that. That's just absolutely ridiculous. But we appreciate Steeli with that $20 Venmo. Steeli, you have multiple raffle tickets tonight for something that we're going to be talking about here in just a second. But first, I want to give a big shout out to our presenting sponsor here for Sunday Night Football, and that is Omaha Steaks. Omaha Steaks is the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. And whether you're looking for burgers or mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, or so much more, you'll elevate your next game day get-together with America's original butcher. And now with this exclusive offer, you guys can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com with promo code STEELERS at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. They also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus delectable desserts. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating this football season with our friends at Omaha Steaks today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code STEELERS at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com and promo code STEELERS at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. And a big thank you to Omaha Steaks for sponsoring this week's Steelers Talk Live Watch Party. All right, man. So if you guys want to get in on the fun today, we're going to be doing not one, but two raffles on today's show, okay? And every raffle ticket that you get on today's show gets you into both raffles, okay? So best of luck to all the people in the chat. We're going to be giving away free raffle entries throughout the night as well. But you guys, to get yourself into that raffle for sure, you can purchase Super Chat tickets and raffle tickets with Super Chats or with Venmo or PayPal donations. Okay, here is what we're going to be giving away here at the end of the show this evening. First item that we're going to be giving away, an Aaron Rodgers Steelers jersey, and you can get it in the style that you want. If you want the 1933 throwbacks that they're wearing today, I think they're pretty ugly, but if you like it, you can get an Aaron Rodgers jersey, okay? Then if you just want their, plain black or their plain white, we can make that happen as well. So, of course, tonight is Aaron Rodgers' night. He's playing against his former team in the Green Bay Packers. Whoever wins the first raffle tonight will be getting an Aaron Rodgers Steelers jersey. But because tonight is a special occasion and it is a primetime football game, we're going to have two raffle items. The second one being an Aaron Rodgers discount double check t-shirt here. Well, of course, it's in the black and gold, the Steelers uniform here. It's got that discount double check going right there. So if you guys want a chance to win either one of these Aaron Rodgers items on today's show, you guys can send in a super chat. $10 gets you in on the raffle here this evening. $20, you get some extra raffle tickets. You get 3 of them. Plus, you get your name on the Steelers Talk Gong that we have been banging all season long. And then $50, you guys get 10 tickets. Plus, we'll put on the chain here. We'll put on the Steelers chain and light it up for you guys for a drive or for 10 minutes if you do it during the pregame show. And then today, we usually do pickle juice shots or lemon juice shots. We do a lot of different stuff. But because we're playing the Packers tonight, had to bring out the Cheese Whiz, all right? So for every $100 that we make total on today's show, okay, it doesn't just have to be $100 Super Chats. Every 100 we make as a team, I'm going to be doing a Cheese Whiz shot, all right? And I'm going to fill my fucking mouth with this shit, all right? So pause big time there, but tonight is a special occasion, okay? And then every $250 we make on today's show, we'll be banging the gong here on Steelers Talk. Now, if you guys want to double your chances of winning the Aaron Rodgers raffle items tonight, the best way you guys can win the raffle and you can double your raffle tickets tonight is by donating via Venmo or PayPal. The reason why we give you double the raffle tickets for Venmo and PayPal donations, guys, is because YouTube takes a 30% cut and Apple takes another 10% cut of every single super chat you send in. So we're only getting about 60% of those proceeds, all right? But with Venmo or PayPal, we're getting a larger portion of the money that you guys send in, and that helps us keep the lights on. That helps us pay for equipment. That helps us pay for new graphics. We're currently working on a new graphics kind of set here for our channel here on Steelers Talk, and obviously that costs some money. So if you guys want to help us out, at Jack Sperry on Venmo, at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Greatly appreciate your guys' support, but we fully understand that not everybody has money to spend on a YouTube channel, so we have some free ways that you guys can get in on the raffles this evening. The first way you can do it, simply give me a follow on X, at Jack_Sperry. I have daily and free Steelers content on there every single day. A lot of times I put out my takes on certain Steelers rumors on there before I put out my videos here on YouTube. So if you guys want that instant reaction and analysis to all the biggest Steelers news and rumors items, you can follow me at Jack_Sperry. I'm going to make a note of the last person to follow me. And at the end of the show here, I'll include anybody that's followed me on Twitter at the end of today's show. But the other way that you guys can get a free raffle entry today is to share today's stream on X. And this is really for the people that have already clicked that follow button and already follow me on X, all right? So if you guys share this stream on X and you tag me in your post, I will make sure to get you a free raffle entry for tonight's raffles. All you have to do is click that share button below this live stream. It looks like that curved arrow. You select the X icon. You tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry. You have to do that. That's the most important step, guys, or else I'm not going to be able to see that you post it, and then you send it. If you do those 4 steps, I guarantee you guys you will have a free raffle entry tonight. And hey, if you're not following me on Twitter, if you follow me and share it, you get 2 free raffle entries on tonight's show. So the other ways that you can help out the show, guys, it costs absolutely $0 and 0 cents to help us out here is to click that subscribe button, like the video, follow me on X. You get a free raffle entry if you do so, and share today's stream on X. Once again, you get a free raffle entry if you do so. Cassie says, give away a raffle for my Twitter share. All right, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry here in just a second. But just to let you guys know, every 100 subscribers we add on today's show, we give away a free raffle entry to somebody deserving in the chat. We try to give away as many free raffle entries as we can to try and make sure everybody has a chance, all that great stuff. But we have to get to 100 subscribers in order to get there. Also, we give away a free raffle entry for every 200 likes. We're up to 360 people watching this live stream right now, only 86 likes. Can we get to that first 200 likes here? I would greatly appreciate it. And of course, this is a live sub counter that you guys are going to be seeing ticking up throughout the evening. Our goal is to get to 103,000 subscribers by the end of the night. I know it's quite a bit there. We're going to add 1.5 tonight in order to hit that goal. But hey, I've seen crazier stuff happen, and I certainly think we can do it here this evening. So I greatly appreciate your guys' support. We do have a couple of Venmos here, Ponzi, that we need to get to. So let me just take a look here. We've got this one. Boom. And then I think I have a PayPal as well. Let me see. So coming up here, guys, we will be getting into our pregame coverage. We've got Inactives. We've got Keys to Victory. What's up? Oh, there it is. Robert Locke with a $20 Venmo. We appreciate you, Robert. Let's see what he had to say in his message. He says, for Fluffy, my fiance. So Fluffy is getting $20 worth of raffle tickets there. So shout out to Fluffy. And then we've got Michelle West coming in with a $20 PayPal, and she says, go Steelers, win this one for Rodgers. Absolutely. And, there's been a lot of talk about this week how Rodgers, this isn't a revenge game for him. He has a lot of good feelings towards the Packer organization and their fan base, and I believe that. But, you better believe he wants to win this game. He wants to prove to the Packers and their fans, not to mention Matt LaFleur and Jordan Love, that he is still the man. He is still the master, all right? And they replaced him, and, they shouldn't have done so. So, I think that is something that he definitely wants to prove tonight. And, by the way, that's something that Rodgers' teammates are going to want to help improve tonight as well. I mean, Jalen Ramsey said it in his media availability earlier this week. We want to win this one for 8. This week, all right? So there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of, motivation to go out there and put together a really good game. And something tells me, man, I have a good feeling that the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to put together a pretty darn good performance this evening. And I think we're going to be feeling pretty good about the black and gold by the end of the night. So let's talk about this matchup, man, because a very interesting matchup. The number 1 team in the NFC right now, one of the only 2 teams in the entire league with just 1 loss, the Green Bay Packers, going up against the Pittsburgh Steelers here. And the Steelers really trying to cement themselves as one of the top teams in the AFC conference with a win here over a team in the Green Bay Packers that a lot of people view as like a legitimate Super Bowl contender. They got one of the more efficient offenses in the league, and then they have a really ravenous pass rush that can get after quarterbacks. So the Packers are really viewed as a team that could put together a Super Bowl run, and if you can beat them in front of a national audience, and you can improve to 5-2, and everybody else in the AFC North division is kind of down in the dumps right now, so to speak. There's no other team in the AFC North with more than 3 wins. So, there's certainly an opportunity tonight for the Pittsburgh Steelers to make up for that really bad loss versus the Cincinnati Bengals on Thursday Night Football last week. And a good reason to have some hope and some faith tonight is that the Pittsburgh Steelers in the Mike Tomlin era, coming off of a Thursday Night Football loss, are 7-2. All right, that is an excellent record, obviously, and usually Mike Tomlin is pretty darn good at getting wins after having an extended period of time to prepare. He's got an excellent record coming off of a bye, and he's got an excellent career record coming off of Thursday Night Football, especially off of Thursday night losses, all right? So, if there's any reason to have faith in Mike Tomlin tonight as a head coach, it's that he's had extra time to prepare, and he usually does a good job in these types of ball games. Plus, usually when the Steelers are not favored in a ball game at home, Mike Tomlin tends to overperform in those football games, so keep that in mind. But obviously, the big story tonight is Aaron Rodgers is going up against his former team, the Green Bay Packers, for the first time since he's left Wisconsin. Obviously, I think if he were going to be playing in Lambeau, it would be a completely different kind of experience for him. But tonight, it is in Pittsburgh on Sunday Night Football. And, I certainly think that he wants to prove tonight that he is still the master, okay? And he wants to beat his replacement and his former apprentice, Jordan Love, one-on-one, because this might be the only time in their entire careers that these two guys play against each other, right? They played together for a long time with Love learning from Rodgers, but eventually, the time came where Jordan Love, it was his time to take up the mantle of Green Bay Packers starting quarterback. Rodgers left, and now this is the first time that those two have linked up as opponents since Rodgers left after the 2022 campaign. So you better believe, even though I don't think he has any animosity towards the Packer organization, he even said this week he wants to retire a Packer before he officially hangs up the cleats. He certainly wants to prove to Matt LaFleur, to Jordan Love, to the entire Packers organization, fan base, and to the NFL world at large that he is still the master and Jordan Love is still the apprentice. Also, the Pittsburgh Steelers will be debuting their new 1933 throwback uniforms tonight. I think a lot of people are kind of drinking the hopium here and the copium with this one and saying that they like it. I don't know, man. I don't really like them. If you like them and you genuinely like them, good for you, man. But yeah, I think the helmets are pretty cool with the gray face mask and the yellow. I think those look okay, but the tan pants, I would like this a lot more if you got some black pants instead of tan, but I don't know, man. I think they look like rugby jerseys. I think there's a reason why football jerseys don't look like this anymore. But who knows, man? Maybe when we see these jerseys in person, they'll look better than I'm expecting. But now let's get into the game itself here, and there are some players here for Green Bay that are of note that will not be playing in this ball game. All right, Dontavian Wicks, one of their starting wide receivers, out this week with a calf injury, and then Lucas Van Ness has been out for several weeks at this point. He will miss this game as well. That is a big piece for them to be missing. Then the inactives for the Steelers tonight. Scotty Miller had a finger injury that popped up during practice this week. He will be out, but no real surprises outside of him. And then Zach Frazier, of course, not being inactive means that he will be active in this ball game. He will be your starting center once again for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Then we can take a look at the coaching and scheme breakdown for the Green Bay Packers here. Matt LaFleur, one of the best win percentages out of any head coach in the National Football League right now. A lot of that winning came with Aaron Rodgers at quarterback, but they run a Shanahan/McVay style West Coast offense, kind of a new school West Coast. Of course, he calls the plays himself here in Green Bay. One of the best pure game planners and play callers in the National Football League today, in my opinion. And then the defense run by Jeff Hafley, one of the hottest names on the NFL head coaching market going into next year, runs a 4-2 split safety style defense, kind of in the style of Robert Saleh, runs in San Francisco. Lots of quarters coverage, lots of man match. They will throw in some blitz looks as well, but certainly a solid defensive play caller and game planner in Jeff Hafley. Now you take a look at the offense for the Green Bay Packers tonight. You got Jordan Love as their starting quarterback. You got Rasheed Walker, their starting left tackle. Then you got Aaron Banks, Angleton Jenkins, and Jordan Morgan as their interior guys, and then Zach Tom, an excellent right tackle for them. Then at the skill positions tonight, you got Romeo Doubs. You've got Matthew Golden as the top two options. Christian Watson is expected to make his season debut tonight. He's been out for a long time, had a serious injury at the end of last season. Finally getting back out on the field here. Certainly going to be interesting to see what he can do with the Green Bay Packers in this ball game, fresh off the pine. Then Josh Jacobs is their running back, and Tucker Kraft is their tight end. We got those flipped right there, unfortunately. F. Ponzi in the chat, but Josh Jacobs, definitely somebody that the Steelers are going to have to hone in on in this ball game. Then on the defensive side of the ball, Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary form one of the best and most ravenous edge rusher duos in the National Football League. The rookies, or not the rookies, but the young offensive tackles here in Pittsburgh are going to have their hands full, and Broderick Jones and Troy Fautano. Devontae Wyatt, their excellent interior pass rusher, is back tonight. He's missed the last couple of weeks. He will be back in the lineup. Got Carl Brooks as the other defensive tackle. Then they'll rotate between three off-ball linebackers. Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker are their starters, but with a lot of heavy personnel being played by the Pittsburgh Steelers, I think we're going to see quite a bit of Isaiah McDuffie here this evening, where they're going to be going out in true 4-3 base formations, and they're going to be trusting these guys to clean up Jaylen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell throughout the evening in the run game. So look out for Isaiah McDuffie to get a higher workload than maybe he's used to. But then we get into the secondary here. Keyshawn Nixon and Nate Hobbs are their two starting outside corners. Not the best guys on the outside in the world, not the best outside cornerback duo in the world, but they do run a 3-safety defense. Now, if they put on an extra linebacker, one of these safeties is going to have to come off the field, but Xavier McKinney and Evan Williams are usually the guys out deep, with Javon Bullard playing in the nickel and in the slot. So just keep that in mind here. It's going to be interesting to see how much nickel the Green Bay Packers are playing in this football game versus the Pittsburgh Steelers and their very tight end heavy offense here in the Steel City. Then we get to the keys to victory. First one that the Steelers need to do to win this game is to force Jordan Love to make some mistakes, because especially when he's pressured, Love can make some really boneheaded decisions and put the ball in harm's way. You take a look here at my scouting report on Love. I think right now he's about a middle-of-the-pack starting quarterback, which is a pretty darn good quarterback in today's NFL. There's a lot of good quarterbacks in this league. I'd say there's around 20 franchise-level quarterbacks in the National Football League today, and Love is one of them, okay? He's got the size that you look for. He got the playmaking and arm talent that you look for sure, and he's actually an underrated mental processor. He can go 1 to 2 to 3 pretty darn well. and he can consistently get the ball where it needs to go. But some of the cons, pocket footwork is abysmal. He likes to bounce in the pocket very famously, and that affects his accuracy. Also, he's just generally inconsistent. One game, he looked like an MVP candidate. The next game, he's going to look like not even a top 25 quarterback in the league. We'll see which version of Jordan Love we get tonight. Then, untimely mistakes. He'll make some really bad mistakes, especially in the fourth quarter with the game on the line, and he will hold on to the football, guys. So if the Steelers secondary can hold up, for a little bit longer than what they've had over the last few weeks, and they force Love to hold on to it, TJ Watt, Nick Herbig, Alex Highsmith, Cam Hayward, they should have some opportunities to put pressure on Jordan Love and have some success. You guys can take a look at the advanced numbers for Jordan Love so far this season. As you guys can see, the efficiency numbers are really good. Top 5 in adjusted EPA per play, success rate, and completion percentage over expected. But some of the areas where he's not quite as good, the turnover-worthy play rate is only 23rd, all right? The average time to throw, he will hold on to the ball, okay? The average depth of target isn't, down the field as much as it has been in years past, okay? So he is certainly somebody that you can put on the ground and you can force into mistakes. And, I would say the two weaknesses that the Pittsburgh Steelers need to exploit tonight is you got number one, he will hold on to the ball, so get after him, put him on the ground, force him into mistakes, all that great stuff. Number two, he'll put the ball in harm's way, like I said, guys. So, those are kind of the two things that the Steelers need to take advantage of in Jordan Love's profile. And, of course, the accuracy will come and go with a guy like Jordan Love. So you got to hope that that isn't on tonight, because if it is, he might be in for a big ball game for the Green Bay Packers offense. And, what's a little bit concerning here, guys, is now that we're under an hour before kickoff, 0 turnovers for the Pittsburgh Steelers the last 2 weeks. They've had a number of dropped interceptions. They've had a number of opportunities to get turnovers versus their last two opponents here in the Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals. Haven't been able to capitalize on any of them. So you could make an argument, hey, the Steelers are due. They've certainly had some opportunities to get some turnovers as of late. They haven't been able to capitalize on those. Maybe tonight's the night that they can finally capitalize and get some much-needed turnovers for this Steelers defense. Now we get into somewhat more of the specifics and what the Steelers need to do on defense. I think, number one, you got to get interior pressure. If you're going to put pressure on Jordan Love, I think a big part of that is going to be Cam Hayward, Keanu Benton, Derek Carman winning on the interior. Aaron Banks is not a very good left guard, guys. I would say Jordan Morgan is still very much learning as a second-year player at right guard. So those are two kind of weaknesses on this group that I think the Pittsburgh Steelers can take advantage of, and specifically Cam Hayward. Really want to see 97 have a big game this evening. And then, really the big focus, if you listen to Taylor Lawson, if you listen to Cam Hayward, if you listen to TJ Watt, if you listen to Mike Tomlin this week, their number one priority tonight is to plug up the run and Josh Jacobs and to not allow the Green Bay Packer rushing attack beat them, okay? And we've seen over the last month, they had one really bad performance against Cincinnati last Thursday night, but then the 3 games prior to that, this run defense was actually, a top 10 defense in terms of defending the run in the entire National Football League, even shutting down a good rushing team like the Cleveland Browns and Quinshon Judkins the last time this team played at Acrisure Stadium. So, Josh Jacobs is a completely different beast. He's one of the arguably top 5 running backs in the National Football League today. So the Steelers certainly need to be able to do their job. Don't jump out of their run fits. Don't allow these giant holes that they have been giving up in spurts this season. If they can plug up those holes, make their tackles, and keep Josh Jacobs in front of them, they should have success on the defensive side of the ball this evening. But then, another thing here that the Steelers are going to have to deal with is Matt LaFleur and his creative play style. He's going to draw up some trick plays. He's going to draw up some very interesting things. They'll have, tight ends and wide receivers insert into the run blocking fit there and then go out onto a route. Like, they'll do a lot of creative stuff here to try and get specifically their tight end, Tucker Kraft, wide ass open. So the Steelers need to have their eyes peeled. All right, if to quote Mike Tomlin, they should cut their eyelids off tonight and focus up and not blink, okay? So, because if you do, Matt LaFleur might get you. Then we get into the offensive side of the ball. And I think a big thing tonight is to keep the run game rolling. I mean, the Steelers have arguably been at least a top 5 rushing offense in the league since they started going to their jumbo personnel looks. And I expect that look to continue to be prevalent in the Steelers' offensive game plan here this evening. And, hey, if Spencer Anderson, Darnell Washington, if the offensive line, if Jalen Warren all do their jobs, it's going to be a tough ask for Green Bay to stop that, especially if they want to go out and play a lot of nickel tonight, especially if they want to go out there and play a lot of the two high safety coverages that they like to run here in Green Bay. All right, they're going to have to play heavier tonight if they want to keep up with the rushing attack, and then if they want to go heavier to stop the run, get Aaron Rodgers going in the play-action passing game and get Raji rocking once again. Rodgers has been really, really good, especially over the last 2 games where Cleveland and Cincinnati started to play heavier, started to play with one high safety coverages, and Rodgers was doing a really good job throwing the ball down the field when he had opportunities to do so. So Rodgers performing at a very high level tonight. This is obviously a very big game for him. He's going to have to play well if they're going to win this ball game tonight. But then the guy on defense for the Packers that you can't let beat you is Micah Parsons. And he's going to be going up against Broderick Jones this evening. Now, I think Broderick did a pretty good job on Myles Garrett the last time that this team played a premier edge rusher back in Week 6 versus Cleveland. But he had help, right? Darnell Washington and Spencer Anderson were on his side of the formation. I would expect something very similar tonight in terms of a plan to stop Micah Parsons, all right? So I expect Parsons to be moving around a little bit more. Maybe he'll line up over the center at times. Maybe he'll line up on the other side versus Troy Fautanu at times. We'll see what their game plan ends up looking like, but 3 sacks last week versus the Arizona Cardinals. Micah Parsons is hot, and you got to cool him down tonight. Then another thing they can help out Aaron Rodgers with is to get rid of the ball quickly, all right? If you guys can get rid of the ball quick, I think that is something that can negate Micah Parsons' impact on the ball game, and this is something that Aaron Rodgers has done extremely well throughout the season. He has been getting the ball out quickly. He's not afraid to get it out to an outlet like Jaylen Warren, who's excellent out in space. I don't think he's going to be worried about getting it to guys like Calvin Austin III and DK Metcalf, guys that can run after the catch. Jonnu Smith is also excellent in terms of being a yak threat. I would expect a lot of quick passing from Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers this evening, just like we've seen throughout the season. And then some general keys to victory for the Steelers tonight, guys. You got to play the cleaner game, all right? The 2 games that the Steelers have lost, they haven't played the cleaner game, all right? Last week versus the Cincinnati Bengals, 2 turnovers to 0, all right? The game that they lost versus Seattle, multiple turnovers to 0, okay? You got to clean up those turnovers, and you can't, lose the penalty battle. You can't lose the turnover battle. You got to play the cleaner game if you want to come out on top in this one. And then I do expect this game to be close come the 4th quarter, guys. So it's going to come down to which team makes the play late in this ball game, all right? Like, who's going to make that final drive? Who's going to make that big turnover that turns the tide? Who's going to make that big play that seals this ball game for their respective club? Hopefully it's the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight, but I do think it's going to come down to which team makes that play in the 4th quarter. So still to come here on Steelers Talk, an hour pregame show here for Sunday Night Football. Ponzi and I have our score predictions coming up later in the show, so make sure you guys stick around to never miss any of our pregame coverage here over the next hour or so. I'd say it's about 45 minutes at this point. But before we get into the rest of our show here today, guys, let's have a word from our sponsor today at Omaha Steaks, which is the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. From legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and so much more, you'll elevate your game day get-together with America's original butcher. And now with this exclusive offer, you can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com with promo code STEELERS at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland, just like Green Bay. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. They also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus delectable desserts. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating this football season with our friends at Omaha Steaks today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code STEELERS at checkout. It's omahasteaks.com and promo code STEELERS at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details, and a big thank you to Omaha Steaks for sponsoring today's edition of Steelers Talk. All right, we got some Super Chats, and we've got some Venmos here. We also have to give away Cassie's free raffle entry here. So let's just do that right now, actually. Spam those me's in the chat. We got 750 people watching live. We're going to be giving away an Aaron Rodgers jersey and an Aaron Rodgers t-shirt at the end of today's stream. So if you guys want a chance to win that either one of those items, spam those me's. And now we'll talk about Fluffy here. Fluffy, $20 says, for my fiance, Bob Locke. He's the best. Here we go, dealers. Here we go. Also, I'm looking at these jerseys, Ponzi. I don't hate them as much as I thought I was going to hate them.
The helmet doesn't look bad.
I think the helmet looks good, and I actually like the black lettering on the back.
I kind of like the front lettering.
And, the pants are whatever, but, I think it would look really good with some black pants.
I was thinking the same thing.
But, just getting to look at these jerseys, they don't look as bad as I thought they would, if I'm being completely honest, all right? I've been shitting on these jerseys for months.
That's putting it lightly.
Partly because I like the old throwback uniforms that they used last year with the gray face mask and the block letters. I love that look, man, and they got rid of it for this 1933 look. But it doesn't look as bad as I thought. All right, it's not going to be a complete nightmare.
I'm really grateful that the Packers decided to wear their whites today.
Yeah, it's going to be certainly. It's going to be very bright out there. Let's just put it that way. All right, we do have a Venmo here.
Those Venmos.
I think we have 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Nope, just 1. Have just 1.
Very interesting uniform combinations this year so far. I will say that.
Then we got Czar Craig coming in with a $20 Venmo, getting him in on the raffle here. Says, here's to a Steelers win for my wife Karen's birthday tomorrow. She says hello as well. Happy birthday, Karen.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Yins. Happy birthday to Yins. Happy birthday, dear Karen. Happy birthday to Yins. Here we go, Nailers. There we go. Shout out to Karen. Happy birthday. Hopefully Raji can deliver you a birthday present here by the end of the night. Very happy birthday to you, Karen. All right. Shout out to Craig for the 20. And again, guys, if you want to get in on the action, we are giving away both an Aaron Rodgers jersey and an Aaron Rodgers t-shirt at the end of tonight. If you guys want the 1933 throwback, we can make that happen as well. But if you just want traditional black or traditional white, we can make that happen as well. And then our second item today is the Here We Go Aaron Rodgers discount double check Steelers t-shirt. That'll be the other item that somebody's walking away with here this evening. And if you have a raffle ticket on tonight's show, you are entered into both raffles, all right? So you don't have to get raffle tickets for separate raffles or anything like that. If you have a raffle ticket, you are entered into both raffles. So $10 gets you in here, guys. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets, plus you get your name on the Steelers Talk Gong for a $20. $50, you get 10 tickets, plus we will light up the Steelers the Steelers chain here. By the way, still haven't gotten our first 50 yet, all right? So we haven't been able to put on the chain yet. But then every $100 we get on today's show, I am doing a Cheese Whiz shot right now.
I think you owe one.
Yeah, I think we owe one too. All right, here we go.
And I will say,
cheers to you guys.
Have a secret alternative one tonight. Is that, I believe, what was it, Vikings? Where I owed the sandwich? That was awful.
Oh my God, that was too much.
I think it was Viking. I think it was actually Browns.
Okay.
So I got a cheese sandwich.
Yeah, so we have a cheese sandwich for Ponzi here. I think we got to $1,000 on Browns, and Ponzi promised that we'd do a cheese sandwich. So you going to eat one right now?
I mean, we can. We can get to our score predictions, and I'll do it after.
Okay, we could do that. All right.
And then I got another one.
Oh, okay.
I brought 2.
So if we get to $1,000 on tonight's show, you're doing another one?
Yep, for the Packers game. Packers exclusive.
All right, so you guys, you want to show them on screen here that it's just cheese in there? It's not. You don't.
Let me unpack it for you.
You didn't sneak any Any turkey in there? I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's literally just cheese and bread. So,
and I refrigerated it, so it's cold.
So it's really cold cheese. So he's gonna be eating one of those here in just a second. We're about 40 minutes away from kickoff in Pittsburgh, and NBC is already talking about how the field is ripped up from the
there was some reports
from the Pitt game yesterday. So we'll see how the field holds up. I will say it looks better than it did when they played Cleveland, but there's certainly some holes in the.
I saw a report that they tried to returf it or something like that.
Yeah, they resodded it, but Pitt played on that surface yesterday. So I don't know, man. Also, guys, if you want to double your raffle tickets for the jersey and T-shirt raffle, you guys can send in your donations to Venmo or PayPal. You can find me on Venmo at Jack-Sperry or at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal. The reason why we give you double raffle tickets is because YouTube and Apple combined take a 40% cut of every super chat you send in. But with Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep a larger portion of those proceeds, and those extra dollars that go towards this Ponzi help us pay rent, help us keep the lights on, help us pay for new equipment, helps us, with our new graphic design that we are currently working on right now. By the way, spoiler alert, it's going to be coming here pretty soon.
Yeah.
So just a little bit of a teaser there. But, we try our best, guys, to give you guys the best Stam Steelers coverage money can buy, 100% free of charge. And if you guys appreciate that, we would appreciate any donations that come our way. If you don't donate, though, we're perfectly fine with that. All we care about is that you love the Pittsburgh Steelers and you want to react to the game with us here this evening. But if you want to get in on the raffle today for free, you can follow me at Jack_Sperry on X for a free raffle entry. And then you can share today's stream on X if you're already following me. To get a free raffle entry as well. So if you are watching this and you don't know how to share tonight's stream on X, here are the 4 steps that you guys need to be able to get a free raffle entry. You click the share button below this video. It looks like that curved arrow. It says share next to it. You click that button. It's going to have a little bit of a menu of the different areas you can send it. Select the X icon, and then this is the most important part, guys. Tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry on X. If you don't do that, I can't see your post, and if I can't see your post, I can't put you into the raffle. So those are the 4 steps. If you do those 4 things, you will be into the raffle for free this evening. And if you don't have any money to spend in donations tonight, we completely understand. But there are these 4 things are 100% free of charge to do and helps out our channel immensely. Click that subscribe button for daily and free Steelers coverage. Usually 2 videos a day on this channel. Many times, over 20 minutes, very in-depth coverage. Then make sure you like today's stream to tell the YouTube algorithm that you're enjoying yourself and that they should recommend this watch party to more Steelers fans like yourselves throughout the world. And then if you follow me on X and share today's stream on X, you get not 1, but 2 free raffle entries for tonight's stream. All right, so then we got a couple more subscribers there, but every 100 subscribers we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. So once we get to 101,600 subscribers, we're giving away a free raffle entry, and also every 200 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry. And we just got to 200 likes, so let's give away a free raffle entry.
We have 2, right?
We giving away 1.
I thought we had to give another one from Cassie or something like that.
Did we not give that one away?
No, I don't believe so.
All right, whatever. Let's give away 2 free raffle entries right now. Spam those me's. Give it about a minute. Whoever spams me the most is going to get a free raffle entry. I see King Yinzer, Anthony Fuller in here. I see Voxy. I see Hot Rod 24. I see Mindy. Tink. We got Kevin. Come on, who wants it? Who wants it? I see Hot Rod in there a lot. I see Ali the Reaper in there quite a bit. Czar Craig wants it badly. Who wants it the most? We're giving away 2 free raffle entries. Who wants it the most? Let's go. Man, these jerseys for the Steelers tonight, man. From afar, it just looks like yellow.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The tan bottoms looks like they're not wearing pants.
That's crazy.
It's kind of an embarrassing look.
Well, I like the high yellow honestly, I would not be opposed if they just full yellowed out.
And then the Packers defenders are going to be wearing yellow gloves to get away with PIs all day long. We got Ozzy, we got Donna, we got Timothy, we got Anthony, Ozzy. 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give 1 to Anthony Fuller, King Yinzer.
King Yinzer is in.
And I'm going to give another one to Hot Rod 24.
Hot Rod is in.
All
They're
right.
going on me a little bit.
Shout out to you guys. We got about a little bit over a half hour before we kick things off in Pittsburgh. It is a little bit of a chilly night in the Steel City. Rodney Harrison's wearing his full winter get up here with a hat and gloves and a winter coat and everything. How cold is it in Pittsburgh tonight? Let me check this. I knew it was supposed to get pretty, below 50s. What is it at right now?
I don't even think I've been to a place below 40.
Pittsburgh is 48 degrees right now. Ponzi's just born and raised in Texas. He's never experienced.
Well, actually born and raised in Cali, then to Hawaii,
then to Texas. Cali, then Hawaii, then to Texas.
All warm weather.
Yeah, and it's all warm weather. So, goodness gracious, man, that's just something. You need to experience scraping ice off of your windshield at least once.
Never done it.
It's absolutely terrible. But all right, guys, while you're getting your super chats in, all that stuff, we will get to a $1 super chat that just came in here momentarily. But it's time for our Week 8 score predictions here, Ponzi. And first, let's take a look at what the trends predict for this game. So when you cross-reference the Packers' offensive scoring points per game, Steelers' defensive points per game allowed, and then the vice versa, Steelers' offensive points per game and Packers' defensive points per game allowed, what you get is Green Bay winning this ball game by a final score of 24-23. So the trends would predict a very close ball game that is well within the margin of error. If you guys aren't familiar with the margin of error, it is within 3 points. So this game is expected to be pretty darn close in Pittsburgh this evening. But I'm actually going to flip that around for my score prediction. I'm going to predict 24-23, but I will predict the Pittsburgh Steelers to win this ball game. All right, I think the Steelers defense will play a lot better than what Steelers fans are probably expecting coming off of that really bad performance versus the Cincinnati Bengals. I'm hoping Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin have a better game plan this week than what they had against Cincinnati. I think their run defense is going to play a lot better than what they did against Cincinnati last week, and I think on offense they are going to be able to run the football. Rodgers is going to have a good performance tonight. I think he throws 3 touchdown passes, and I think they end up getting the win tonight, 24-23. By the way, get your score predictions down there in the comment section. I'm going to give some shout-outs here momentarily. Ponzi, what is your score prediction?
I got 35-28. I think the Steelers will pull away from this one. I think, it's just as much as the Micah Parsons trade kind of shocked the NFL world, I really feel like the Packers defense hasn't been that good. They allowed a lot of points to a very bad Jacoby Brissett-led Cardinals team. They they tied with the Cowboys and allowed 40 points. And I think they of course also they lost to the Browns, had a really weird close game with the Bengals. I think the Packers, are kind of being a little bit conceived as a fraudulent team. But, it's in the same way the Steelers are. But I think that A-Rod wants that motivation tonight, and I think he's going to get the best of Jordan Love tonight in that Packers offense. I think hopefully the Steelers defense shows up a lot more tonight. That's what I'm hoping for, because I really don't want them to score 28 points.
Yeah, you still have them giving up 28. But, yeah, man, I'm kind of there with you. I think it'll be a little bit lower scoring than what you're projecting, but I could certainly see this getting to the high 20s. Maybe one team gets into the 30s. I guess we'll see. But, I certainly don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. We've seen this offense for Pittsburgh playing pretty darn well throughout the last few weeks.
Especially off a bye.
And that this offense, especially with Aaron Rodgers throwing the football tonight, is going to be highly, highly, highly motivated. Another advantage that I think the Steelers have in this game, Ponzi, actually, is Rodgers knows that Matt LaFleur offense inside, out, and backwards. He knows a lot of the checks and the keywords that they're going to be using, so I'm sure he's used some of those. He's probably schooled the Steelers defense on those things all throughout the week, and I'm sure Green Bay probably knows that and are probably putting out some dummy words and some dummy stuff out there. It's going to be a chess match in this football game in terms of communication, in terms of what they're doing schematically. Rodgers has given the Steelers defense a little bit of an inside scoop inside of Matt LaFleur's offensive playbook and philosophy, but at the same time, the Packers know that, and they probably have some wrinkles to account for that in this ball game and in their plan. So really excited to see how this game is going to play out, man, to see Anakin versus Obi-Wan, hopefully liking Revenge of the Sith. The master proves to be the master at the end of the day here. And hopefully Jordan Love doesn't turn to the dark side at any point in this ball game.
I don't think so.
Well, maybe we want him to. Maybe the dark side is turnovers. Maybe that's
throw it deep.
Maybe that's exactly what we want right there.
Contested coverage.
Casper Hilliard with a $1 super chat. Shout out to Casper. I believe that's a first-time super chat maybe for Casper.
Shout out Casper.
But a shout out to Casper for a $1 super chat.
You want to take a look at the other games today?
What's that?
You want to take a look at all the other games today?
Yeah, let's take a look at the rest of what happened here in Week 8 around the National Football League. The Dolphins came out of nowhere to beat a Falcons team that was really hot coming into this ball game.
Kirk Cousins was starting.
Kirk Cousins was really bad, but that defense didn't look good today either. Tua had 4 touchdowns, no picks. I think that, that game showed that Mike McDaniel is still a really good offensive play caller, and Tua in the right circumstances, playing indoors, in a very, playing with a lead, very comfortable surroundings, so to speak. He played very well, got the ball out fast. Jalen Waddle was terrific in that ball game today. So I don't think the Dolphins are like complete doo-doo garbage baby, completely terrible. They're usually not very good on defense, but Kirk Cousins is just god-awful, plain simply. And then their run defense had its best day of the year. They shut down Bijan Robinson in this game.
It was kind of crazy because he had I think he had a fumble in that game. And, you looked at it and it was just being stuffed. So, shout out to the Dolphins making the proper adjustments. Mike McDaniel might have saved his job for another week or two. We'll see. That Dolphins-Ravens game this Thursday night is going to be very interesting.
100%. And then we got, exactly. The Ravens get a 30-point performance on the back of Snoop Huntley in that game. Embarrassing performance by the Chicago Bears.
And I got to say, Caleb Williams, I had to see, I came in here early to help out a little bit with some of the workaround. And Caleb Williams threw a pick right on his own goal line. Set up pretty much the game-sealing touchdown.
Yeah, Caleb honestly hasn't played well even during their win streak. And they played a lot of bad teams and, frankly, a lot of teams that handed them wins.
Yeah.
Raiders, Commanders, a lot of these teams that they've played are just not good football teams. And they won 4 straight because they forced a lot of turnovers and they scored enough points to be able to win. But, I always was really skeptical of the Bears. And, now you go into Baltimore and you let Snoop Huntley put up 30 on you. With all due respect to Snoop Huntley, that should not happen if you're a good football team. So
you got to be thinking about it this way too, of like your defense was probably the best part of this winning streak, and they looked terrible today.
Yeah, 100%. So the Ravens improved to 2-5, and they're also, I believe, favored in their next 5 games. But with the Dolphins, playing as well as they did today, frankly, and the Ravens defense not playing super well. They played better the last 2 games. I think they've given up less than 20 points in 2 straight performances, so maybe that Ravens defense starting to turn over a new leaf. But, I wouldn't say that game against the Dolphins next week on Thursday night is a done deal. We might even think about going live for that game. If you guys want us to go live for Thursday Night Football, we might.
I cannot.
You cannot. Well, maybe.
The reason why.
Maybe we could get Coop. Well, never mind. He'll do Dolphins. He'll be doing Dolphins.
Because I would be. I'm getting married.
That's right. That's right. You're getting married on Friday. So, we might have to figure something out there. If you guys want us to go live for Ravens versus Dolphins, that could be a big game.
That could be huge.
So, if you guys want us to go live, we might think about doing that. But the Bills-Panthers game, don't have to talk about it much. Panthers stink. Bills are good. 40-9, not even close. But then Justin Fields and the New York Jets come alive in the jungle, down by multiple scores in the fourth quarter, and they come roaring back at the end of that game to take a late lead, and Joe Flacco and the Bengals unable to score on the final drive. The Jets win 39-38, and the Bengals go down to 3-5 on the season, Ponzi. If they would have won, they would have been at 4-4.
The most indicative thing about Justin Fields in that game, do you know who threw the game-winning touchdown?
Well, who's that?
Breece Hall.
Yeah, that's right. Breece Hall. Breece Hall threw the game-winning touchdown.
Breece Hall threw a game-winning touchdown, not Justin Fields.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, some more games that happened today. The 49ers. And by the way, Ponzi, what did I tell you this week?
Yeah, it's fair.
At Chat Sports, we have the 49ers way too high. I don't care if they're 5-2. They're not that good. Well, the Houston Texans, who have not looked great this season, kind of dominated them today. And CJ Stroud, to his credit, looked a lot better in this football game than he has in a lot of the previous games. But they win 26-15, and that was without Nico Collins and without Christian Kirk, and they're going to be getting those guys back here soon. Texans might be a team that might be, on the up and up here, but they've been very inconsistent on offense. Poor Giants, man. They've lost Malik Neighbors. Now they've lost Cam Scattaboo.
Brutal injury, too.
Very, very brutal injury for the New York Football Giants. They lose by 18 to the Eagles. And by the way, if you don't think that there was a little bit of Thursday night flukiness last week with that game against the Bengals, that Eagles team got shellacked by that Giants team just 2 weeks ago on Thursday Night Football. Man, weird shit happens on Thursday, I'm telling you. All right, especially within the division. And then Buccaneers, Saints, Tyler Shuck played a little bit. Didn't play particularly well. Yeah, it wasn't particularly good. And the Buccaneers won 23-3. Broncos kill the Dallas Cowboys 44-24.
The Cowboys have not won against the Broncos since 1995.
Yeah, and here's what I'll say about the Broncos. I think they're a wild card team again this year because I think the Chiefs are coming. I think the Chiefs, their defense is really good again this year. Mahomes has gotten all of his weapons back. They still got Andy Reid. They still got Travis Kelce. Even though they start their season 6-2, the Broncos have, I think the Chiefs are coming for them in the second half of the year.
I got to one-up you here. I think that, 3 AFC West teams get in. I think the Chiefs obviously just make it the furthest.
You think the Chargers get in?
I think the Chargers can back their way in.
Because, I'm thinking about the teams in the AFC right now, the teams that you probably expect to make it. I would say Bills are probably the only team in that division that you probably expect. Oh, yeah, Patriots. Patriots probably, honestly. So you got 2 teams in the East. Got the Steelers in the North. I don't know if I expect necessarily, and maybe Ravens, but probably not. And then in the West, you've got for sure Broncos and Chiefs. That's 5. And then in the South, you've got Indianapolis, and then Jacksonville and Houston are maybes. So you think the Chargers get in over Ravens, over Jaguars, over Texans?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fair take. Justin Herbert, good player. They're going to be getting Omarion Hampton back. Joe Alt coming back for Thursday night this week was huge for them. By the way, Minnesota, thanks for not signing Aaron Rodgers, man. Thank you so much.
They look terrible.
We really appreciate it. $2 from Kevin Reed says, "Happy birthday, Billy Little."
A lot of birthdays.
33 years old today. Yeah, happy birthday, man. So we got plenty of time for another happy birthday. Happy birthday to Yins. Happy birthday to Yins. Happy birthday, dear Billy. Happy birthday to Yins. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Billy, real one. 33 years old today. Shout out to Kevin Reed for giving him that shout out there with a $2 super chat. All great stuff, man. And, man, who you got? Pittsburgh or GB? We got about 21 minutes before we kick things off. Again, guys, we will remind you that we are giving away not 1, but 2 raffle items on today's show. We are going to be giving away a Aaron Rodgers jersey to 1 lucky fan in the chat. It can be the 1933 alternate. It can be the original black. It can be the original white. It does not matter if it's a current NFL jersey that is currently sold on the Fanatics website and it's Aaron Rodgers, you guys can get that jersey. And if you already have an Aaron Rodgers jersey, we can make an exception and get a different jersey for you, all right? Yeah. But, it is Aaron Rodgers' night, so I would kind of like to give away an Aaron Rodgers jersey. Excuse me. And then
the classic throwback.
And then we get to our second raffle item. If you can't win the jersey, you could still win a T-shirt. We got the discount double check T-shirt with the "Here We Go" on there. So we might be doing some discount double checks here this evening, hopefully, if Aaron Rodgers has a good game. And if that's the case, maybe you'll win the "Here We Go" discount double check T-shirt at the end of today's stream. If you guys want to get in on the raffle today, it's $10 to get in, then $20 to get 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. $50, 10 tickets, plus we'll light it up. We've got a Steelers light up chain, courtesy of my lovely fiance, Cassie Voth. Awesome birthday. Oh,
almost
It almost broke. I can fix it though. I can fix it. But we got the light up here. It just likes to come on. It just likes to come undone.
He walked into the office today. Immediately it fell.
It's like this. Like the thing that connects it to the chain itself is super. It's not sturdy at all, so it always comes undone.
I'm gonna get new clips for that.
But $50, we will light it up for you guys for about 10 minutes or for an entire drive if it happens during the ball game. And then every $100 we make on today's show, we are doing Cheese Whiz shots. All right, so we've got the Cheese Whiz here, and I'll make sure to down the hatchet here. If we get to another 100, we are just over $100 right now. So could we get to $250 before kickoff? We got 20 minutes to get to our first gong hit of the evening. My goal is to get to $250 by the end of pregame. So we still got 20 minutes to go here, guys.
Plenty of time.
And if you guys want to get in on the raffle, still plenty of time to do so. You can find me at Jack Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jackrabbit, and I will double your raffle tickets if you send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal. Again, guys, the reason why we give you double the raffle tickets is because you're helping us out, okay? YouTube takes a 30% cut and Apple takes another 10% cut, so 40% of the money that you guys actually send in doesn't come to us here at Steelers Talk. It goes to the conglomerates of Apple and YouTube, or I should say Google. Whereas if you go Venmo or PayPal, we get to keep more of those proceeds. So if you guys want to send in your donations to at Jack-Berry on Venmo or at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal, we greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. And again, guys, if you want to get in on the raffle for free, you can follow me on X at Jack_Sperry for a free raffle entry. And you guys can also share today's stream on X for a free raffle entry as well. 4 steps to get that done is to click the share button below this video, then select the X icon, then tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry. That's the most important step. Because if I can't see it on my Twitter, then I can't give you the free raffle entry, and then you guys send the post. You do those 4 things, we'll make sure to get you a free raffle entry into today's show. And I tell you what, man, I'm gonna go get the pickle juice here, and for every $10 super chat that comes in for the next 20 minutes, all right, $10 super chats, everyone that enters the raffle, I'm gonna be doing pickle juice shots, all right? So I'm going to go get my pickle juice right now. Ponzi, take over for just a second. And again, guys, every $10 super chat or Venmo or PayPal that comes in over the next about 15 minutes or so before we kick things off, I will do pickle juice shots. Ponzi,
right,
take it away.
Obviously, getting into our raffle today, $10 gets you a 1 ticket, $20, 3 tickets in Gong Squad, $50 slotted up, and the 10 tickets. And then, obviously, our special right now, $10. Every $10 to do a pickle shot. And then, a friendly reminder, while we're here, actually, I'll eat my cheese sandwich right now. I forgot about that. So, I mean, I made this. My fiance looked at me. She said, "What are you doing?" So, I might as well just eat it while he's getting the pickle juice. Definitely good.
Are you eating it?
Mm-hmm. Delicious.
Just keep it on you while you eat that. How's that taste, Ponzi?
It's so dry.
All right.
I'm gonna need some water or something, man.
All right. Well, Ponzi finishes that thing. Can't imagine that's too enjoyable. I do think we have multiple Super Chats and Venmos to get to here, so I'll get my first. So, by the way, pickle juice. All right. There we go. Opening it up. All right, I got my first pickle juice shot ready to go. Ponzi needs to go get some water. So he'll be back here momentarily. We'll get to your Super Chats. Again, guys, next 14 minutes or so, every $10 Super Chat or more, I'm doing a pickle juice shot. So, again, $10 gets you into both raffles tonight, the Aaron Rodgers jersey and the Aaron Rodgers t-shirt. So if you want a chance to win, feel free to send in those Super Chats, and we'll make sure to get you in on the raffle. But yeah, man. And again, you guys can Venmo me at Jack Sperry or PayPal at Captain Jack Rabbit if you guys want double the raffle tickets this evening. But obviously, guys, just while we wait for Ponzi here, feels like, this could be a big turning point in the Steelers season, because to this point, the teams that the Steelers have beaten haven't really done anything to get people off of the idea that the Steelers can't beat, the legitimate Super Bowl contenders or the playoff contending teams, and they can only beat bad teams. Even though they beat New England on the road, people point to the 5 turnovers and call that a fluke game, right? They beat the Minnesota Vikings, but Carson Wentz was their starting quarterback, so nobody gives the Steelers any credit for that. They beat the Browns, but they have Dylan Gabriel, and of course they beat what's the team that I'm missing in that? And then the Jets, and you almost lost to the Jets, who stink. So obviously, the Steelers have 4 wins right now, but people will certainly make the point that the Steelers, don't have a quote unquote very impressive win on their resume to this point this season. If they can beat a very good Green Bay Packer team tonight, and they can have a very convincing win even, that's going to tell a lot of people around the NFL world that this Steelers team is for real. And, obviously the big thing that you got to watch out for is the defense. Can the defense show up this evening? Yes, sir. Let's get into these Super Chats. We got a good slew of them. So let's get this party started. Again, every $10 or more Super Chat.
You got a few.
All right, Dazarki, shout out to you. I'm gonna finish out this entire jar before
Hey, you got to chug sometime.
Oh, that's too much. that was too much for a first shot. All right, then 304 Ghost comes in with a 10. You're in on the raffle, my friend. Cheers to you.
Almost as bad as the
God, what
sandwich. I did eat it all.
I should have made the deal for Cheese Whiz shots. At least the Cheese Whiz actually tastes pretty good. It's kind of gross, but at the same time, it's pretty good. Then Robert Locke comes in with a 10. He says, Steers and Cowboys fans come to Texas. Shout out.
Shout out. I don't know what that means.
Ugh.
I'm going to give you these Venmos real quick.
Also, we have breaking news in college football.
Yeah, Brian Kelly.
Brian Kelly officially fired from the LSU Tigers.
I mean,
can't say I blame LSU for making that call. He's been awful.
Isn't it you're a Notre Dame guy, right?
I'm a Notre Dame guy.
So, I mean, you're old head coach there.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He left Notre Dame to go to LSU for the money. Fuck that guy. Cheers to Brian Kelly getting fired. Shout out to Jeff Hardy for a 20. Let's see what Jeff had to say. Sent in a PayPal. And Jeff says, now use your balance in stores with PayPal. Oh, never mind. He says, yeah, that was just a message from PayPal. It says, can't wait for Renegade. Renegade tonight will be electric. I will say that.
So is that 2 or is that just 1?
That's just 1. Somebody puts in a 100 and I'm just fucked. All right, another one here from Donna Elliott, a 10. Let's see what Donna had to say. Donna says, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Oh, God. God, this is bad.
Can you get, vinegar poisoning?
God, I'm going to have to get some cheese shot. I'm going to have to do a cheese shot.
Chaser?
I'm going to have to do a cheese chaser shot here. God, it's gross.
Another 20.
Shout out to Blaze. Blaze says, gong the gold baby. Shout out to Blaze.
We got to be close.
Blaze, Blaze, I already got your name on the gold. I already got your name on there.
Got to be close, no? To the gong?
Got to be somewhat close. Let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 130, 150, 160, and then we got 71. What is
230?
that? Is that it?
230, 160 plus 70, right?
Is that what it is?
That's quick maths.
160 plus 71. Yeah, it's 231. So we are just a $20 super chat away, guys, from giving away, from banging the gong here before we kick things off, as they're getting ready to kick things off in Pittsburgh. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
One more Venmo.
Also, Justin Yankuski coming in with a 10 says pickle juice and raffle. Shout out to you, Justin. And we're only 2 more 10s. God, we're only 2 more 10s away from banging the gong. Can we get there?
And we got a weird food ASMR going on. Cheese sandwiches, cheese whiz.
I do owe another one.
Never heard of a chaser cheese whiz shot.
Oh, God.
Rayzilla.
My mouth tastes so savory right now. Rayzilla with a 2 says, we here for that dub with the muscle emoji. I won't show you guys my muscles because that would be embarrassing, but shout out to you, Rayzilla, with the 2.
Gotta get the muscles.
Great stuff there.
You gotta do the Super Mario like Rodgers.
But it's got to be $10 for me. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, it's the Super Mario with Rodgers. That's right. And then
we got another one.
I think we just got a 10 here.
There we go.
Did I not get another super chat here? I don't think I did.
We have 10 more to hit the gong. Hit our goal.
Yeah. Okay. We're just a $10 super chat away here, guys. Brandon Frakes says Steelers and Packers have the 2 most loyal fan bases in the NFL, in my opinion.
Who's gonna get us there?
Go Pack. I mean, listen, man. The thing that I know about Steelers fans and the thing I know about Packers fans is that they respect each other so much. Like Steelers and like the Steelers are the Packers of the AFC. Packers are the Steelers of the NFC.
I feel like that's fair.
And I have a lot of respect for the Packers as an organization. I do. I respect their fan base. I respect their organization. And, cheers.
I have nothing but,
Cheers. Cheers to stability. Cheers to stable NFL franchises.
I mean, I think they're one of the only, if not the 2 franchises to win Super Bowls and not have a long drought.
We're just a $10 super chat away from banging the gong.
Let's get the $10. Let's go.
I'm grabbing the gong right now.
He's prepping it. We're prepping it.
I'm getting it ready. Who's going to get us over the top? Who's going to get us to 250 before kickoff here? Come on. I've got it ready. Who wants to hit the gong for the first time tonight?
Did I hear a Venmo?
You did not?
Oh, I'm on.
I think you're hearing the gong.
Hearing things. I think the cheese sandwich made me hear things.
Come on. Who wants it? Just $10 more and we'll bang the gong. Let's go, man.
Got 5 minutes left until kickoff.
And there it is. Eric Stamper. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Eric Stamper got us over the top with a $10 Venmo.
Eric Stamper. Real one.
Real one right there, Eric Stamper. And that's, of course, another. I'm running out of pickle juice here in my jar.
Got to refill it with our big old jug. That was a chaotic day. Cassie went here, got us a big old pickle juice jug.
We have a super chat from John Masood that you skipped over.
I do?
Sorry, John. F. Ponzi in the chat.
I thought I had this one.
Nope. Shout out to John Masood, my man. John, my apologies on behalf of Ponzi.
I skipped over it. My bad.
F. Ponzi in the chat, dude. $10 says no raffle tickets for me. Hail, chat, sports. In fact, we're going to give away a free raffle entry for that 10. We also have another Venmo.
Send it my way.
All right, spam those me's if you want a free raffle entry. You got the Sunday Night Anthem right now going on. We're about to kick things off with the yellow jerseys. Shout out to John Masood. And I also owe one for Eric Stamper here. Oh God, it tastes so bad. Robert Lager, the 10, so I owe one more here. Shout out to Robert.
Not trying to make him pass out before the game.
Yeah, no.
Vinegar poisoning?
Is this on Venmo? Let me see. Robert says gong. so we already hit the gong. Appreciate you, Robert. It's another raffle ticket for you, my friend, and another pickle juice shot. Woo!
Let's go!
Nothing wakes you up on a Sunday night like some pickle juice and some Cheese Whiz, baby. I'm going to take another Cheese Whiz shot just for the hell of it.
Let's go!
Oh.
Regretting that one?
Let's go! 3 minutes away. Woo! Spam those me's. We got Moto Jensen. We got Donna Elliott. We got Ken, Mindy, Dazaki. We got Dana. We got Trent, Tyrone. We got Mindy. We got Craig. We've got Troy Philippa Booga. Who wants it more? Let's go.
Who wants it?
We got almost 2,000 people watching live right now. We are 60 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. How far away are we on subs, Ponzi?
Let's see.
All right, guys. Once we get to our next 100 subscriber milestone, we'll give away a free raffle entry. We got 2,000 people watching here for Sunday Night Football. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We get you guys at least one, most of the time, 2 Steelers videos on this channel every single day. We also go live for every single Steelers game, just like we're doing tonight. So if you guys want extensive Steelers coverage, we'll have a post-game show that comes out later this evening after this ball game. We'll also have extensive film study on the channel tomorrow. We'll be going live on Tuesday and Thursday this week. We're going to have extensive coverage for you guys all throughout this week, getting ready for next week's game against the Indianapolis Colts. All right, so we're going to be enjoying ourselves here tonight. Hopefully Steelers put together a good ball game here in about 3 minutes or so. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We greatly appreciate you. I'm going to give this free raffle entry to Troy Philippa Booga. But if you guys want to click that subscribe button and also click that thumbs up icon, we're only 35 likes away here, guys, from giving away a free raffle entry. We're up to 2,100 people in the chat now. Can we get to 400 likes before kickoff? And I tell you what, if we get to 500 likes before kickoff, I'm giving away 3 free raffle entries, all right?
Imperative if you get to 600.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Click that thumbs up icon if you want the Steelers to win. Do not jinx it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's tell the YouTube algorithm to get as many Steelers fans in here as possible. And I tell you what, spam those PITs in the chat if you want the Steelers to win this game, all right? We're going to be giving away a free raffle entry here. Over 400 likes. Can we get to 500 here? Can we get to 500? Spam those PITs if you are here to watch the Steelers win here tonight. We got Christian typing his PIT. Tyrone typing PIT. Pat Lepla with the PIT. Got Cody Jackson with the PIT. Pop's playing. Ryan. Dana Washington. Keep them coming here, folks. We got Voxy We got A Easy. We got Thomas Arbuckle says, let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Let's get it. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go get a win. All right? I need a big-time win on the Steelers' resume, Ponzi, like I need air to frickin' breathe. All right?
Let's go!
I'm tired of people
Steelers aren't legitimate. They're
discounting this
frauds.
football team. I'm tired of it. All right? I want to see our boys go out there and prove it this evening. Let's go,
We've been
baby.
waiting all day for this Sunday night. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. It looks like they're doing the coin toss right now. And we'll see who ends up getting the ball.
I like, why don't they show the coin toss anymore? I get commercials, but still.
I don't know, man. Type those PITs if you want a free raffle entry. We're only 40 likes away. 40 likes away from giving away 3 free raffle entries. If you're just joining us, welcome into the Steelers Talk Watch Party. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. We're going to have live play-by-play coverage and live analysis of this game all throughout this football game, and then we'll have extensive post-game coverage as well. We're live for every single Steelers game this year, so if you want to join us for all of our watch parties, click that subscribe button, and we're going to be giving away an Aaron Rodgers jersey and an Aaron Rodgers t-shirt at the end of tonight's stream. So we're going to be giving away at least 1 free raffle entry here. But if we can get going here, we get to 500 likes before kickoff, I'm going to give away 3 free raffle entries. Keep spamming those PITs. I see you guys down there. We got Captain Magma. We got Jude. We got Baddest One. We've got Mindset. We got Captain. We've got Dana. We've got Clayton. Keep them coming here, folks. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're 20 likes away. Can we get there before the clock starts in Pittsburgh? We're getting ready to kick things off. It looks like Jordan Love has his helmet on. I'm guessing Pittsburgh won the toss and elected to defer. Let's see what this Steelers defense can do versus Matt LaFleur on the script. Let's go. Looks like Aaron Rodgers was saying hello to a lot of people pregame. He said this week there's still a lot of people in that Packers building that he has a lot of respect for. He dapped up Matt LaFleur before the game started. And by the way, we just passed 500 likes. So I'm going to give 1 free raffle entry away to Tyrone. I'm going to give away another one to Dana Washington. And because I love the name, I'm going to give one to Captain Magma. Shout out to Captain. I love that reference, by the way. Cassie doesn't understand that reference because she never watched SpongeBob as a kid. Yeah, well, you know what else is crazy? You not liking cheeseburgers, but we all have our weird things, Ponzi. By the way, Ponzi is willing to eat a cheese sandwich, but you put a piece of meat on there, and Ponzi says it's the grossest. He can't do it.
Can't do it.
I mean, how crazy is that, man?
Also, not a really big fan of hot dogs.
All right, here we go. Steelers will kick this thing away. Their jerseys are so yellow, and we are off on Sunday Night Football in the Berg. It's going to be fielded by Green Bay at around the 9-yard line, taken out. And this is going to be decent kick coverage. He gets to around the 30. Flag on the play. This is heading backwards for Green Bay. Xavier Williams, the return man, the rookie out of TCU for Green Bay. Let's frickin' go, defense. Let's go. We've got over 2,200 people in the chat. And it is holding on Green Bay to start this game. And now the Steelers defense will take the field after just an abysmal performance versus the Cincinnati Bengals last week. Couldn't get the big stop at the end of the game. And you know this Steelers crowd is going to be loud on this first start. Unfortunately, Chuck Clark is out there as one of the starting safeties. Why the fuck is that still a thing? Steelers will start in 2 high safeties. Green Bay will start in shotgun. He makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. He will take the snap. He will hand it off to Jacobs up the middle. He'll bounce outside, and he is going to be taken down after a gain of around 3 or 4. Look like Jalen Ramsey there. And you know what, Ponzi? I'm okay giving up some 2 or 3 yard gains in the run game today as long as you're not giving up the 20 and 25 yard gains you were giving up to Chase Brown last week. By the way, did I see we're almost at 600 there, Ponzi? All right, make sure you click that subscribe button, guys. If we can get, I think it's 5 more subscribers, we'll give away a free raffle entry next commercial break. We're also less than 60 likes away. Shotgun Love, quick snap, throws it, caught. Looks like Christian Watson making his season debut. He will pick up a decent gain. It will be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Pittsburgh needs an impact play here on 3rd and short to get the Packers off the field. My guess is they will run this. So let's see if the Steelers defense can come to play here and pick up a huge TFL to get them off the field. 1 sub away here. There it is. We're giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break. It's 3rd down and 1. Shotgun Love, condensed formation. They'll send Watson across the formation left to right. 2-by-2 formation now. They Steelers send a blitz. Love looking, nothing there. Now over the middle. It's incomplete. Incomplete. He tried to go to Romeo Doubs, and Joey Porter Jr. locks him down. It'll be 4th down and 1. Let's see if Green Bay goes for this. It's a really short one, but they are deep in their side of the field. My guess is they will punt. I am shocked, Ponzi, that they threw this. Josh Jacobs could have picked that up very easily. Looked like the Steelers were playing cover 1 robber there, which is what we've been asking for this week, Ponzi. They're not leaving the middle of the field wide-ass open anymore, and Joey Porter Jr. played some great coverage. 3 and out for the Steelers defense to start this game. Punt is away from Green Bay. Calvin Austin III is back. No, this is Keshawn Williams back at the 15. He retains his punt return job. He's only going to take it about 5 yards to the 20. So long field, relatively speaking, for the Steelers to start this game. Let's see if Aaron Rodgers can drive down his former team's throat to start this game. Let's go, baby. Come on, Raji. Gotta say, I still don't love the look of the Steelers alternates, but I don't hate them as much as I thought they would. They will not go to a commercial break, so we will not be giving away the free raffle entry right here. But we are 40 likes away from giving away an extra raffle entry next commercial break. Keep clicking that thumbs up icon. Shotgun Rodgers. He will hand it off to Jaylen Warren to start this game. He bounces it outside, then cuts inside. He'll pick up about 3. Not a ton of push. And now Devontae Wyatt pushes down Roman Wilson. No flag on the play. What the hell, ref? A guy like 200 pounds heavier than our receiver can just shove him to the ground after the whistle? That's just what we can do now? Whatever, man. Now they go to the jumbo personnel look with Spencer Anderson and Darnell Washington in a wing out to the left side. Rodgers under center. Now he sends DW across. Now it's going to be play action. Rodgers, he's got time in the pocket. He will throw it short to Spencer Anderson. It's caught, and he's fighting forward. And he's going to pick up around 4 yards. 3rd down and short coming up.
Give the big man the rock.
Let's go, Spence.
Rodgers was saying that he had good hands.
Man, Rodgers has been kind of alluding to the idea that Spence is going to get involved as a true tight end and catch some passes, and he did. And he was rumbling forward. He was not going down. Poor Isaiah McDuffie, the linebacker, tried bringing him down. Now 3rd down and 3. Let's see if Rodgers can move the chains. Rodgers will make a change at the line, and he will be an empty now. Hard count, doesn't get him. 3 seconds on the play clock. Rodgers will take the snap. He's looking left, nothing there. Now right, still nothing there. Now he rolls out to his right. He's going to launch down the field, and it's caught! Roman Wilson! He gets out of bounds at the Packer 27. 1st down, Steelers!
Attaboy, Wilson!
Roman Wilson!
What have we been saying about Roman?
Roman with a fake post.
Wow.
And Rodgers with an incredible throw way down the field on the run to the right. And Roman Wilson has played a lot better. Did he get 2 feet in? Just barely got 2 feet in. This ain't college ball, young blood. Get those 2 feet in. Now inside this Packer 30. Under center is Rodgers. He will send DW in motion. Toss play. Jaylen Warren makes one man miss. Cuts up field. He's going to pick up around 4 or 5. A successful run for Pittsburgh on 1st. Move that line of scrimmage, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Only 1 like away from giving away another free raffle entry next commercial break. Man, this picture that's SNF is showing right now makes Rodgers look like a fucking plumber or some shit, man. I don't get it, man. We just passed 600 likes, though, so thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. 2nd down and 5. Now from the Packer 24-yard line. Condensed formation. They send Calvin Austin III out in motion. Play action. Will throw quickly, and it is caught by DK Metcalf for a gain of 1, but a flag down. That'd be Valentine on the stop, and Matt LaFleur is wanting an explanation from the refs. Let's see what this is. Did they line up in the neutral zone? Pass interference on the offense. Somebody was very clearly blocking. And it's going to be on DK Metcalf. I think he shoved his guy out of the way to get the ball. So that's a 10-yard penalty. Yeah, just clear shove from DK Metcalf on Valentine. And poor decision from DK. Need to be better than that. Need to be better than that, DK. Come on now, kid. Even though he's older than me. 2nd down and 15. Not a 10-yard penalty, just 5-yard penalty. My mistake. Rodgers makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. Warren switches sides. He goes from left to right. Trips left. Rodgers hard count. Doesn't get the Packers to bite. Single receiver out to the right. Metcalf takes the snap. He's looking. Throws. It's going to be Jalen Warren. Has to make a man miss. He cannot. It's going to be no gain. Good tackle there by Edgerrin Cooper, one of the best off-ball linebackers in the league. Very rarely do you see Jalen Warren brought down by just one defender out in space. But it happens there, and it'll be 3rd down and 15. After that big hit to Roman Wilson, you would hate for this drive to stall out and to just get a field goal. But as we saw in that Bengal game there, Ponzi, Rodgers can still sling it to the seam. He can still, dig this team out of some 3rd and longs. They go empty here for Rodgers. Don't take a sack here, 8. Don't take a sack here, Aaron. Takes the snap. He's looking, steps up. Now pressure getting to him, and he's down. He takes a sack. Jesus, come on, dude. The one thing you couldn't do, and that's what you want to avoid against going up against Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary. So you want to get the ball out fast, and you don't want to get into 3rd and long situations where you have to throw the ball for longer. Micah Parsons was lined up over the center, and he just completely cooked Mason McCormick. And then Fautano couldn't hold Rashawn Gary for long enough. And now Boswell will have to attempt a long field goal here. 56 yards. Should be pretty good for Boswell, but it's up. And it looks like it's good if it's long enough, and of course it is. 3-0 Steelers to start this game. So, man, those are the situations, Ponzi, that you want to avoid, those 3rd and longs, but in classic Boz fashion from the logo, it's good by a long margin. We're going to give away some free raffle tickets here in just a second, so spam those me's. But while you spam those me's down there in the comment section, let's have word from our sponsor tonight at Omaha Steaks, which is the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. From legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and so much more, you'll elevate your game day get-together with America's original butcher. And now with this exclusive offer, you guys can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com with promo code Steelers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. They also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus delectable desserts. Make game day delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating this football season with our friends at Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code Steelers at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com and promo code Steelers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. And a big thank you to Omaha Steaks for sponsoring tonight's edition of the Steelers Talk Live Watch Party. All right, so spam those me's. I've seen OG Chronics in there. I've seen Mark. I've seen Andrew. Steelers Dad is in here. I'm going to give one to Steelers Dad.
A legend.
Steelers Dad, legend. Hope you're doing okay, my friend. I know you've had some medical things going on. Shout out to Derek. Shout out to Thick Clappa. Let's give the other one the Thick Clappa, man. One of my favorite names in this entire community. So shout out to you guys. But, first impressions of the game for the Steelers on both sides here, Ponzi. Defense held up, certainly good enough. And I like the fact that on third down they didn't just play man-free like they have for forever. It seems like Rodgers was efficient there, although on that third and long, had to take the sack. Nobody opened down the field, and efficient start to the day. But we want to finish with touchdowns, right? You don't want to take those penalties. You don't want to do all those things. But Roman Wilson, man, 45-yard completion and a deep shot already.
Total.
Exactly. And by the way, he was playing as an outside receiver. So what do we keep hearing about Roman Wilson? What do we keep hearing about Calvin Austin III? They can't play on the outside. But Roman has played pretty well these last 2 weeks, and he's already off to a fast start, and I'm excited to see what Calvin's going to do tonight. Boswell boots it away. It's fielded at the 3 by Savion Williams, who cuts it outside to the 20. Now, this is a good return past the 30 to the 34-yard line. Connor Hayward on the tackle, and that's where Green Bay will take over. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop here. What's your thoughts on them showing the PFF rank on the intros there, Ponzi?
I think it's a disgrace to football.
I
was kidding.
Yeah,
I think it's fine.
I think people take it out of context too much. Like, they're not saying that is like gospel,
rank.
but yeah, exactly. Here we go. Heavy personnel here for Green Bay. Condensed formation under center is Love. They will toss it to Jacobs on the outside. Good contained by the Steelers. It'll be a decent gain, but the Steelers do not break contain there. It'll be second down and a decent gain for Green Bay, around second down at 6, I'd say. By the way, when the Steelers are in their base personnel, when the Packers are in 12 personnel right now, Darius Slay is out, and Chuck Clark and Deshaun Elliott are the safeties, with Ramsey playing outside corner in those moments. Usually they would put Ramsey at free safety, but they're taking Slay out. Under center here, once again, 12 personnel. You got Ramsey and Porter out there on the outside. It's going to be play action. Love is going to throw quickly over the middle. It's wide open and caught by Romeo Doubs, who stays on his feet into Steelers territory down to around the 40-yard line. And, Jordan Love, super decisive out of that play action from under center. Looked like the Steelers were inserting there into a cover 3 look. And Patrick Queen is out of position. Patrick Queen was not in his correct zone. That looked like a miscommunication on the part of Patrick Queen, who frankly has been out of position in pass coverage quite frequently this season. Shotgun here for Jordan Love. Takes the snap, handoff. Josh Jacobs will fight forward for about a gain of 5 or 6. As now Green Bay moving the football on their second drive. Type those stops in the chat. We got over 3,100 people already watching our live watch party here on Steelers Talk. We're about 100 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. I don't know where we're at with subs. We are about 70 subs away from giving away another free raffle entry. So click that sub button. Keep clicking that thumbs up icon. We greatly appreciate you. Second down and 5 now. Shotgun for Love. Takes the snap. He's looking, getting rid of it quickly. It's caught by Romeo Doubs, and it is going to be a gain of around 5. Peyton Wilson on the tackle. It's going to be first down Packers. Can tell Jordan Love is really making a point of getting the ball out quickly, just like pretty much every quarterback that has diced up the Steelers has throughout this season so far. That time, zone coverage from Pittsburgh. Jordan got the ball out fast. He's 3 for 4 so far in this game, as we get to 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Packers well within Brandon McManus field goal range here. It wouldn't be a gimme field goal, but it's certainly within range. Shotgun now. Condensed formation again. It's going to be a quick screen out to Malik Heath. He makes a man miss, and he's going to get about, I would say, around 14, 15 yards. First down. I couldn't see if that was Porter or if that was Ramsey that missed the tackle on the outside, but you got to make the tackle in space, man. Yep, Darius Slay. Fuck Darius Slay, dude. Slay's got to make that tackle. It's a 15-yard gain when it should have been a no-yard gain. Go and get him. It's been a liability on defense this season. Now they're inside the Omaha Steaks red zone. Use code Steelers for $35 off with our friends at omahasteaks.com. Quick throw, another screen, this time to Tucker Kraft, and he's going to make a man miss. He's rumbling towards the end zone. Touchdown, Packers. And the Steelers defense breaks on the second drive as Green Bay will take the lead. Oh, man. Pretty creative screen look here from Matt LaFleur. Looked like Cole Holcomb bit on that. He was supposed to stay out in coverage a little bit, and then Deshaun Elliott missed a tackle. Chuck Clark missed a tackle. And T.J. Watt nearly broke that play up with a PBU, just couldn't get his mitts on the football, and Tucker Kraft rolls into the end zone, and Green Bay is going to take a lead here. PAT attempt is up, and it is good. 7-3 Packers with about 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Steelers will get the football back. Got to get a response here. But just to remind you guys, we will be giving away an Aaron Rodgers jersey at the end of today's show. We'll also be giving away this Aaron Rodgers t-shirt with him doing the discount double check. Maybe we see a discount double check at some point in this game. Ponzi, you guys can send in your Super Chats and your Venmos and your PayPals. Double the raffle tickets with Venmo or PayPal. $10 gets you in. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. $50, and we'll wear the Light Up Steelers chain for a drive. Every $100, I'm doing Cheese Whiz shots, and every $250, we're hitting the gong. So, obviously, first drive of the game, looking pretty good, and then, they just drive it right down your throat. Missed tackles, not taking the fight to the Packers in terms of the run game.
Yeah.
Like Darius Slay, it's a lot of the same stuff. Darius Slay not making tackles in open space because he's too slow. Then you got Patrick Queen not knowing where he's supposed to go in a post-snap rotation into cover 3, leaving Romeo Doubs wide open. And then you have poor pursuit angles from guys like Deshaun Elliott and Chuck Clark in cleanup work on a tight end screen that lead to a touchdown.
It's just simple things that can be fixed.
It's just like, I don't think any of that, obviously I haven't watched the film and I haven't seen any of that stuff, but a lot of the stuff that we're seeing is on the players to start this game. It's not on Tomlin, it's not on Austin, it's on execution stuff on the defense. That's, the coaching staff is expecting this group to be able to execute, and they're not.
We even saw some adjustments there.
But then again, man, I'm not getting too in my feels here. I'm not going to overreact to one touchdown drive.
Over.
Matt LaFleur and the Packers are a really good offensive team. Okay, now Steelers defense needs to tighten it the fuck up on their next drive and moving forward because obviously you can't have missed tackles. You can't have poor pursuit angles. Okay, you can't allow open zones on miscommunications in cover 3. Can't be allowing that stuff, all right? Those are things that, you can't give the Packers because they will exploit that shit, all right? So you've got to clean up some of those issues. $2 with Gary Franks' toothbrush and mouthwash for you when we walk in. What does that mean?
For Cassie, I assume. For, whenever you walk into the apartment, the cheese whiz and the pickle shots.
Oh, yeah, man. That's bad.
Jordan Love tearing it up so far. Only one incomplete pass, and that was on the 3rd down.
Yeah, so... got to slow him down. Got to get after him. And right now he's getting the ball out super fast. All right, what is the Steelers' response? All right, they couldn't figure it out against Cincinnati last week. Can they figure out how to make Jordan Love throw it a little bit longer? Kick is off and into the end zone. It is fielded by Keshawn Williams and knee down in the end zone for a touchback. So the Steelers will get it at the 35. And listen, man, Packers offense is a good offense. They really are, man. They got some of the best EPA per play numbers, some of the best success rate numbers in the league. Matt LaFleur knows what he's doing as a play caller. They got weapons everywhere. Jordan Love, very good quarterback. The Steelers will give up their points tonight, guys. It's not like you should be expecting less than 10 points scored from the Packers this evening. Now, let's see if the Steelers can respond. From their own 35, good field position here. They're in the I formation. Rodgers under center, 2 receivers, Metcalf and Austin on either side of the formation. He'll take the snap, hand off Jaylen Warren up the middle, and he will pick up around 2 yards on the first down carry. Unsuccessful run on first down for Pittsburgh. It'll be 2nd down and 8. got to stay away from 3rd and longs, all right? So as long as you're getting this to within 3rd and 6 range or shorter, you're staying on schedule. And in order for this to be a successful play, you need at least 5 yards to make it 3rd down and 3. Shotgun Rodgers takes the snap, looking left. He's got an open Muth. It's caught. He's going to try and stiff arm a guy. He's going to fight forward. A flag on the play. Let's see what it is. I'm guessing it's on Pittsburgh. Looks like a legal shift on Muth, and it will park the Steelers back. Legal shift on the Steelers, and it's on Muth. I guess he was still moving at the snap, or moving forward, potentially. Yeah, he was moving forward at the snap. Got to stop, Muth. Got to stop. Now it's 2nd down and 13, and name of the game here, Ponzi, is to get within that 3rd and 6 range that we were talking about. You do not want it to be 3rd down and long, and these Packers pass rushers are just going to be able to pin their ears back. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking. He's going to throw it to the out route, and it could have been intercepted, but it's incomplete. Cooper. Rodgers put it just outside his frame, and it would have been a tough catch from Cooper. It'll be 3rd down and 13. It looks like this drive is going to end before it even gets started. And penalties will do that to you. Rodgers trying to go to Calvin Austin III for the first time tonight, and it looked like man coverage. It was. And Cooper with just some really good coverage there, anticipating that he was going to go to the out route. Yeah, he just affected it enough where Calvin couldn't bring it in. 3rd down and 13. Let's see if Rodgers can move the sticks. This would be huge. 2-by-2, spread formation. Rodgers will take the snap, looking. He's going to throw. Muth, caught. He will be well short of the sticks, and it will be 4th down. The Steelers will punt. Got to get a stop here on defense coming up. Rodgers a little frustrated going over to the sideline, and Jordan Love readies the next drive for Green Bay. God, 3 and out. Corliss Waitman, the lefty punter, will boot this away. And it's muffed, and it's going to be picked up by the Packers. Oh, man, it was muffed by Green Bay, but they ended up pouncing on it. Only people in the area were Packers, unfortunately. And a potentially game-changing opportunity for the Steelers missed yet again. How many times, Ponzi, has there been opportunities for turnovers and they don't get it? All right. By the way, not a single 3rd down on that last drive for Green Bay. They just shoved it right down your fucking throats, picking up 1st downs on 1st and 2nd, not even getting into 3rd downs. So we got over 3,500 people watching live. We're only 9 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. And what are we at with subs here? We're only 30. Less than 30 subscribers now, about 25 subs away from giving away free raffle entries here, guys. We just passed 800 likes, so let's give away that free raffle entry right here. Spam those me's. Spam those me's during this commercial break. When the commercial break is over, I will pick a name. So spam those me's. Whoever puts them in there the most during this commercial break gets the free raffle entry. See Eric Dexter. I see Czar Craig. See George Dean. We got What the Yanko. We got Elson, Darth. And Ponzi, it certainly feels like you want to get a stop here for sure. And you want to show some resistance, right? Because if they go right down your throats again and they get another touchdown, you're feeling like, you know, this Steelers defense
the game's over before it even began.
Well, yeah, I mean maybe, but like it's still a long ways to go even if you give up a touchdown here.
Yeah.
But like, you know, plus you get the ball coming into the second half, you could score a touchdown on the next drive and answer it. There's a lot of things that could still happen, but if you don't give up if you give up another touchdown here, it just feels like once again it's a downward spiral. You know, it just once again feels like a snowball effect where this team can't stop and they can't stop their opponent. You know, no matter what they do, whether they run it, whether they pass it. Like the Steelers need to find some answers here on defense, and hopefully this drive they're able to deliver those answers.
And I think that really comes with, like, obviously in that first possession, I feel like more the Packers stopped themselves than the Steelers did. Yeah. I feel like they had two very successful plays in the first 2 plays, and then they passed it for whatever reason. So, I'm
going to give this free raffle entry here let's give it to Eric Dexter. Eric Dexter, you're in.
Okay.
The Roberto Clemente Bridge lit up very nicely.
But
by the way, only 4 subscribers away, 3 subscribers away from giving away another free one next commercial break.
Hopefully we can figure it out.
Under center here is Green Bay. Once again, Steelers playing their corners in way off coverage. Takes a snap, play action. Love has time to step up and throw it to his check down. He's got space. It is fumbled, and it's out of bounds, of course. Because, of course, why would it be fumbled inbounds?
Football gods.
Gains about 8 or 9 yards on a good gain for Green Bay. Got to find a way to get a stop. Come on. So a lot of people talking a lot of shit about this defense, especially, and even in the Steelers' own fan base. Shut them up, defense. Let's go. 2nd down and 2 is the official designation. Once again, another condensed formation under center for Love. He will hand it off. This is A.J. Dillon, and I don't think he got it. I think this will be 3rd down and short coming up. Good job by the Steelers' run defense. It looks like they're very close to giving him 1st down yardage. I think they're going to give it to him. And they're saying 1st down Green Bay. I thought he was short, but they're giving him a favorable call here, and they're going to move the chains. 1st down Packers. Come on, defense. Come on, man. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Love from shotgun takes the snap. He'll throw quickly wide open as Tucker Kraft. Patrick Queen blew his assignment. There he goes. Still rumbling down the field past the 40, or past the 50, down to the 40, all the way down to the Steelers' 39-yard line. Patrick Queen out of position for a 2nd time in this ball game leads to a big gain. Once again, miscommunications. Somebody didn't do their job there. Looked like it should have been just pure man coverage. And I think it was Patrick Queen. And Porter couldn't bring him down. And Tucker Kraft is already killing you. All right, Packers already on the Steelers' side of the field. And I think Green Bay has to call timeout here, and they do. Play clock was down to 3. And it's so frustrating, Ponzi, because you do feel like, the talent level on this team on defense should be good enough to at least get you to play above average league defense. And even then, like, top 15 would be disappointing for this group. Like, you're expecting at least top 10. We went into the season with top 5 expectations, and they just haven't been that this year. And hopefully they can get a turnover or, create something here. But this bend, don't break style of defense is just, it only works if you get turnovers. And the team hasn't gotten any turnovers now in the last 3 weeks. They handed off to Savion Williams up the middle, and Peyton Wilson will stop him for a short gain. Ball comes out, but Williams, the whistle was already blown, forward progress. So it'll be 2nd down and 9. Good job by the Steelers run defense there. It's been the Steelers' pass defense that has been gashed pretty consistently in this ballgame. And giving Ponzi, frankly, Jordan Love really easy throws. Like just quick out routes, check downs, quick throws over the middle of the field. And they're going for like 20, 30-yard gains for Green Bay. It's not like these are highly difficult throws that Jordan Love is making. Once again, playing heavy off coverage for Pittsburgh. Shotgun Love taking the snap. He's going to dump it off to Matthew Golden, make a tackle. There we go, Slay. Defense comes up big there. It's a loss of 1. It'll be 3rd down and very long coming up. Type those 3s. We got to get off the field here, folks. Let's go. Come on, pass rush. Come on, pass rush. This is what we pay you all that money for, right? Let's go. Let's go. Type those threes. We got Tyrone. We got Chuck. We've got Alex L. By the way, I think we have a $20 super chat from Alex that we need to get to next commercial break, Ponzi. That's the end of the first quarter, so let's get to it right now. Type those threes. Whoever spams the most threes is going to get a free raffle entry. Ray Zilla with a 10 says, drink that drink that makes you think. Well, I mean, I said until game time, but I'll still do it. That was sent before? All right, cool. Ray Zilla, shout out to you. Pickle time. And $20 from my man Alex L. Says, celebrating my 59th birthday.
Another birthday.
Hoping for a win tonight. Happy birthday to Yins. Happy birthday to Yins. Happy birthday, dear Alex. Happy birthday to Yins. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Alex. I appreciate you. $20. Happy birthday, my friend. $2 from Michelle says this is how they play for Rodgers. Be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, be better. Execute your assignments. Coaches, put your guys in better positions to succeed.
Got to get off the field here.
And listen, man, this team has been one of the worst in the league defensively on getting off the field in 3rd and long.
Yep.
All right, so you got to find a way to get off the field here. And by the way, Ponzi, what I would do, I repeat, do not blitz.
Do not rush 5.
Do not rush 5 and leave the middle of the field wide ass open. All right?
Jordan Love will take that.
This pass rush should be good enough to win with 4.
Yeah,
it should be good enough to put pressure on Jordan Love with just 4. We pay them enough.
Yeah, you paid TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith all that money.
Use those extra body resources to force Jordan to hold on to the ball for longer. All right? This pass rush should be good enough to still affect the quarterback. James with a 2 says, great job, sir. Go Steelers. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Jagger with a 2 says the defense looked way better last year. Definitely did.
Yeah.
Especially early on in the season. Late in the season, they looked terrible, but right there with you. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We just passed 700 subscribers, 101,700 subscribers. Every 100 that we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Every 200 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry as well. We are still 90 subscribers away from getting to our next milestone on subs, but we're just over 100 likes away. So if you're one of the 3,600 people watching live around the world, click that thumbs up icon, click that subscribe button. We are back in Pittsburgh. 7-3. Packers lead, and they have the football, but they have the ball at the Steelers' 39. It's 3rd down and 10. Shotgun for Love. The Steelers are in 2 high safeties. Steelers playing press coverage across the board here. Ramsey in the slot. Takes the snap. Love looking. He's going to throw it up to the guy Darius Slay is guarding. Romeo Doubs, it hits off his hands, incomplete. I would say Darius probably lost that rep in coverage, but Romeo couldn't bring it in. Hey, man, we'll take it. Let's see if they kick the field goal here. Slay, it looks like, overran this, but got his hand up. So good enough coverage from Darius Slay. And once I saw him lined up versus Romeo Doubs, I knew that's where they were going. I knew it. Looked like they played cover 1 robber there. And now they're going to go field goal with Brandon McManus, who's been away from injury. It's 57 yards. Tight miss. It's up. It looks like if it's long enough, it's good. And no good. He missed it. It was short. McManus didn't have the leg, and the Steelers will take over an excellent field position. Let's go. All right. Now you got to take advantage. Raji. Let's go. Let's see how close this was. Oh, he was maybe a couple feet away and just short. McManus didn't have the leg to hit from 57. He's no Boz there, Ponzi.
Yeah, I mean, Boz,
that's automatic.
He's no Boz. And now Rodgers and the Steelers offense take over with a great opportunity to go take a lead here at home. No 3 and outs this time, for Christ's sakes. Let's go. Come on, O. Let's go, offense. Rodgers will start in shotgun. Takes the snap, looking left, nothing there. Now scans to his right, nothing there again. Has to roll it to his left, throws, caught DK Metcalf, and he will pick up around 6 or 7 on the out of structure play. 6, 7. I mean, God, dude.
Someone clip that, please.
I think this 6-7 thing is the first thing in my entire life that makes me feel old. That, like, it's just the first thing that young people are doing that, like, I just don't understand at all.
I mean, you just got to get with the times, you know, got to get with the youth.
Getting old, man. Got a bunch out to the right, takes the snap, and it's going to be a handoff to Kenneth Gainwell. Bounces it outside. He's going to pick up a good gain here of around 10 yards. First down, Steelers. Attaboy, Kenny. There we go, Kenny G. Play that sweet music, my friend. Let's go.
Let's go.
Got to take advantage of this drive.
Let's get a swing here. Let's take the lead.
Let's go take a lead. Got a big stop on 3rd and 10. No penalty. Missed the field goal, and now we're already at the 39 of Green Bay. Rodgers makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. Kenny Gainwell still in as the back. Takes the snap, fakes the screen, tosses it to Kenny G. No blockers in front of him, and he might get back to the line of scrimmage, but it's probably more of a half-yard loss.
I've never seen that play work that well.
No push from the Steelers O-line on that one. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Were they in jumbo there?
I think they had Skoranek in there with DW. So no. I mean, listen, man, go with the jumbo. It works.
I mean, especially in those toss plays.
The Steelers' run game with Spencer Anderson in there versus when he's not in there, it's night and day. It really is. Now they go shotgun with Rodgers. They'll hand it off to Kenny G again. He's got a little bit of a crease, cuts it upfield. He'll pick up around, I would say, 8 or 9 yards. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. Successful run play on 2nd down and long. A classic Arthur Smith run on 2nd down and long after a loss.
You can't blame him.
But hey, man, it worked out on this time. Be 3rd down and manageable. 3rd down and 3 here for Rodgers. He's got trips right with a single receiver out to the left. Gainwell still out there as the back. Rodgers makes a switch at the line. Single high safety for Green Bay. Takes the snap. Green Bay sends 4. Rodgers, nothing there initially. He's going to launch it down the field to Metcalf. Oh, and he couldn't bring it in. So close. One-on-one coverage with Valentine, and now an interesting decision.
Send the field goal.
And Rodgers is pissed that DK couldn't bring it in. I think he's pissed that Tomlin's not going for this. So he ended up getting that one-on-one coverage. Rodgers put it up, and this is a catchable ball. I mean, you pay DK Metcalf to make that catch.
It's a tough catch.
And it is knocked away. It's a good play.
Someone needs to be lipper in that.
And now Rodgers is pissed that they're kicking the field goal here, and I don't blame him. Boswell puts it up, and as always, it is good, but the Steelers are still losing. I mean, it's just
conservative.
It's super conservative, man. Not going out and trying to make a play. No, it's showing no confidence in your offense. It's like, yeah, let's take the point. I mean, I get it. You know, points matter. You know, in close ball games, and you know, if you don't get that 4th and 3, you probably wish you had those 3 points at the end of the game. So I get that Tomlin's trying to play the long game there, but you know, at some point, man, you know, your defense got you a stop, and like you're just gonna take 3 there. I don't know if I like that. All right, we got a Venmo here. And I just hope that, you know, we don't look at this game back and say, you know, Chris Boswell was our MVP today with 5, you know, field goals to win 15-13.
Yeah.
You know, I'm hoping that this offense can get going and get into the end zone here. And, you know, I really doubt that this game will be won on field goals.
No, I mean, I think you got to score touchdowns. I mean,
and like
you're in plus territory there.
You don't trust Aaron Rodgers to pick up a 4th and short? Like, you know, like he's been so, and by the way, like he wants to go for it. Like maybe listen to the quarterback on that one.
Trust your quarterback, especially a veteran quarterback. Like, come on.
I don't know, man. Kurt Jensen with a 20. Appreciate you, Kurt. And he says, we have a ball game now, Jack. Well, I mean, it was always a ball game. I don't know if the Packers were ever were really pulling away, but, you know, we certainly do have a ball game. Mike Tomlin's kind of philosophy is, you know, it's a war of attrition. And, you know, you take the points, you know, whatever. I get that that's his philosophy, but, you know, it's certainly an older school philosophy that's kind of living in 2007 when he was hired as the head coach of this team.
I mean, I feel like, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, is that not kind of living in your fears?
Yeah, exactly. I think that was a good throw by Rodgers. I'll say that. I mean, the fact that, you know, he went full field progression there in like 2 seconds, which was super impressive. And he was able to read that defense, see the one-on-one coverage, and he put a really good ball on DK. It was just a really good play by the DB. He put his hands on the ball there while DK was trying to snag it. And would you want to see your 30, you know, your super expensive wide receiver make that catch? Yeah, probably, but also that's a tough catch. And can see Rodgers' frustrations already boiling over here in the first half. Kicks away, and good coverage here by Pittsburgh. He's going to be brought down at around the 25. So let's see what the defense can do here. Let's get another stop, defense. Let's go. Still no sacks in the ball game. Jordan Love making a very big point to get the ball out fast. And something that's infuriating, Ponzi, about this defense is that you should know that the offense's game plan against this pass rush every week is going to be get the ball out fast. And they still can't stop it. Or they're playing super conservative and they're forcing them to, they're playing bend, don't break. Steelers will start with 2 high safeties here. Shotgun. Love will go play action. Love's got time to launch it down the field. One-on-one coverage. It's incomplete. No flag. Romeo Doubs looking for a flag. Joey Porter Jr. was in coverage. That's a flag in Cincinnati. You better believe that's a flag in Cincinnati. And now Daniel Quale's down. Probably your best run-defending defensive lineman, and he's holding his knee. And it looks like, Romeo is, really good coverage from Joey. That's just Romeo falling on Joey Porter Jr. That is not pass interference on Joey. That's a good call by the refs, and it probably would have been a flag if this was played last Thursday night.
That's a little, flag baiting right there.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the NBA.
So hopefully Iquale is okay because he's a very important part to this run defense, man. Iquale has been probably their best run defending nose tackle this year. So hopefully this isn't anything that's too serious. And, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to jinx us with injuries right now. But again, guys.
Whatever you're thinking, stop.
Exactly. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We are less than 50 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. We got 3,800 people watching live right now. And we are a little bit over 50 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. In case you're just joining us, you don't know what we're raffling off today. We're giving away an Aaron Rodgers Steelers jersey to the first person that wins one of our raffles today. And then second person, even though they don't win a jersey, not as expensive of an item, but they do get a Aaron Rodgers Steelers t-shirt. And that's going to be our second raffle item today. Aaron Rodgers playing against his former team. Hopefully he can get a W, and this team can get to 5-2 on the young season. If you guys want to get in on the raffle today, $10 gets you in, $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets and your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. $50 and we'll light up the Steelers chain and wear it for an entire drive. Every $100 we make on today's show is a Cheese Whiz shot, and every $250 total is a Gong hit.
And of course, if we hit to that 1,000 in Super Chats, I will eat this second cheese sandwich.
Nice. All right, man. And again, if you want double your raffle entries, you can send me your donation via Venmo or PayPal. You can find me at Jack Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. We just passed 1,000 likes, so let's give away a free raffle entry here, folks. Let's give away a free raffle entry. Also, if you follow me on Twitter, you get a free raffle entry today if you haven't followed me on Twitter. And if you want to share today's stream on X, you also get a free raffle entry. So even if you don't have any money to spend on the show, we completely understand. But excuse me. But if you want to get in on the raffle today, you guys can follow me on Twitter at Jack_Sperry or follow the 4 steps you see on screen to share today's stream. I'm going to give this one to Xify. Xify, you are in on the raffle as we are back in Pittsburgh. Green Bay has the football. Up 1 here in the second quarter. The Steelers will get the ball to start the second half. Just a reminder, they have a bunch out to the left. Shotgun Love. You'll hand it off to Josh Jacobs, and he's not going to get much, maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up. Let's go. Let's get him off the field. 3 and out. Spam those 3s in the chat. This is where the Steelers pass rush needs to earn their money. Let's go. Yeah, we did. Xify. Like I said in our video this week, breaking down what I do on defense, guys, just rush with 4. You've got enough firepower up front to just rush with 4. But the Steelers are threatening blitz. 3rd down and 9. Hopefully they can hold up in man. They send blitz. Love looking. He's going to throw off his back foot. And they get to him. It's incomplete, but a flag, and they're going to get him for roughing the passer. I think it's either that or holding. Highsmith looking with his hands on his hips. He's not happy, and they're going to get roughing the passer on the Steelers, I think. I mean, I don't think they hit him low. Did they put full body weight on him? T.J. Watt beat Zach Tom and Alex Highsmith, and I think they're going to say they drove him to the ground. I completely disagree with this. Did they say no flag on the play? I think. Illegal man downfield or illegal hands to the face on offense. It's declined. It'll be 4th down. Good call, ref. Alex Highsmith did a good job hitting Jordan Love pretty hard, but then not putting his body weight. Also, very clear hands to the face on Zach Tom versus T.J. Watt. Good call by the refs. Steelers get a 3 and out on defense. Defense showing their worth. Let's go. Now the Steelers will have a chance to take the lead with just a field goal on this upcoming drive. Let's go, defense. That's what I'm talking about right there. Getting a nice 3 and out. All right, the kick is away. And Keshawn Williams back there to field it at the 20. He's got room to run. He gets to the 25, the 30. He's going to stay in bounds and get around the 35-yard line. Pretty decent return from the rookie from Indiana. He's been pretty darn good in that role. We just got a Venmo here. I think we have another Venmo to get to as well. I think so. Kurt? Did we get to Kurt? Did we hit that? Okay. Yeah, you're right. We do. We did. All right, we got Brandon Frakes coming in with a $10 super chat. He gets 2 raffle entries. Says, relax. You take the points. Packers have left 3 points on the field. Steelers haven't forced themselves into a mistake. Plus, Pitt gets the ball to start the 3rd. Listen, man, at this point, it's looking pretty good. If Green Bay would have scored a touchdown there, though, I don't know. But, hey, man, let's go take the lead right here. Shotgun Rodgers, play action, roll out to the right. Rodgers will throw. It's wide open, caught. It's Ben Skoranek. He will pick up a good 13 or 14 yards. 1st down, Steelers. I mean, I want to see more of that play action game, Ponzi. Play action has been... And by the way, they did have the jumbo personnel package out there. And I think he could have had Darnell if he wanted him, but Skoranek was wide open. And that was a no-look. That was a no-look. That is dirty. That is a dirty play by Aaron Rodgers, dude. Now they keep the jumbo personnel out there. They're approaching midfield. They toss it to Jalen Warren. Good push by the offensive line, but he's brought down after a 2-yard gain. Daniel Quale suffered a knee injury and is doubtful to return to this ball game, hoping that he's okay. But the fact that they haven't ruled him out immediately tells me that, maybe he'll keep him out for a while, for maybe a month, but it's probably not season ending. But that is complete speculation. Do not quote me on that. It'll be 2nd down and 8 here. Rodgers returns to shotgun. He'll take the snap. He's looking. Pressure getting in on him. Now he has to retreat to his right. He's looking downfield. Nothing there. He just throws it away. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up. And we need another first down here. We need another first down to get them into field goal range. A 3 and out after, that big stop on defense. That 3 and out would be disappointing. What's up? No, I said after the 3 and out that you forced on defense. Well, with Daniel Quale out, man, that's going to hurt the run defense. He's a big-time player in this defense, very underrated. So here we go, shotgun. Rodgers, he's in empty. Bunch formation out to the left. Takes the snap. They send pressure. Rodgers has some time. He steps up. He's going to throw over the middle. It's deflected and incomplete, but a flag. I think he's going to get a hold. And I think this is going to keep the drive alive here. Let's see what the flag is. It looks like holding on the defense, and this will keep the Steelers on the field. And it is holding on Green Bay. It will be a 5-yard penalty, and Pittsburgh will have a new set of downs. Quit grabbing, Keyshawn. Cheater. He was holding Calvin Austin III in press coverage. Looks like Calvin tried to double move, and he was grabbing his shoulder pad. Pretty clear. And, man, if 33 doesn't get his hand on that ball, DK might have had a touchdown there. First down and 10 now for Pittsburgh. Under center is Rodgers. He will hand it off to Jalen Moore, who busts through the line. He's going to run through him, man. He'll pick up around 8 or 9 on the first down carry. There we go, Jalen, getting into Chris Boswell. Field goal range. I got to say, man, I'm pleasantly surprised by the Steelers' alternates tonight. I don't think they're the most stylish thing in the world, but they're not terrible. I still prefer last year's throwbacks to this year's, though. Under center, big formation. They send Spencer Anderson in motion. Now Jalen going to cut up field, picks up a first. He's going to get thrown to the ground at the Packer 30-yard line. First down, Steelers. Keep pounding the rock. Let's go. Keep pounding. Just got over 1,000 likes, so we're giving away a free raffle entry. Next commercial break. Keep subbing for Steelers dubbing. Down there in the comment section as well. Click that subscribe button. We give you guys daily Steelers videos, usually 2 of them a day. In-depth analysis. Injury updates, the whole 9 yards. Under center here is Rodgers. 3 receiver set. Roman, DK, and Calvin, the 3 receivers. And now they send Roman in motion. It'll be a handoff, and it's immediately met in the backfield. Sayamalo gives up like an 8-yard loss. Absolutely destroyed by Enigbare. And it'll be 2nd down and forever here. I think it'll be 5. It'll be forward progress, but he's lined up all the way at the edge. He slips inside Broderick Jones, and Sayamalo just doesn't have the speed to get there on time. I think that's a little bit on Arthur Smith, kind of expecting Sayamalo to do something he's not capable of doing. They go play action from under center. Quick toss to Kenny Gainwell, looking for blockers. He'll pick up maybe a yard. And it'll be 3rd down and 14 coming up. I think right now, Ponzi, you probably just try and take the lead. And you play for the field goal. You play for the points. Just don't make any big mistakes. Don't take a sack. Take yourself out of field goal range. Don't throw an interception and take away a chance to take the lead. You're getting the ball to start the second half. If this has to be a field goal game, it's got to be a field goal game. What's up? 8 subs away here, guys. We're already giving away 1 free raffle entry next commercial break. They go empty here. Rodgers is just going to check it down here but to Jonnu, and he's got a little bit of a crease. He's going to get about 10 yards. It'll be 4th down and around 4 or 5, I'd say. Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. Take the lead. Kick the field goal, take the lead. So it's a smart move here. Good job by Rodgers. They had that same formation there where they had Micah up on Mason McCormick. He killed him, and Rodgers saw that and said, "Yep, I'm just dumping this off." So now Boz from 43. The kick is away, and it is right down the middle, but a flag. False start on Pittsburgh. It's going to make it a 5-yard more difficult field goal. And if he misses this here, that's going to really hurt because he would have put that right down the middle. Cam Hayward with the penalty there. Only 7 subscribers away here, folks. We got 4,000 people watching live around the world. Thank you guys for joining us here with the Steelers Talk Watch Party for Sunday Night Football. This is a 48-yarder, so this goes from pretty darn makeable to not a chip shot. Boswell puts it up, and as per usual, it goes right down the middle. He is so good, so consistent, best kicker in the world, bar none, and Steelers lead 9-7. And listen, man, if the Steelers win this game and Boswell is the MVP like he has been so often throughout his career with the Pittsburgh Steelers, I'm perfectly fine with that. You know what else is the MVP on today's show here, Ponzi? That would be our friends at Omaha Steaks, which is the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. From legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and much more, you'll elevate your next game day get-together with America's original butcher. And now, with our exclusive code, you guys can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com with promo code STEELERS at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details, but Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. They also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus delectable desserts. So make game day delicious this year with the official sponsor of tailgating this football season with our friends at Omaha Steaks today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code STEELERS at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com and use promo code STEELERS at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. And a big thank you to Omaha Steaks for sponsoring this week's Steelers Talk live watch party. Pat Leplo with a 2 says, how do I obtain my black diamond jersey? Pat, I think it's your daughter, reach out to me and let me know. I think you have the number 3 black diamond jersey, the one with Lepla on it. I can probably just send that out to you, actually, Pat. So I will just make a note of that. Next super chat here, Ponzi. Is that the only one?
That was the only one for now.
Okay.
We are close to the subs, though. We have one more.
1 sub away. I also promised you guys a free raffle entry. Spam those me's in the chat.
Make it 2 if we can get one more.
Spam those 3s. Or spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. We got Chuck Dugan. We've got Ruthless Bumpkin. We got Michael. Keep them coming. We got Cedric. We got Dean. TJ. We're giving away 2 right now as Boswell lines up the kick here. Let's give one to 425 Ghost. Let's give another one here to Chuck Dugan. Kicks away. And it's going to be fielded around the 5-yard line by Savion Williams, the rookie. He's going to try to sift his way through. Gets past the 30, close to the 35. Gets down to around the 33 or 34. Decent field position here for Love and the Packers to try and retake this lead. All they need is a field goal to regain the advantage. Steelers forced a 3-and-out on the last drive. 3 really good plays in a row. See if they can do the same here. Let's go, man. We're up to 1,100 likes already on today's show. Thank you guys so much for supporting. Under center, 7-step drop for Love. He's going to dump it off, and good rally to the football from Pittsburgh. It's just going to be around a 4 or 5 yard gain. Good job by Patrick Queen and Chuck Clark to clean up the check down from Love. Second down and 6. Nick Herbig out there right now with TJ Watt, by the way. Press coverage from the Steelers. Shotgun Love. He's going to make a change at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Jacobs, and he's going to fight forward for around a 3 yard gain. It'll be third down and short coming up for Green Bay. Type those threes. We need an impact play on this play right here. Come on. Need an impact play. Get it off the field. Give Raji a chance to go up 2 scores and get the football and turn this thing around. This would be a huge stop right here if the Steelers can get it. It's a big play here in the first half. Let's go. Come on, defense. Shut them down. Let's go. What are you getting paid all this money for? Steelers playing close to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun for Love. Now they're going to take it and now creative blitz. He's going to throw over the middle, and it's dropped, incomplete. Tucker Kraft dropped it. Love got rid of it almost immediately to Tucker Kraft, and he just dropped it. Hit him right in the chest, and he drops it. It's not the best placed football, but good job by Patrick Queen there to affect the catch, and now Green Bay will be forced to punt again. Another 3 and out forced by the Steelers defense. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Steelers defense having a pretty decent first half. They had that one drive where Green Bay was able to move right down the field, but since then, they've been pretty good. Kicks away. Keshawn Williams will fair catch this at the 16, and now the Steelers have 4 minutes to go down the field here, and they've got an opportunity to go up 2 scores before the half and get the football coming out of halftime. This is a hell of an opportunity that the Pittsburgh Steelers have in front of them here, ladies and gentlemen. And the next time the Packers really have a chance to score, and the next time they really have a chance to go and make a full drive, if the Steelers really play their cards right here, they could be down 3 scores. Like best case scenario here, Ponzi, Steelers score a touchdown here. That's 7 more points. You're up 9 going into halftime. Then you get the ball coming out of half. You get a touchdown, you get a 2-point conversion, and you're up 17. That's the best case scenario. Now, obviously, Steelers got to go out and do that, but the opportunity is there where the next time Jordan Love touches the football in a meaningful way, like he could be down 3 scores in the second half. There's a possibility that could happen if the Pittsburgh Steelers offense plays their cards right here. So, all right, Rodgers, you want to show everybody that you're still the master and Jordan Love is still the apprentice? Let's see you lead a couple of drives here. Let's go, man. Let's go get us a 2-score lead here. Got plenty of time. You do have to go down quite a bit. You're starting at around your own 16, so you got quite a ways to go if you're going to put this thing in the end zone, but this would be a hell of a drive from the Pittsburgh Steelers if they can put it all together. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We're only 50 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Don't know how many subs we are away, but good little factoid here from Brooke Pryor from ESPN. Steelers didn't have a single 3-and-out against the Bengals on Thursday night a couple weeks ago. They have 3 of them tonight versus the Green Bay Packers. Pretty impressive stuff there from the Steelers defense. All right, we're about 40 likes away now, guys, and We're about 70 subscribers away. Thank you guys so much. Keep clicking that subscribe button. Sub for Steelers dubs if you guys want the Steelers to win tonight and you want them to improve to 5-2. And frankly, I think they would be, people expected them to beat Cincinnati. They weren't expecting them to beat Green Bay. You steal a win here today. Here we go. Toss play to Jaylen Warren. He's got to cut up field. He's got to pick up close to first down yardage. Good play by Jaylen Warren. And I think this is going to be a first down Pittsburgh. Let's go. Jumbo personnel heaven, baby. Get those big bodies moving. Great seal block by Spencer Anderson on the edge. Great fucking seal block, man. Let's go. Darnell manhandling his guy as well. And then Jalen carried his man, Isaiah McDuffie, for another 3 or 4 yards. Nope, never mind. They don't give him first down yardage. Second down in inches. Jumbo personnel still out there. They'll go another toss play. Jalen just looking for the first down yards. He's going to get there and then some. He's going to get all the way down to the 40-yard line. Steelers already moving the football. First down, Steelers. Warren is absolutely cooking at this point in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Little toss play on the outside with Darnell and Spencer. Once again, great seal block by Spencer Anderson on Micah Parsons, of all people. This run game is unbelievably good when those two guys are out there blocking at tight end, man. Unbelievably good. If you want to put up Jaylen Warren's stats here soon, that'd probably be a good one, Ponzi. Under center. Now Rodgers will make a switch at the line of scrimmage. 2 seconds on the play clock. He's got to get rid of it. He does. It's going to be a quick screen out to Calvin on the outside, and he's going to pick up a good 8 yards. There you go, Calvin. First catch since he's been back, since he's got injured back in the Dublin game in week 4. And the little guy is back out there. Rodgers identified off coverage on Calvin and just threw the quick screen out to him. Second down and 3. Warren already averaging over 5 yards a carry. He's been doing really good, man, as always. Jaylen Warren is a freaking beast. Second down and 3 here. After a 7-yard reception from Calvin. Takes the snap, hands it off. Gainwell is going to bounce it outside, and he's got room. He gets down to the 40, down to the 35-yard line of the Packers side of the field. First down, Steelers. They can't stop the run. They can't stop the run, baby. Let's go. Do we have some super chats to catch up on here, Ponzi? We get to a commercial break here. It's 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Steelers well on their way. I mean, a touchdown drive would be absolutely massive in this ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Gives you an opportunity to go up 3 scores coming out of the half, and there's nothing Jordan Love and the Packers offense can do about it. $20 from Alex Lanyard, second of the day, says, what key change on defense do we need to make? Based on what I'm seeing so far, the defense has actually looked really good to start this game. Definitely better than before. What I would say in terms of something I would still make in terms of a change without seeing the film, take Chuck Clark out, man. I think he's actually done pretty good today, but like just in general, I think Juan Thornhill's a better player. So that's what I'll say there, Alex. I'd say play Juan Thornhill more, play Chuck Clark less. $10 from Alex again says, I spent $50 to give my hat away to someone. All right. Type me in the chat if you don't have a Steelers Talk hat. No liars, all right? We're going to go by the honor system here. Type those me's in the chat if you do not have a Steelers Talk hat. And we're gonna give one away right now. Spam those me's over the next 60 seconds. Whoever types me the most is gonna get the free Steelers Talk hat, the same one I'm wearing right here. Now, before I give this hat away, I want everybody to understand. We had to order a new order of Steelers Talk hats, and it's taken a little bit longer than we expected to get the order. So we already have a long backlog of orders that we still haven't shipped out because we still haven't gotten our next shipment. But whenever that shipment comes in, I'll make sure to get you your hat. I keep spamming those me's. I see Weeside. I see Bradley, Dominic. I see Red, Christopher Domingo, James C. We got JC14, Nicholas, TJ, G. We've got Travis, Autumn. Who wants it here? I'm going to go with Dominic. Dominic's been a longtime viewer of the channel. If you want to put my email down in the bottom there, Ponzi. So Dominic, if you want to send me your shipping address, again, we haven't gotten our next order of hats, so I'll let you know when we do. But just send me your shipping address. I'll make sure to get you your hat once it comes in. Handoff here on 1st down and 10 to Gainwell. He'll get 1, maybe 2 yards as the clock will continue to tick. I think Pittsburgh wants to make sure Green Bay has as little time as possible on the other side here. Man, when they started using pole blockers and you started using more power, this run game has taken itself to the next level. Quick throw to Calvin, and he drops it incomplete. Tried to go quick screen. The pass was a little bit low, and Calvin couldn't corral it. It's going to be 3rd down and 9 coming up, so 2 unsuccessful plays in a row, and now they bring in Micah, and it creates a tough 3rd and 9 situation here. I think Rodgers is going to have to get a positive gain here to help out Boswell. But, I mean, you want a touchdown here. Touchdown is really the game-changing type of score in this scenario. Go up by 2 scores if you get a touchdown here. Now they go empty with Rodgers. Can he dig him? Can he dig him out of here? At the 36 of the Packers, they're showing pressure. They're going to send the blitz. He's going to launch it down the field to Austin, and he gets interfered with. Yes. This is going to bring it inside the Omaha Steaks red zone. It was a little bit underthrown by Rodgers. Calvin tried to work back to the ball, and he interfered. He did not get his head around. And generally speaking, I hate when that happens, when a ball is underthrown and they call pass interference, but he didn't get his head around. And Keyshawn Nixon is going to bail out the Steelers. It was press coverage versus Calvin Austin, and he ran right by him, man. I mean, people keep telling me that Calvin Austin can't survive on the outside because he's too small. He's too fast for these corners to put their hands on, man. Just ran right by him. And if Rodgers puts that out in front of him, it's a touchdown. So great play by Austin. He beat his man, and that's what led to the DPI. And now the Steelers are at the 15-yard line, one of the most efficient red zone offenses in the league. From shotgun, handoff to Jaylen Warren up the middle. Good push from the Steelers O-line. He's going to get about 4 or 5 here. Down to around the 10. Clock will continue to tick. What's up? Yes, Omaha Steaks red zone here, guys. Use code Steelers for $35 off at omahasteaks.com. 2nd down and 7 here from Green Bay's 12-yard line. Multiple tight end look, 2 receivers. Rodgers will send Big DW in motion. Play action, roll out to the right. Rodgers is looking. He throws wide open. Caught Metcalf. He tries to run over a man. He picks up a 1st down. Down at around the 3-yard line. Steelers have a chance to go up 2 scores with 37 seconds left to go with a fresh set of downs. 1st down and goal for the black and gold. Let's go. Complementary football. We've been missing this all season. Defense playing well to hold the Packers to only 7 points in this first half to this point. The offense taking points when they've had opportunities, and now they're knocking on the door. Make this a 2-possession game with the ball coming out of halftime. They're looking for the quick slant to Metcalf, and it's caught. Great contested catch by DK, and it's a touchdown, Steelers! DK, have it your way. He rolls. Let's go. DK Metcalf with the quick slant. He's unstoppable in the red zone, folks. Great throw by Rodgers. Put it right on his face. And now Green Bay will be left with just about 30 seconds to try and score and cut this back down to a 1-score lead. Let's go, man. Big time touchdown. By the way, we passed 1,200 likes, so spam those TDs in the chat for a chance to get a free raffle entry. What are we at with subs here, Ponzi? We're 40 subscribers away. Sub for Steelers dubs. Let's go. Spam those TDs to celebrate the touchdown. Big time drive from Rodgers. They're running the football effectively. Calvin's winning. It's what you love to see right there, man. I see TJ, I see Mark, I see Czar Craig, Joy, David, YPP, Richard. We've got Chuck, Joy, Stone. Got Christopher, David, Elon, Travis. Keep them coming. Spam those TDs if you want that free raffle entry. And if you want us to give away another one, click that subscribe button as well. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go.
Third down and long.
Third down and long, delivering. Well, I mean
it wasn't a bad ball.
It was a penalty, but it was a penalty because Calvin cooked him on the outside.
And
Calvin's not going to get the yardage for that, but he deserves it.
Yeah. And I feel like, within those calls, you could say the slightly underthrown, but at the same time, I mean, Rodgers was getting hit.
Yeah, that throw was rushed from him.
Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like it's a great call. You can't impact. He didn't get his head around. It's a good call by the refs. I mean, it's a sucky call that's underthrown, but that's not the problem with those pass interference calls.
Yeah. I'm going to give this one to Sir Alex the Great, longtime viewer of the channel. Shout out to you, Sir Alex. You are in tonight's raffle. Just a reminder here, guys, what we're doing for our raffles today. We're giving away an Aaron Rodgers Steelers jersey at the end of today's show. And then if you're not lucky enough to win the jersey, we're also going to be giving away a Aaron Rodgers Steelers t-shirt at the end of the show as well. It's of him doing his classic discount double check in a Steelers uniform, and it says "Here we go" on there. So there's the jersey. I think everyone understands what the jersey looks like, Ponzi. I think people probably want to know more about what the t-shirt looks like there, and that's him doing the discount double check. So $10 gets you into the raffle, $20 gets you 3 tickets, $50, and if you just want to show the 3 version of that, $50 gets you 10 tickets, plus your name on the gong for every 20. All right, man. And by the way, if you use Venmo or PayPal, that's down at the bottom of your screen right now. You get double the raffle tickets. We greatly appreciate your guys' support.
Don't want to give up a last-second field goal.
Yeah, that's certainly up next year. You got 34 seconds. They still have 2 timeouts. Kicks away and goes into the end zone here.
Is that at the 30?
And that's a touchback.
Did it hit the field of play first?
I think it did.
So we'll start at the 20.
So I think that starts at the 20 because it landed in the landing zone and then goes out of the back of the end zone. And Daniel Aquale goes immediately down into the locker room. So hopefully he's okay, but he's walking around. So he's not like being carted off or anything. I don't think it's anything super serious. Now the Steelers will start here by having Alex Highsmith on the interior. A NASCAR package here. I love it. Shotgun love. They're going to be airing this out. Steelers showing man coverage. Now they go to zone. Now Love looking, throws. It's caught. He's got a blocker in front of him. Josh Jacobs on the little check down option, and he's going to pick up about 9. Second down and 1 coming up. Gets out of bounds, stops the clock with 27 seconds. Field goal here would cut it down to a 1-score game with the Steelers up 6, with a chance to go up 2 scores with a field goal or a touchdown to start the second half. But if the Steelers can get a stop here, that opens the door for Pittsburgh to go up 3 scores if they can score a touchdown to start the third quarter. 2 high safeties for Pittsburgh here. Shotgun Love. Steelers threatening blitz with Peyton Wilson as Love is going to make a change at the line of scrimmage, likely setting the protection. Now they send a blitz. Now here's Love. He's got time. He's going to load up down the field. One-on-one coverage. Did he catch it? They are saying catch by Christian Watson on the sideline on Joey Porter Jr. Steelers contesting it. Let's see, did he catch this? I think he did. That's a good catch from Christian Watson along the sideline. Good eyes by the referee. Decent coverage from Joey Porter Jr. Just a really nice catch from Watson. It'll be 18 seconds left to go, first down. Honestly, man, I don't think that's a bad rep from Joey Porter Jr. Obviously, he catches it, which is a negative outcome, but he's right there the entire way. That's a good throw by Love, and that's a good catch by a good receiver in Christian Watson.
Yeah, if you're not, I'm not mad about that. That's not a bad rep.
Yeah, that's just good offense beating good defense right there.
Exactly.
So now they're already down to their own 47-yard line around midfield. Shotgun Love. They'll send Golden in motion. Steelers showing zone coverage pre-snaps. Now pressure getting in on Love. He's going to dump it off to Josh Jacobs. Good rallying to the football. Flag on the play by Green Bay. Now let's see what this flag is. Jacobs trying to get up, but the clock's obviously been stopped because of the flag. Personal foul, face mask on Pittsburgh. It'll be 15 yards, and it's going to be on TJ Watt. And Watt had his hand in grabbing the face mask of Zach Tom. Can't do that. Good call by the refs. It'll be 15 yards. Stops the clock with 12 seconds. They still have one timeout, so they can still throw over the middle of the field. Sack here would be huge because it takes away the option of the field goal, and they'd have to throw up a Hail Mary. Right, but they take the timeout, and then they throw the Hail Mary. Depending on how far the sack is. It takes them all the way down to the 36-yard line of Pittsburgh because it's 15 yards after the play. Now Steelers send blitz. Love will throw middle. It is caught, and there goes Heath. Oh, thank Christ Brandon Echols was there for the tackle, or else he might have scored. Clock goes down to 2 seconds. They'll take the field goal, and they're going to take the timeout, and now they'll go field goal with McManus. Try to cut this to a one-score lead right before half. Just allowed that quick throw over the middle of the field. No chance for the pass rush to get home.
If he didn't make that tackle, there's a good chance he's gone.
Yeah, man. Now they bring out McManus, who missed a field goal earlier. Type those M's. Type those M's or block the kick. That would be awesome.
Block the kick, return it for a touchdown.
This will be the final play of the first half. If he misses, the Steelers will be up 9 with a chance to go up 3 scores at the start of the second half. If he makes it, the Steelers are only up 1 score and have a chance to go up 2 with a field goal or a touchdown to start this third quarter. So we have a 44-yard field goal, very makeable. The kick is up, and it's curving, and he missed it! Suck it, Packers! 16-7, the halftime score. And you can make a good argument it should be 16-13, and McManus has biffed not 1, but 2 kicks.
Welcome back, McManus.
In this ball game. Welcome back, McManus.
Working at McDonald's soon.
And now the Steelers will retain their 2-possession advantage and will have a chance to go up 3 scores before Love and the offense get the football back.
Hey, shout out Brandon Echols.
Yeah, shout out Brandon Echols saving a potential touchdown on that tackle there. And whenever you get those halftime stats, Ponzi, we can take a look at those.
Okay.
But right now, we are less than 20 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry for this Aaron Rodgers jersey and T-shirt we're giving away at the end of today's show. We got 4,200 people watching live. Don't go anywhere, guys. Halftime. We're going to be giving you guys here my thoughts on the first half, what the Steelers need to do in the second half to secure this big-time victory. For what? No, I don't want a social. I just want it on screen, like the graphic. Yeah, the team comparison graphic. Yeah. Tomlin said when he was coming off the field, he has to stop. The team has to stop shooting themselves in the foot. I think what he means by that is especially the penalties on offense, where you're getting the illegal shifts and then you have TJ Watt with that penalty there. I'm sure that was fresh on his mind. But you guys can take a look at the numbers here through halftime, and Steelers looking pretty good, all right? Like, I think last week after we lost to Cincinnati, Like, what was the narrative on the Steelers? They're going to get killed by Green Bay. They're going to get killed by Indianapolis. They're going to get killed by, Los Angeles. Like, if they can't beat the Bengals, they're not going to be able to be competitive against these better teams. But, like, most people consider Green Bay a top 10 team in the league. A lot of people consider them legitimate Super Bowl contenders. And the Steelers, I mean, they're kind of dominating the time of possession battle today. And a lot of things here are very similar in total yards, very similar in total penalty yards. The Steelers have been very good on defense on third down today. And just in general, the Steelers defense looks a lot better today than they did against Cincinnati. And, I always thought an element of that poor performance versus Cincinnati was the fact that it was Thursday night, the fact that it was on the road, the fact that it was a divisional game. Those three variables tend to make things pretty wonky on Thursday night games, especially on the road and in the division, right? Those three things tend to make for some upsets and tend to make for some weird performances because the Steelers defense, the 3 games prior to that bad game against Cincinnati, was actually playing really good football. People forget that, where in the New England game, in the Minnesota game, and then in the Cleveland game, for the most part, the defense played really good. But, the one thing that I will say concerns me specifically about the last 3 games for the Steelers is that they still, through their last 2.5 games here, have not gotten a turnover. And that really is a big part of this defensive culture here in Pittsburgh, is that they force turnovers. And they just haven't done it over the last 3 weeks. So will that turnover happen here in the second half? If it does, at what time does it come? Where on the field does it occur? Those are going to be some big question marks that get answered in the second half of this ball game. But once again, guys, this is a Steelers offense that is enforcing their will on an opposing defense, okay? That has been phenomenal, what we've been seeing from the jumbo personnel packages. All I've heard since they started using these jumbo personnel packages is that they're not sustainable, and it was a Vikings-only kind of specific game plan. Well, they've kept using them week after week, and lo and behold, they're still having the same amount of success. Because I don't care what your personnel is out there, Ponzi. When you got over 1,000 pounds of human being on one side of your offensive line that you have to deal with as a defense, it's really tough to deal with, especially when you got a running back in Jaylen Warren that usually makes the first guy miss. So Steelers' run game, continues to show why they're one of the best in the National Football League. And then with Rodgers, the accuracy, the ability to know where to go with the football, making the most of his opportunities. It's just a tough offense to have to play. It is. And, right now the Steelers are on track for 32 points tonight after a very solid first half. Obviously, you wanted to see them finish more drives with touchdowns. If you just convert one of those field goals to a touchdown, you're up to 20. You're up 13 points right now, right? Got a couple super chats that we're going to get to here momentarily. Aaron Rodgers tonight versus Jordan Love. Both quarterbacks, I think, are playing pretty well. It's not like Love is playing bad. It's just, I think, a lot of his throws tonight and a lot of his completions have come on checkdowns, have come on kind of easier throws. Not a lot of downfield completions for Jordan Love in this game, whereas Rodgers has certainly made the most of his opportunities today. Pretty much identical quarterback ratings to start. Both have a touchdown and no picks. So, we'll see what ends up happening here in the second half. But right now, Rodgers' team has the 2-score advantage and the ball coming out of half. So I think Rodgers is pretty happy with where his team sits. And, of course, his field goal kicker has been making field goals. So that's really been the difference in the ball game. But the Steelers so far, man, I think they've been looking pretty good. They could certainly be better on third down, just 1 for 5 on third down so far, but pretty balanced. They're throwing the football well. They're rushing the football well. We saw Roman Wilson get open deep. We've seen DK Metcalf do some good things, some very near misses for touchdowns in this game to DK Metcalf as well. And we've seen Calvin get open as well on the outside. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Steelers offense here to start this game. I don't see any sign of them necessarily slowing down. They had 1 3-and-out, and that's really it. Other than that, they've been moving the football very, very effectively. Then on defense, they don't have any sacks again because Green Bay, you can tell, is making a very conscious point to get the football out of Jordan Love's hands fast. And, when that first read's not there, you can tell Jordan is very conscious to get the ball to his check down. All right, but, the numbers speak for themselves. They've been doing pretty darn good on third down. Not giving up a single first down conversion on third down tonight. They do have a TFL. So has it been anything special so far? No, but, Darius Slay had a key PBU on a third down and 10. Joey Porter Jr.'s looked pretty good in coverage to me today. There's been a couple of lapses from Patrick Queen out in coverage today, but, I'm looking at this Steelers defense and, is it the best defense in the league? Does it look like that right now? No. Like, the Packers should probably have 13 points right now if their kicker could actually kick. But at the end of the day, they're playing a lot better than what they played versus the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is the defense that we have been more akin to when we saw them play against New England and against Minnesota and against Cleveland, when this defense was really doing a good job. So that's certainly good. And another thing, man, this is a big, big aspect of what they're doing so far in this game, guys. Josh Jacobs only has 16 rushing yards. And, to my eye, there hasn't been a lot of guys jumping out of their run fits like we saw versus Cincinnati. That was a big issue with what the Steelers were doing, versus Cincinnati, and what allowed Chase Brown to have over 100 yards rushing going into halftime. You're looking at one of the premier running backs in the league here, and Josh Jacobs, with just 16 yards on 5 carries, a very pass-heavy offensive game plan for Green Bay today. And listen, man, they got 165 yards. That's certainly not bad, but I certainly think that they expected to have more than just 7 points going into the second half. So, those 2 missed field goals are certainly looming large when it comes to the Green Bay Packers at this point. Brandon McManus, I'm sure, is kicking himself over those 2 misses, and those are 6 points they can't get back, all right? So if they lose this game by, 6 or less points, like, McManus is probably definitely going to be kicking himself, and Packer fans will probably blame him for the loss. We do have some super chats that we need to catch up on here before we kick things off in the second half. Bill Roberts says, "Let's go Steelers." Bill, if you put in another 5, I'll give you a raffle entry for the Rodgers jersey and T-shirt if you want one. $2 from Thritty. I hope I'm saying that right. Thritty8 says nothing, just $2. He says, "Let's go Pitt." Was that a different one? That's the same one? So shout out to the Thready for a second $2. Scooney Boys with a 5 says, "Love the energy in this stream." Me too, man. This is why I love, getting together every single week to do these watch parties. It's because we pack this chat room, and you guys bring the juice every single day, man, and every single week. There's no better fans in the world than Steelers fans, which is why I feel honored to be able to talk about the Steelers every single day and get you guys your Steelers coverage on YouTube. $10 from Scotty Boy says, "Gotta love a great first half." Yeah, man. Don't want to jinx it here, obviously, because you got to put together a full game. But, that's one of the better halves that the Steelers have played this entire season. And, they're playing against a good football team here in Green Bay. And look at that. They got Brett Michaels as the halftime entertainment. That's awesome, man.
That's awesome.
I remember as a kid watching Rock of Love. Do you know what I'm talking about? Rock of Love was kind of like a bachelor-style dating show for rock star Brett Michaels, and he had 2 seasons of it. And
what year did that?
Some of the most skanky women on the planet would
Rock of Love.
Rock of Love. You can look it up, Rock of Love, and it's like a bachelor-style dating show.
2007.
Yeah, it's old. It's an older show. I guess I'm getting old here, but it was unbelievable because they would have the most skanky women with giant fake boobs just vying for Brett Michaels' love. It was just hilarious.
That's awesome.
$5 from Justin Yankuski says, "Boswell's the best kicker in the game. Might not have the biggest leg, but this field isn't bothering him."
Yeah.
But, I wouldn't say he has the biggest leg. I think there's a select few guys that have slightly stronger legs. But, we saw it in week 1. He can easily hit from 60. That is a comfortable distance for Boswell. And even past 60, I think that he's more than comfortable as well. So, certainly comfortable with Boswell. He's just so damn consistent. Always puts it right down the middle. Very rarely misses. Big shout out to Justin Yankuski.
Durham gave you this.
My brother, who's actually a Packers fan, Alex, is in the chat, and he says, "Not Jack talking about Rock of Love on Steelers Talk, ... Oh, my goodness, man. That's hilarious. Man, how about you worry about Josh Jacobs getting a little bit more than 16 yards there, bud?
Hold up.
$2 from Vince Faribaugh. Shout out to Vince, man. $2.
Apparently there's a report here from Jordan Schultz.
About?
The Steelers are scheduled to work out veteran wide receiver Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
Bro, I fucking hate when I'm right. I fucking hate when I'm right,
Thank
dude.
you, Prime Shade, for letting me know to check. But yeah, that's the most predictable move ever. Apparently, so on Monday, so tomorrow. Also,
by the way, man, I was crucified on Steelers Twitter. Crucified on Steelers Twitter when I said the most likely wide receiver addition was MVS. Everyone was like, no, we want Myers. We want Olave. We want A.J. Brown. And I was like, I get it, all right? I want Jacoby Myers. I want Jalen Waddle. I want all these guys too. I'm just telling you that the Steelers don't want to give up draft picks. And right now, you have a free agent that's free, no draft picks required, that is a deep threat, that has chemistry with Aaron Rodgers, has been a supplementary receiver piece on a Super Bowl winning team, and is super cheap.
I'm gonna get the screenshot.
It just makes too much sense. I fucking hate when I'm right. And by the way, that's why you click that subscribe button, because I said, like what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago?
You said it ever since
that the Steelers were gonna sign MVS instead of making a trade for a receiver. That's why you subscribe to this fucking channel, man, because we give you guys
We know ball.
We get you guys the scoops. $5 from Misfit says, I'll be at the game next Sunday. Can't wait for the breakdown from you for that. Here we go. Yep. Just so you guys know, we put out previews for every single game that the Steelers play during the week, getting you guys ready for that game. So our Colts preview will come out probably on Tuesday this week, I'd say.
Just get this tweet up for those of them who are not. Also, we need to get this DK song right. Durham gave us the short. Is it he rules now or is he scores? I thought we did he scores.
I thought, yeah, but whatever. He scores.
Yeah.
From now on, he scores. We kind of effed that up a little bit. But
Yeah,
Misfit, shout out to you, man. Have fun at the game next Sunday. And if this game continues to be the way that it's going and the Steelers win this game, pretty convincingly, it might be a very fun game between us and the Colts next week. Vince with another 10. Vince, you're in the raffle, my friend, and we are about to kick things back off in Pittsburgh with the Steelers. About to get the football, already up 9. John Masood with the 10, kicks away. He says, young man, you are not old. I'm old. You and Cassie are forever young, for sure. Kick is away, caught by Keshawn Williams at the 2. He's going to make a little bit of a shift. No, sorry, this is Gainwell, who gets to the 26-yard line, which is where Rodgers and company will take over. John, appreciate you, man. So Daniel Ekuale is out for the remainder of the game with a knee injury. What were you saying there, Bonzi? Great. Yeah, we can put that up next commercial break. Can talk about MVS. I fucking told you guys, man. I told you guys that they were going to sign him. And I know it's not official yet. They're bringing him in for a physical. If he passes the physical, they're going to sign him. Under center, play action. Rodgers has time rolling out to his right. Still nothing. It just throws it away. Come on, bookend the half of this time, Steelers. And by the way, we passed over 900 subscribers here, guys, so we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break. We're only 60 likes away from giving away another one. So make sure you click that subscribe button, click that thumbs up icon. We got 3,500 people watching live. Let's go, man. Second down and 10. 3 and out here would be so deflating. With a chance to go up multiple scores, to just squander it, it would just suck. Rodgers takes the snap, looks for the quick out route to Pat Freiermuth. It is caught for a gain of maybe 2, and now Muth looks like he's hurt. And they cut him down at the ankles. And it's going to be 3rd down and long coming up. My guess is they're going to put out 13 or 11 personnel. Yeah, man, he just gets cut right down at the knee. Oh, yeah, he got hit in the knee pretty hard. Hopefully he's okay. like right on the inside of the knee. That has got to be painful. So hopefully Muth's okay. He's down on the ground right now, and the Steelers around him look pretty concerned. Get those 88s in the chat. Show some love for the tight end that had his breakout game last week. Now he's going to limp off the field very heavily. Hopefully Muth is okay, man. That would suck to lose him for a long period of time. Steelers have good depth at tight end, but losing him would certainly suck. 3rd down and 8 here. Rodgers trying to keep the drive alive. Now he sends Gainwell out into the sniffer. It's going to be empty for Rodgers. They're going to take the snap. I think they get offsides here. Rodgers gearing up. He's going to throw. Open. No, not open. It's incomplete. And now there's no flag, and Rodgers is furious. How is there no offside?
What?
How are they not calling this? Devontae Wyatt and Micah Parsons were clearly offsides. How do you not call this? Now the refs are convening. There's no way this is not offsides. Rodgers trying to listen into their conversation, and now they're saying, get out of here.
All I'm saying, if they call that expedited review on that illegal motion
This has to be offsides. It's very clearly.
What?
And they're saying no penalty. I literally cannot believe
Type
this.
those BS in chat. That's so BS.
That is the worst call I think I've ever seen in my life. I haven't seen a more clear offsides penalty in my entire life. And they decided to not call it. That is so bullshit. Now, that ends the drive, and Corliss Waitman punts it away. Plenty of room at the 21 for Romeo Doubs. He's brought down immediately. Flag on the play, though. I think Green Bay is going to be brought back. No. Yeah, this is going to be on Green Bay. But, like, completely fucking us here. Should have been 3rd down and 3. First of all, I think Rodgers has to put a little bit of a better throw on Roman. He threw that a little bit inside of Roman there. Maybe Roman needs to come back to the football instead of breaking outwards. Maybe that's what Rodgers is expecting, but like that is just ridiculous. That stinks of the NFL saying this game is starting to get, we can't let the Steelers go up 3 scores here and have a bad product on Sunday Night Football. Let's give the Packers another possession. And I'm not, Jesus, man, it's a big call. Big missed call. Fucking big missed call. So here we go. Green Bay will start at their own 10. They got a long field here. Steelers defense looking to get another stop. They're going to hand it off to Josh Jacobs, and he's brought down at the line of scrimmage. Great play by Jalen Ramsey, one of the best run-defending corners in the National Football League still. Great job by Ramsey to knife into the backfield and good form tackle around the legs of Jacobs. Now they go under center. Steelers threatening blitz. Takes the snap, play action, rolling out to the left. Love has time. He will throw to his check down on the flat. It is caught. Looks like Musgrave for a gain of around 5. Chuck Clark on the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and manageable for Green Bay. Let's get off the field here. Let's get off the field here. 3rd down and 5. Terrible towels flying at Acrisure. Let's go. Let's get off the field. 3,800 people watching live. We're only 25 likes away. I don't know how many subs we are away, but I'm sure We're working on it. 3rd down and 5, single high safety for Pittsburgh. Press coverage across the board, except for Ramsey, who's back a little bit deeper. Now Love looking for the quick throw. He's just going to throw it up, and it is caught by Tucker Kraft. And now he's still running. He's still running. He's still up at the 30, all the way down to the Steelers' 26-yard line. And now it looks like Deshaun Elliott is holding his knee on the ground or his calf or something. And Jordan Love just threw this up. The Steelers showed blitz. Love had to just get rid of it. Patrick Queen was in his grill. He just throws it up for grabs. And Deshaun Elliott just doesn't have eyes on the football. Kraft stiff arms Juan Thornhill, and neither Elliott or Thornhill could bring him down, and he gets all the way down to the 26.
I feel like Kraft pushed him a little bit there. I'm not full extension, but like still.
It looked like Deshaun was really trying not to get DPI.
And then Kraft just used that and pushed him out of the way. And then Elliott gets rolled up on.
Yeah, Elliott gets rolled up on, and hopefully he's okay. But Deshaun Elliott is a huge piece of this defense, man. We saw it in the first 2 weeks. When he's not out there on the field, this is a different Steelers defense. So
prayers up for Deshaun.
Get those 25s in the chat. It looks like another knee injury. This would be the 3rd knee injury. And just rolled up weird on his ankle. And that's a game-changing play right there, man, because if that falls incomplete or if that's intercepted, Steelers get the football back once again, up 9, but instead the Packers are now in Steeler territory clearly, very clearly, in field goal range with a chance to, get this back to 1 score and put this back within striking distance. That's a huge play in this ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but even from this, I think this would be the shortest distance of a kick that he's had all game. He's missed from 57 and I believe 44. Deshaun Elliott gets up, but he is not putting much weight on his right leg. So, God, dude, some pretty big injuries here. Daniel Quale, big run defending nose tackle. Pat Freiermuth, your zone receiving tight end. Deshaun Elliott, kind of your joker piece in this defense that moves all around, blitzes. Great run defender. Man, to lose him for any extended period of time would be big for this Steelers defense.
I mean, I feel like, though, luckily you signed Jabril Peppers. So maybe he slots in there.
Yeah, Jabril. I mean, it's nice to have a guy like Jabril that can come in and play for him.
And not the way you want to see his snap load increase, though.
100%. But thank God you do have a guy like Jabril Peppers who plays a pretty damn good strong safety. But it's next man up mentality here.
I mean, I feel like kind of just a crazy. I mean, I'm not saying that's a bull call.
Yeah, he's putting no weight on that leg. He has to be carried off. And it looks like he just gets he at the very least it's hyperextended. At the very least it's a hyperextended knee.
Show your support for him. Spam those 25s.
All right, so looks like Juan Thornhill and Chuck Clark are the two safeties out there. They're going to hand it off to Jacobs, and he is going to break one tackle. He'll pick up around 5, maybe 6. So they get close to the Omaha Steaks red zone. Go to omahasteaks.com and use code Steelers for $35 off. All right, next man up, man. Go get a dub. Go get a dub here. Go play a good second half. 2nd down and 4 here. Got to get a stop here. Under center is Love. 2 high safeties still for Pittsburgh. Condensed formation for Green Bay at the 20-yard line. They send Watson in motion right to left. They hand it off to Jacobs. Cuts, and not going to get much. Good run defense from the Steelers. Probably just gets 1 yard. Be third down and manageable coming up. Need a big third down stop here from Pittsburgh. Let's go. Type those stops. I believe, did we pass the sub for we did pass 1,400 likes, though, so we will be giving away one next commercial break. So here we go. Trips left to the boundary. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Jacobs, is he going to get it? He does not. He's a yard short. And will the Packers go for this? Peyton Wilson with a big stop on third down, and LaFleur's already calling his play. They're going to go for this. Type those fours, type those stops.
Let's get off the field.
Impact play right here. Let's go. Impact play right here. 4th down and 1. This Steelers defense is held strong for most of this ball game. Can they do it again? Single high safety for Pittsburgh. Play action. Going to go to the flat. Wide open is Tucker Kraft. He's going to get to around the 10-yard line before he goes out of bounds. Kraft has killed you all day long. First down, Packers. I'm guessing it'd be first down and goal, and it is. Damn. They had a little bit of a bunch condensed to the right, and they just sent Kraft to the flat, and there's nobody on the Steelers covering the flat. Steelers were so focused on stopping Jacobs in the run that nobody accounted for the flat. Another miscommunication issue from the Steelers defense. Shotgun here for Love. Single high safety for Pittsburgh again. They're going to send Jacobs in motion, takes the snap. Pressure in his face, throws. It's caught by Kraft. Can they catch up to him? They do. Picks up about 2 yards. Good hustle from Cam Hayward. Be second down and goal. The cart is coming out for Deshaun Elliott. He might be cooked. Which sucks, man. I don't know. I think he got him on the shoulder. I don't think he hit him in the head. Second down and goal. They take Kraft off the field. Thank God. He's been killing you. All right, come on. Cam Hayward gets a break. Bunch to the left. They send Savion Williams in motion. They're going to get it to him on the screen. Can they rally for the tackle? They can't. Touchdown, Packers. Pretty obvious screen look with a bunch out to the left. They sent Savion out there. Steelers didn't move, and they just get the quick screen out to Savion, and it's a touchdown for Green Bay. They're well within striking distance now. So, like, just some of the bad breaks the Steelers have gotten to start this half. You know, you start with the no offsides call, then you get the crazy third down play. And then from that point forward, man, you just can't get a stop. And the kick is up, and it is good. 16-14. Green Bay within a field goal. Very uncomfortable distance here. Steelers still up, but not by a comfortable margin. And hopefully the Steelers can respond here. That's all they can do moving forward. But what you guys can do is you guys can check out our friends at Omaha Steaks, which is the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. From legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and so much more, you'll elevate your next game day get-together with America's original butcher. And now with this exclusive offer, you guys can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com with promo code Steelers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. They also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus delectable desserts. So make game day delicious with our friends at Omaha Steaks today, the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code Steelers at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com and promo code Steelers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. And a big thank you to Omaha Steaks for sponsoring today's edition of Steelers Talk. All right. Couple raffle for subs as well.
I think it's only for likes.
All right. We have 2 of them?
I think we have one. I'd say a couple. I'm going to say one.
All right, spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. We got Nate Bell, Clipped, Scooney, Big Yellow Bird, Clipped, Milk. We got Josh Dom, Joel, Scotty, Autumn, Bradley, J15, Greg Bryant. Keep them coming, folks. And that sucks. Isaac Seumalo now has been downgraded to out for the rest of this game with a pec injury.
I didn't even see he was hurt.
So starters are just dropping like flies now. And, the reason why that's a big deal, Ponzi, is that takes away your big personnel packages.
Yeah, because Spencer Anderson
has to play left guard. That is a huge injury. That might be the biggest injury out of all four of the guys that we've gotten injured in this game.
Yeah, that's
Quale, Freiermuth, Elliott, and Seumalo. I would say Seumalo is the least replaceable. Because obviously you put Anderson in there and he's good, but now you can't replace Anderson's role in this offense. That is a big blow if he is out for multiple weeks with a pec injury. Kick is away from McManus. And it's going to be muffed by the Steelers at around the 10 by Keshawn Williams. But he's going to pick it up, and it's going to be a short return. So not the best start for the Steelers on offense. I mean, I don't think they can go jumbo. I don't think they can. Right now, would they put Andrews Pete is not active. Would they put Ryan McCollum out there? I highly doubt it. Under center here. Going to hand it off to Jalen Warren. He's going to spin forward for, I would say, about 3 yards. Decent gain from Jalen. But, with Seumalo out for the rest of this game, that makes me very, very nervous. Next commercial break, we can talk about MVS, Ponzi. Let's go flashback 78. You are in on the raffle. Okay, here we go. Shotgun Rodgers. He's going to send Calvin out in motion. Takes the snap. Quick throw to the seam. It's DK. There he goes. Gets to the 45 to the 50. Makes a man miss. And he's going to be down to close to midfield. Great job by Rodgers to identify the hole in the Green Bay defense for the big chunk. Great job by Metcalf there in the seam against it looked like cover 3. Nobody on him in man coverage, and Rodgers just identified that. It looked like a play in Madden there versus cover 3, just straight cover 3. Just throw it right to the seam. It's wide open. Get the big guy moving out in space. First down and 10. They're now in Packer territory to the 49. They'll send Jonnu out in motion. Takes the snap. Fake toss. Rodgers looking. He's just going to dump it off here to Jalen. Can he make a man miss? He does. He makes one man, cuts upfield, makes another man miss. He'll pick up 12. First down, Steelers. God, he's so damn good. He is so damn good, Ponzi. He makes that first guy miss just so consistently. It just boggles my mind that more people don't know who he is. And there's even a lot of Steelers fans that say that he can't be an every down back. I just don't get it.
Some people are calling for Kenneth Gainwell to start over him.
At Mark Madden. What a joke. First down and 10. Now past the 40-yard line on the Packers side of the field. A touchdown here would be huge. Going to take the snap. Looking, no fake. Now Rodgers stepping up in the pocket, and he's going to be sacked. Ball's on the ground, I think. I think they ripped it out. Packers say they have the ball. And Rodgers trying to plead his case. Rodgers does not have the football, and they're saying Green Bay ball. And Rodgers is trying to make his case here. I think he's trying to say that, I don't know what he's trying to claim. Did he lose this? Oh, he's saying that he threw this. He threw it forward to Jalen Warren. He's saying he threw this forward. And he gets the football. He very clearly has the football. This should be reviewed, and even if it's a fumble, Rodgers clearly recovers this ball.
Dude, I don't know what this ref's crew on for this third quarter, but they're missing some pretty obvious ones.
So I think there's some pushing and shoving and some jawing between especially Broderick Jones and the Green Bay Packers. And there's some chaos going out on the field right now.
You gotta get this game in order, bro.
I mean, if this is Packer football, man, that's another game-changing play at the start of this second half.
He clearly has control of the ball.
So expedited review, and it's called incomplete. Expedited review, it's called incomplete.
Dude.
Rodgers is pissed at the referees. And for good reason, man. This referee crew has been fucking awful tonight. They missed a false start on Broderick Jones earlier in the game. Then they missed the offsides call, and then they missed this. 2nd down and 10, Steelers still have the ball.
What a joke. That's not.
Any way to get to 5-2. Any way, anyhow. Get this team to 5-2. By the way, we are very close to 102,000 subscribers on the channel. Once we get there, we're going to give away 3 free raffle entries. We're less than 50 away. Help us get there. Sub for Steelers dubs. Shotgun Rodgers on 2nd down and 10. He's going to throw a quick screen to Calvin. Tipped up into the air. It's eventually caught, but for no gain. Catch the ball, Calvin. Catch the ball, dude. And now it's going to be 3rd down and very long. The ball is a little wobbly and high from Rodgers. He needs to throw a better ball there, but I mean, the ball being tipped up in the air allows the defense to rally and bring him down at the line of scrimmage, and now Rodgers. I mean, a field goal does give you a little bit of cushion here, but it's certainly not comfortable where it's at right now. You got to at least get a positive gain here. Boswell can certainly make from this distance. Can't take a sack. Now Rodgers sends Gainwell to the sniffer. Trips right. Now Rodgers needs to call timeouts. And Rodgers is pissed at his teammates, especially his offensive line, letting them know what's up, holding them accountable. God, man, is this going to be another Chris Boswell just MVP game where we're just hitting field goal after field goal? Just self-inflicted wounds, man.
I feel like these are
self-inflicted wounds. And by this time next week, Marquez Valdez-Scantling will probably be playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
And that's going to be their solution at wide receiver this year.
Roman's looked decent.
Yeah, Roman has. When he's gotten opportunities to, catch the football, he's done pretty well. Calvin has had his moments. DK has certainly had his moments.
He's got to catch the ball and secure it.
Now it's 3rd down and 10. DK. And now Muth back in the game. That's great to see. Good. Looks like Muth just got hit a little hard there. They go empty with Rodgers. Now Aaron takes the snap, looking. He's going to throw to DK, and it's just off target. Tried to throw a bullet to DK on the back shoulder, but he was contacted, and it was just, looked like DK lost that rep. It's 4th down and 10. I think Pittsburgh's going to try a long field goal here. Press coverage on DK. That's how you play DK. So you try to get on him, and man, it's not a bad throw from Rodgers. It's just DK doesn't look ready for it. So here we go, a long kick from the logo again from Boz, 56 yards. It's up. If it's long enough, it's good, and of course it's long enough. Chris Boswell earning a game ball if the Steelers can win this ball game. Another field goal for Pittsburgh puts them up by 5. Green Bay will need a touchdown to take the lead, but still very much within striking distance. And, just a disappointing effort once they get the ball into Green Bay territory in this game. Yeah, let's go to MVS. Why not? According to Jordan Schultz of Fox Sports, Don't say I didn't tell you, Steelers Nation. Apparently tomorrow, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, one of Aaron Rodgers' old teammates in Green Bay, he actively recruited him to come to Pittsburgh before he signed with San Francisco earlier this year. They're scheduled to work him out in Pittsburgh tomorrow. I would guess if he passes a physical and he looks decent in that workout, which I'm guessing he will, my guess is they will sign him tomorrow. And I have a feeling that will be their move at the wide receiver position before the trade deadline. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they sign Marquez and they still trade for Jacoby Myers. But to me, this signals that the Steelers like Calvin Austin III, that they like Roman Wilson, and Marquez would be their depth piece that they bring in. That's got extensive playing time throughout his career with Aaron Rodgers. He understands his checks at the line of scrimmage and Rodgers' ease. And you guys can take a look here. With New Orleans last year, over the 8 games that he started and played with Derek Carr and Spencer Rattler and those guys in New Orleans, if you would have taken his numbers during that 8-game stretch and prorated them over a 17-game NFL schedule, this is what his numbers look like. And they look like a legitimate number 2 receiver in the game. Over 800 yards, 9 touchdowns. He averaged over 22 yards per catch last year in New Orleans. So he is still someone that's capable of being a deep threat. He has hands issues and frankly always has. But you guys can see over the last several years, hasn't been the most productive guy in the world. But he's been a role player on, say, the Kansas City Chiefs as a deep threat with Patrick Mahomes. And, he's caught touchdowns in Super Bowls. And, he still has good speed. So, it's not the splashy, sexy move that I think Steelers fans are hoping for, like Jacoby Myers or somebody else. But it's a move that does make sense in terms of what Pittsburgh would be looking for. We're back in Pittsburgh, and the kick is away. It's fielded at the 4-yard line by Xavier Williams. And he's going to try to kick it outside. It's not going to work. He's only going to get to around the 22, 23-yard line. Good kickoff return coverage from Pittsburgh. We're only 15 subscribers away from giving away 3 more raffle entries here, guys. So if you want free, daily, and entertaining Steelers coverage, we're going to have film takeaways tomorrow, Overreaction Monday coverage for you guys. Yeah, probably at the very end. Yeah. Yeah, probably not the stats. Probably just send me full screen after you show the social. Yeah. Do not show the prorated stats, I'd say. Yeah, don't. All right, under center is Love, starting from his own 22. They're going to go play action. Now there's pressure up the middle by Harmon, and now he has to throw off platform. It's caught, broken tackle. Cole Holcomb, now another broken tackle from Patrick Queen. Linebackers can't tackle, and A.J. Dillon takes this for about a 17-yard gain. What? Who's 23? Oh, yeah, that's right. A.J. Dillon's on the Eagles. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, that's Emmanuel Wilson, my mistake. I'm so used to seeing A.J. Dillon on the Packers, and he's a bigger guy. But I don't care if it's A.J. Dillon, Emmanuel Wilson, or my fucking grandmother. Tackle him. First down and 10 now at the 31, or at the 36, I should say. Shotgun Love. He will hand it off to Wilson. Going up the middle, fighting his way forward for about 4 yards. Gets to the 40-yard line.
Does Grandma Sperry have those legs?
And Deshaun Elliott is very, very upset. You can see him being driven off into the locker room. God, you just feel for Deshaun, who got paid a lot of money this offseason. This team brought him back. He's such a big part of this defense. What's pissing me off, though, is they're putting Thornhill out there instead, and they're putting Chuck Clark at strong safety instead of putting Jabril Peppers out there. I mean, Jabril Peppers is a better player than Chuck Clark is at this point. Like, what are we doing? Shotgun for Love, takes the snap. Steelers send pressure, gets it off quickly. Heath wide open. He picks up 7 on an easy out route. First down, Packers. Come on, defense. Need a stop. Need a stop here, defense. And listen, man, what did I say, Ponzi? If they know what's coming and they know where their outlets are, it doesn't matter if you blitz. In fact, it's a negative if you blitz because you got so many people behind the line of scrimmage at that point. Under center is Love. Handoff. Good push by the Packers O-line. He'll pick up 6. Now into Steeler territory. Just all the momentum shifting to Green Bay this entire half. All the breaks have gone Green Bay's way in this half to this point. Second down and 4. Love checks the play, takes the snap. Steelers send 4. Quick throw, caught by Golden, and he'll pick up around 4.5 and pick up another first down for Green Bay. Another quick release from Jordan Love. And that time, Steelers playing zone coverage. And it's like, if they want to keep playing this quick release game, I would play a lot of man coverage here, and I'd play a lot of just traditional man coverage. I'd play a lot of cover 1 robber and cover 1 hole. Don't allow those easy intermediate routes, but don't allow those easy little receptions versus zone either. Shotgun Love takes the snap. He's got time. Now he's going to find his check down. Josh Jacobs got to make a tackle in space. Good play by Jalen Ramsey for just a gain of 2 from Jacobs. That's not an easy man to break down or bring down in open space, but Ramsey did it. It'll be second down and 8. Once again, you can tell Love really trying to get that ball out fast. And you know what they're saying? You know what every team versus the Steelers defense has said this year, Ponzi? We're gonna make the second and third levels of this Steelers defense beat us. Plain simple. Shotgun Love takes the snap, hands it off Jacobs, and there's TJ Watt to swallow him up after just a half-yard gain. It'll be third down coming up. And this is certainly within the miss range of Brandon McManus. Let's get him off the field. Let's go. By the way, next commercial break, we're giving away 3 raffle entries for getting us to 102,000 subscribers. Sub for Steelers Dubs. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Looks like press coverage on the outside to Romeo Doubs. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to him. Love from shotgun takes the snap. Steelers send blitz. Love rolling out to his right. He's going to launch it down the field, and it's caught by Watson. Flag on the play. This is inside the 10-yard line. Let's see if this is coming back. This would be a huge call, but Love is indicating it's on the Steelers. Looked like there was a middle zone defender that was out of position for the Steelers, and it is holding on Pittsburgh. So either way, it would have been a first down for Green Bay, but now it'll be first down and goal. Green Bay within striking distance of taking the lead here late in the third. Oh, yes, we are now in the Omaha Steaks red zone. Once again, a blitz doesn't get home for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That looked like Juan Thornhill, who was out of position there. He tried jumping a route over the middle, and it left something open to Christian Watson. Brandon Echols was in coverage. He allowed the catch, and now they're down to the 7-yard line. Use code Steelers for $35 off at omahasteaks.com. Under center is Love. Cans the play at the line. Takes the snap, hands it off to Jacobs, trying to sift his way through the line. He's going to get about 3 or 4. Inside the 5 to around the 4-yard line. That'll be the end of the third quarter. I would say Green Bay certainly won that quarter. Lots of really tough breaks for the Steelers in that quarter, Ponzi. The non-offsides call, followed by the third down heave by Jordan Love that magically falls in the lap of Tucker Kraft.
I mean, even that
heave. You can make an argument that Kraft pushed off Deshaun Elliott,
and then
who was frankly lost in coverage on that play, if I'm being honest. But then
him getting hurt. Just a lot of flukiness, man. It's just like
I don't even know if I want to call it that. I mean, sometimes just things don't break your way in football, but like this referee crew needs to be better. At least they fix that quote unquote fumble call because that saved 3 points for the Steelers. But
I will say,
by the way, type those me's while we're at commercial break here. Type those me's. We're giving away 3 raffle entries when we get back from commercial break.
I think, as much as that was kind of a disastrous quarter, I wouldn't even say that.
I don't know if it's disastrous. The Steelers still moved the ball well. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Steelers are still, doing a pretty decent job once they get into Packer territory. It's just they're not finishing drives. They're not finishing drives right now.
The momentum seems to have shifted completely to Green Bay, but even then, it's still 19-14.
Yeah, and even if they score a touchdown here, you're another Chris Boswell field goal away from taking the lead.
Or tying it, depending if they go. They're probably going to go for 2.
Yeah, they'd probably go for 2 here. But that's pending it, even if they get the 2-point conversion, right? So,
it's one of those things where it's like, if you're going to have a quarter like that, at least get out of the quarter alive.
Yeah, and that's what they did. So now, in the fourth quarter, this is where the Steelers lost the game on Thursday Night Football last week versus Cincinnati. Obviously, now the offense played well enough to win the game versus Cincinnati. The defense did not. And right now, you are down, obviously, Deshaun Elliott. Right now, you are down Daniel Quale. And then on offense, you're down Isaac Seumalo, which is a big injury because you can't go to your jumbo personnel looks that have completely transformed this Steelers offense. And without him, man, I don't know. If this is a serious pec injury for Seumalo and he's out for an extended period of time,
that changes things.
That changes the fundamental way that this Steelers team plays offense, and it changes the way teams defend this team because they're going to be able to live in 2 high safety coverages like they did, the 3 weeks prior to then going to jumbo. Like that if he's out for the season, that could be that could be a season-changing injury for the Steelers. 2nd down and goal from the 4.5. It's going to be handed off to Jacobs. Makes one man miss. Now he makes another man miss. Jumps outside. Eccles missed the tackle. Touchdown, Jacobs. Green Bay takes the lead.
Yeah, that's not. That stinks.
Still far from over, obviously, but, this Steelers team has certainly given up a lot of opportunities, and Brandon Eccles needs to make that tackle.
As much as we've been giving him some love.
Chuck Clark got his ass handed to him by Christian Watson, too. Chuck Clark trying to get into the backfield, and I appreciate the effort from Chuck there, but shotgun for Love. They're going for 2 here to try to go up 3 points. This is a big play. They're going to send Matthew Golden in motion, throws wide open in the flat, touchdown. That's on Joey Porter Jr. Another miscommunication by the Steelers defense.
Jesus Christ.
And after you only gave up 7 points in the first half, you've given up 2 touchdowns to this Green Bay Packer offense, and just like that, you're down.
It's huge 2-point conversion.
And now that means if Pittsburgh gets a field goal that's only a tie ball game, they don't take the lead. Obviously you're going to have to play a good fourth quarter here, man. You're going to have to play a good fourth quarter. Now, Steelers have been competitive in this game, which is a good sign if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. This is a good Packer team. This is the number 1 seed in the NFC as we speak right now. The number 1 seed in the NFC. The Pittsburgh Steelers are,
toe-to-toe right now.
Toe-to-toe with them. And, they at certain moments, they have dominated this ball game. Now, obviously, third quarter, beginning of the fourth quarter, it belonged to the Packers. But great teams and good teams find ways to win in the fourth quarter. And the Steelers, more often than not, have found those ways to win. Let's see if they do it tonight. But there's been more than one miscommunication on this defense again this evening, and it's just infuriating. Now the kick is away. It's fielded at the 15. Gainwell trying to find a crease. He's not going to find it. He gets to around the 23, and that's where the Steelers will take over. All right, man. Let's go, Raji. Let's go offense. Obviously, you prefer a touchdown here. A touchdown forces them to score a touchdown to take back the lead. Field goal here, though, ties the ball game up and puts the onus back on the Steelers' defense. But right now, Green Bay certainly moving the ball better than the Steelers have in this game. In terms of the total yardage, over 100 more yards of total offense in this game. But the time of possession has been relatively the same. Now Rodgers takes over at the 23, under center. 3 tight end look with Muth, Jonnu, and Darnell out there. Play action for Rodgers. Looking, nothing there, and he takes a sack. Got to get rid of the ball, Aaron. Micah Parsons. And now it's 2nd down and forever, and that's how you start this drive. And now you're going to have 2 very successful plays in a row or a penalty on the defense in the secondary to move the chains. And this one, I think, is a little bit on Rodgers, man. You know, you can only expect this offensive line to hold up so long versus Micah. And you chip Micah and you bring some help from Anderson, but at some point you got to get the ball out. 2nd down and forever. Rodgers takes snap from shotgun, looking. Now he's rolling out to the right. Watch out, he throws, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and forever. This has 3 and out written all over it with 3rd and 20 coming up. Yeah, you need a defensive penalty here or an incredible seam shot from Rodgers. Broderick Jones one-on-one lost to Parsons, as most people would. And I think Rodgers felt Micah coming, and he was like, man, I just got to get I tried going no look. Rodgers joking around with Micah after the play. Fuck, man. And if you have to punt from this distance, you're giving Green Bay really good field position. They go empty. Going to be a quick little toss to Jonnu, and he'll get to around the 19, and they'll put him at the 20. So a hit kind of late in the down, and now there's some pushing and shoving. And I don't think they're going to throw a flag here. Be 4th down coming up. Steelers will punt after a 3 and out, and now you're putting that defense right back out on the field. And if you give up a touchdown here, you're down 2 scores, and it feels like this game is getting close to over if you give up a touchdown here. Still far from over. Defense can still get a stop here, but you're certainly banking on it here. Now Corliss Waitman will punt this away. And it's going to go out to the 29, and Romeo Doubs will get out to the 40. Good field position for Green Bay coming up. And now there's flags flying everywhere, pushing and shoving by both sides. Now refs are falling on the ground. God, if this is 15 yards on Pittsburgh, I'm going to lose my shit. 15 yards here would put them in Steeler territory. Hopefully it's on Green Bay. If it's on Green Bay, they got a longer field to go down. See how they sort this out. Personal foul on Pittsburgh, 15 yards. They get the ball in Pittsburgh territory.
Oh, but they forget the punch right there. Come on.
This second half has been a straight-up disaster for Pittsburgh, man. So 2 Packers slammed, I believe it was Christian Kuntz, down to the ground, and Steelers players took offense to that, and there was some pushing and shoving after that, and they get penalized for it. You know what? You won't get penalized, though, Ponzi? On quality with our friends at Omaha Steaks, which is the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. From legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and so much more, you'll elevate your next game day get-together with America's original butcher. And now, with this exclusive offer, you can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com with promo code STEELERS at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. They also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus delectable desserts. You guys can make game day delicious with our friends at Omaha Steaks, the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code Steelers at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com and promo code Steelers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. And a big thank you to Omaha Steaks for sponsoring today's edition of Steelers Talk. I'm going to give out the 3 raffle tickets right now. Let's go with Tony Perez. Let's go with Unknown. And let's go RC Pon. Shout out to those guys. We are just about 50 likes away, guys. We got 4,400 people in this chat room right now. Thank you guys so much for watching the game with us here this evening. We appreciate you guys so much. If you guys want to click that thumbs up icon, if we get 55 more likes, we'll give away a free raffle entry. And if we can get 70 more subscribers, we'll give away another free raffle entry as well. What we provide for you guys here on Steelers Talk is daily, free, and entertaining Steelers coverage. We'll have our film takeaways from this game tomorrow after I stay up to watch the film here this evening. Then, of course, we're going to be live Tuesday and Thursday this week, getting you guys ready for Colts Week. And then, of course, we'll have at least 2 videos up on the channel every single day. It looks like tomorrow might be MVS Day. And I think Renegade was just playing in Pittsburgh. And, I mean, there's no better time right now to get a stop than at this point. Get a turnover. This defense hasn't gotten a turnover in 3 weeks. Under center now, Jordan Love. They'll start at the Steelers 45 after the 15-yard penalty. Handoff, and there goes, oh my goodness, Wilson wide open. He gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. First down, Packers. A field goal here makes it a 6-point game. What the Steelers' focus on this drive is not give up a touchdown. Because if they give up a touchdown here, they're one-dimensional the rest of the way. They have to pass the football. And Patrick Queen crashed in. God, Patrick, come on now. Come on, Queenie. Can't stop anything in this second half, man. Shotgun Love. Pepper's in the game now at strong safety. Takes the snap. They send a 4-man pressure. He's going to dump it off to Wilson in the flat, and he's going to pick up a good around 3 or 4 yard gain. TJ Watt knocks him out of bounds. I believe my mother is in the chat, so shout out to Mom. Just got a Venmo. 2nd down and 7. Steelers desperately need to prevent a touchdown on this drive. Shotgun Love. He'll take the snap. They send another blitz. Quick little out route to Kraft, and good job by Wilson to stop him to a 2-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and manageable here. Come on now. Now there's a injury on the field. That's Zach Tom, the starting right tackle for Green Bay. If he can't go, that is a big deal, as he's tasked with guarding TJ Watt. Oh, man, and just Jordan Love continues to get the ball out super quickly. Looks like he grabs his hamstring, and now there's multiple Packers that are on a knee. Oh, God, dude, you hate to see this happen to a guy like Tom, who's such a good player. He was a Sperry psycho back in the day. I love Tom coming out of week 4. So it looks like he gets his ankle stepped on by his teammate, Jordan Morgan, the right guard. So I think he's going to be fine. At least I hope. Right now, they've got their backup at right tackle in. That's a number 70. And that would be Mr. Darian Kennard, and TJ Watt needs to eat. 3rd down and 4. Let's get off the field, type those threes. Let's go. They send Watson in motion. Steelers showing man coverage. Pre-snap with a single high safety. Takes the snap, they send pressure. Love throws over the middle, wide open, caught. Musgrave, or Kraft, he runs away from his man. Touchdown, Packers. Once again, Steelers send blitz, and the ball comes out immediately because our DBs lose immediately in coverage. When is Terrell Austin and Mike Tomlin going to figure out this team can't guard in man? And guess who's guarding him? Take a wild guess who's fucking guarding him. Chuck Clark. Slow as fuck Clark. Why is he playing? Why is Chuck Clark starting for this defense? And a 16-7 halftime lead has been completely erased. 22-3 second half score. And now there's discussion about the Steelers being sellers at the deadline, which it's not going to happen. But I can say this, I especially with MVS coming in. Thriddy, well, if you put in a $5 super chat, Thriddy, you'll get into the raffle. What's that? Well, I know, but like 5 would get it done. Man, 22 points to only 3 in the second half. You had a 2-score lead at halftime, and now you're down by 2 scores with 11 minutes to go. And listen, man, there's still plenty of time, but the Steelers need to answer on this drive and shift the momentum back in their direction and put a little bit of pressure on Jordan Love and that Packer offense. And really, like, I would love to see them go drive down and get a touchdown. And, you know, it's not like the Steelers didn't have their opportunities earlier in this game to make that lead a bit wider. Like a lot of their drives stalled out.
I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like it's just been weird in the second half. The first drive, I mean, the clear offsides. And I'm not going to blame the officials for losing like this. But at the same time.
Yeah, no, this is on Pittsburgh. This is on Pittsburgh's defense, and it's on the offense for not finishing drives. That's what it's on.
We need a Rodgers magic right here.
And now the Steelers are going to be forced to play a style of game where they're really not comfortable playing. And frankly, they were already forced to play that style of ball because they have to put Spencer Anderson at left guard with Sayamalo out. So that's a big problem. So I'm really hoping Sayamalo's injury is not bad, but the fact that it's a pec injury scares the shit out of me.
Those are very, very weird. Black and Yellow podcast with the two. Where is Peppers? I don't know.
He was out there for a couple plays this last drive.
There's just no excuse for Chuck Clark to be getting more snaps than him, though.
But, like, it should be Thornhill and it should be Peppers out there.
$2 from Jagger saying, why does it feel like Packers are home right now?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe because they have the momentum. But hopefully they can take it back here. We're back in Pittsburgh. Shout out to Brandon with a 10. Kicks away, it's fielded inside the 5. Kashawn Williams is going to bounce it outside, and he'll get to around the 24. Brandon says, I'm a Packer fan, but not afraid to admit this game turned 180 on the missed offsides call by Green Bay. Refs have been awful. At least Brandon is an honest Packer fan there. Respect to him. But yeah, man, that missed offsides call has been huge. And the snowball effect has been a real thing for the Steelers in recent weeks. Like, they allowed it to snowball against Cincinnati. Now they're letting it snowball versus Green Bay. They're allowing Love to get rid of the football quickly, just like they did against Cincinnati. Under center Rodgers, first down. They're going to toss it to Jaylen Warren, who will cut up field. Decent run Probably around 3 yards, maybe 4. Jesus, man. The Steelers' defense has allowed 369 or more yards in 6 of their 7 games this season. That is atrocious, and they got to find a way to stop siphoning off these yards, man. Under center, Rodgers on 2nd down and 7. He's going to make a switch. Need a big play here to flip the script here. Send Big DW in motion. Another toss play to Jalen, who bounces it outside. He's going to run over a guy, and he's going to pick up close to 1st down yardage. Got to love Jalen Warren, man. It's 3rd down and 2 coming up. Flag on the play. Oh, no. Flag comes in. Packers look like they're complaining about something. I think they're going to – oh, my goodness. DK is like pointing his finger inside a Green Bay helmet. And then he grabs the face mask. Personal foul on the offense. Just self-inflicted wounds. Just can't get out of – just can't get out of our own fucking way. Now DK trying to plead his case. Now it's 3rd down and 17 instead of 3rd down and 2. And like this is a drive that you needed to have. Like if you punt this ball away, you're almost pretty much asking your defense to get a 3 and out. And then you're expecting this offense to go down and score. Then you're expecting them to get another stop, and then you're expecting them to go down and score again. Your chances of winning this game go down dramatically if you don't pick up a 1st down here, and it's 3rd and 17. Rodgers takes the snap, pump fake, jumps up in the pocket, and he's going to be sacked. They have to punt. And Rashawn Gary's doing the 6-7 celebration on you. What a disastrous second half for the Pittsburgh Steelers, who looked so good in the first half, honestly, man. Like, they are playing complimentary football. Getting the Packers off the field pretty consistently. Offense was moving it great. Now the kick's away from Waitman, and it's going to be fielded at the 37. Dobbs makes a man miss, and he's going to get down to around the 44. Great field position for Green Bay again. If you give up a touchdown here, the game is over. So the script has just been completely flipped at home. And this offense hasn't been able to do pretty much anything in this drive. I mean, in the second half, you've had one decent drive that stalled out. You get a long field goal, but outside of that, man, you've done nothing. And it's just self-inflicted wounds, man. And this is what killed you versus Seattle, self-inflicted wounds. And that's what's going to – I mean, if you lose this game, like obviously I think Green Bay's been the better team tonight, just generally speaking. I think that at this point in the game, Green Bay has earned the victory, and they've been the better team, which is disappointing because I thought the Steelers in the first half were the better team. But complete domination of the third and fourth quarters to this point from Green Bay. And unless the Steelers defense gets a quick stop here or a turnover, something that, completely changes this game, the Steelers at some point need to make a play to flip the script, kind of like the Packers did on that third down where Love just throws it up and Kraft catches it and takes it all the way down to the Steelers 25. That's a game-changing play right there.
I mean, the only thing is that, like, how do you create that? Blitz hasn't worked. Your stunts haven't really gotten.
Well, listen, man. This is what drives me up a wall with Pittsburgh and what in this defense, in this defensive coaching staff. They want to be Blitzburgh and they want to blitz all the time. But like your guys have to hold up in coverage if you're going to blitz, and they're not. Like, and T.J. Watt, Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbig, Cam Hayward, these guys are all good enough players to be able to get home with 4. They should be good enough to get home with 4 if they have enough time. But they don't have enough time. Love is getting the ball out lightning fast, just like Flacco was last week.
It's falling for the same mistake over and over again. And I get it. You want to blitz so you can get to the quarterback. I get that. But, like, what has Love been doing? Checking it down to, like, Tucker Kraft.
And, like, if you lose this game, you know, you look at the Ravens, who, you know, got their second win today. They're 2-5. You're sitting at obviously 4-3 if you lose this game. Like, they're knocking right on the door. You know, Tucker Kraft headbutting somebody with a helmet on without a helmet. What a fucking freak.
Yep.
Under center here is Love. Need a big stop from the Steelers defense. They will go play action. Love has time to step up in the pocket. He throws downfield wide open, caught. Jalen Ramsey gets toasted in coverage by Christian Watson. He gets inside the Steelers 30. First down, Green Bay. Once again, one-on-one coverage with Jalen Ramsey. When are they going to fucking learn? That's not going to work. When are they going to learn?
Guess fucking never. Jesus, man.
When are they going to learn that these guys aren't 26 anymore?
Run here. No gain.
Little run here from Josh Jacobs. No gain. Good run defense there at least.
Gotta hold him to 3. Gotta hold him to
3, or at least to 3 attempts. Yep, I was worried about Tucker Kraft heading into this game, and he has certainly been my nightmare in this game come to life. If you want the Steelers to turn this thing around, subscribe to the channel, like the video. They go empty with Love here on second down and 10. 2 high safeties for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Zone coverage. It's caught by Matthew Golden, and he's brought down. Pretty short gain. He was running backwards there.
Yeah, it's going to be 1 yard gain, no?
It's going to be third down and long coming up. Gotta hold him to a field goal here, man. Gotta hold him to a field goal. This would be a great time for a sack fumble. This would be a great time for an interception.
Even tip the ball up in the air.
Come on. Something's got to change the direction of this game. It's third down and 9. Once again, Steelers threatening blitz. When are they going to learn this doesn't fucking work? Now they drop out of it. Now Love throws open, caught, first down, Romeo Doubs inside the Omaha Steaks red zone, gain of 12. Can't stop anybody.
Same things, man.
So the Steelers have so many people close to the line of scrimmage, and they're trying to bring a safety down into that hook curl from a deep alignment, Juan Thornhill, and it's just wide open on the outside. Good job by Love. I mean, the Steelers tried doing a post-snap rotation. They tried to confuse him. Just Love, too good. Under center, handoff, Wilson up the middle. He'll pick up about 3. And again, guys, if Packers score a touchdown here, game's over.
6 minutes left.
And the clock continues to tick. Like right now, you are hoping that you can stop them to a field goal or get a turnover here. You go down and score. You stop them quickly. You already used one of your timeouts this half. So clock's not your friend. I'd say the Steelers' chances of winning this game are less than 10%, probably less than 5% at this point. They really need a lot to go their way. Under center here, inside the 10. Use code Steelers for $35 off at omahasteaks.com. Play action, Love looking, and he's going to throw it off his back foot, incomplete. Might have been tipped. It'll be third down and 6 coming up.
Stop the clock. Passer rating 138.1.
Shotgun here. This is really the game. 3rd down and 6. Got to get him off the field. Takes the snap. Love looking. Throws. Pick it off. Oh, it's out of bounds. Threw it out of bounds. Incomplete.
Honestly, as good as anything result there.
They'll take the field goal. Steelers still technically alive, but a made field goal here will force the Steelers to have to go get 2 touchdowns before this game is over.
It's not impossible.
So it's not impossible. We've seen Rodgers put this team on his back in the 4th quarter before. Also, it looked like Matthew Golden was wide open for a touchdown. Darius Slay looked like he was just completely fucking lost on a rub concept.
Kick.
Steelers kind of caught a break there. Kick is up, and it is good. Packers score 32. It's another 30-plus point performance this Steelers defense has given up. And listen, man, I keep saying it. I'm willing to give Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin time to fix this defense because I think that it's pretty fixable. And with the amount of money and talent that is on this group, it should be fixable. But if we go the whole season and this defense plays this way the entire way, Mike Tomlin should be traded at the end of the season. Terrell Austin should obviously be fired. A new coaching staff should be brought in. Hell, maybe even make Arthur Smith the head coach in that scenario. But, yeah, man. I mean, Jordan Love has just been super consistent today. It seems like, he just knows where to go with the football.
Very smart.
He's got a good mental processor. He hasn't, he's made a very concerted effort, obviously, in this game. Like, the average depth of target, I doubt, is very high for Jordan Love today.
If I had to guess, then again, you have those 2 chunk plays.
Yeah, you had that one deep throw over the middle, and then you had that one on 3rd down that went pretty far. But, outside of that, 27 of 29 of his completions probably within 10 air yards. Maybe he had one more other than that, maybe 2, but
it's just
it's been mostly, take the snap. Okay, what coverage are they in? All right, I'm either throwing to my check down or I'm throwing to a quick option underneath. Like, he's not really throwing the ball down the field all that much, and the Steelers are trying to play their bend don't break style of defense, and they're trying to force Jordan to make a mistake. But the problem with bend don't break is that if you're not getting turnovers and you're not making impact plays, there's no point in it. All you're doing is you're allowing teams to just, go on long drives against you, which keeps your defense on the field. And now the Steelers, with less than 6 minutes to go and only 2 timeouts, you're pretty much hoping that you need to get a touchdown here before the 2-minute warning. You need to get a touchdown before the 2-minute warning, and then you have to get the Packers off the field without them getting a first down, which is gonna be tough.
I don't know, man.
It's gonna be tough. All right, those two, and then you're gonna have to get the ball back, and you're gonna have to score another touchdown. You need all 3 of those things to happen, and the chances of all 3 of those things happening, I would say, somewhere in the realm of 3 to 8% chance. It's not very
good.
Not very good. And I can only see the collective crash out on Steelers Twitter when the reward that Steelers fans get for watching this game in the second half is that they signed Marquez Valdes-Scantling, and now looks like Kenny Gainwell slips and he gets to around the 23. So kickoff return has not been great for the Steelers in this game, and now down 13. They've got about 3.5 minutes to drive down the field and get a touchdown. This is 4-down territory for Pittsburgh. If they can't get it, then obviously the game is over. Shotgun here for Rodgers. Takes the snap. Looking, nothing there. Steps up, throws, and it is dropped by Pat Freiermuth. Pocket collapsing on Rodgers there, and it'll be 2nd down and 10. Clock stops at 5:17. Now Rodgers will take the snap from empty, looking for a quick option. He throws, and it is caught and fumbled and picked up by Green Bay. Kenny Gainwell. And that will be the game if Green Bay does in fact have the ball, and it is, and they do have the ball. Now the question is, was it a catch? And I'm guessing it was. Just self-inflicted wounds, man. Self-inflicted wounds. It happened in Seattle, or against Seattle. It happened in this game. And that's what determines the outcomes of ball games in the National Football League. It also doesn't help when your defense can't stop them. And that'll be all she wrote, man. Just an absolute domination of a second half. From the Green Bay Packers. And, for all the people out there, saying Steelers can't hold up against the better teams in the league, when they get to the playoffs, if they make the playoffs, they're just going to get killed. The narrative is certainly going to be strong after this game. That narrative is certainly going to be strong, and they're going to have to bounce back in a major way against Indy and against LA if they want to kind of buck that narrative. It's a handoff to Wilson. He picks up about 11 inside the Omaha Steaks red zone again, down to the Steelers 14. Go to omahasteaks.com. Use code Steelers for $35 off your next order. Under center for Love at the 14. He will go toss play to Wilson, and he will cut it upfield for about a gain of 4 or 5. He gets down to the 10. Did we get a Venmo? No, we didn't. Second down and 6, obviously, with them already up. I mean, they're up 13. I mean, but the Steelers are just not going to have enough time. Technically, if they get a field goal, it's still a 2-possession game, but, you're just not going to have time to drive down the field twice and tie it up. Handoff, gets about 3. I mean, and, all week, what do we hear? All week, what do we hear from the Steelers, from the defense? It's run defense, run defense, run defense. They did pretty good against the run today. They really did. They did okay against the run today. What they didn't do well is the fucking pass defense. The fucking pass defense is the problem here in Pittsburgh. All right, and this is my worry heading into the week with everybody saying it's run defense, run defense, run defense. You hold Josh Jacobs to 33 yards and 2.5 yards a carry. Now, Wilson's played a lot better. He's gotten 50 yards on 8 carries, but still under 100 yards rushing. Steelers defense is actually, and then look at what Jordan Love did today. Fucking spare me that the run defense is the problem, Terrell Austin. Now play action, Love looking, stepping up, pressure in his face. He's just going to get rid of it, incomplete. Stops the clock with 4 minutes to go. It'll be 4th down and 3. And Love is limping off the field, but it's just a light limp. They'll take the field goal. Excuse me. And this field goal would put him up to 35 points. Yeah. Listen, man, you got about 2 minutes. Well, Steelers have used all their timeouts now. So, yeah, you need touchdown. You need an onside kick at some point, and then you need another touchdown. You got to get both 2-point conversions. Kick is up and good from McManus, 35-19. Packers lead the second half 28-3 in an utter collapse by the Pittsburgh Steelers in the second half.
I mean, like, I was saying at the end of the third, at least you stopped, like, you were bleeding, but at least you were stemming it.
Yeah.
It's full on, like, open wound. And
it's like, well, I mean, the snowballs have been a big issue, right? Like, you just, like, once you get a little bit of negative momentum, it's just you can't stop it.
Exactly. Like, they've just been dicing you all down the field with Jordan Love, and it's the same script as last week. I mean, the math to this is that, like, if you score a touchdown, like, right now, off the kickoff return, you have, like, 3:40 left.
Yeah, man.
You have to score before the 2-minute warning to even have
a chance.
chance.
I have my takeaways in there, my injuries.
Okay.
If you want to get that started. Kicks away from McManus. It's going to be fielded at the goal line by Kenny Gainwell. Can he hold on to the football this time? He does, gets to the 30. So now Steelers have 4 minutes to score 2 touchdowns, 2 two-point conversions, and get an onside kick. Good luck. Good luck. What's crazy too, man, and I'm sure I'm going to get crucified by the people in the chat that, are going to be doom and gloom. I still think the Steelers can turn it around. I still think the Steelers have the talent to do it. It's just these last 2 weeks, man, have just been frankly embarrassing. And, until this coaching staff figures out what the actual problem is, it's not going to get fixed. It is the pass coverage on this defense. By the way, 8-yard out route to Calvin Austin III. Completed. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Stops the clock with 3 minutes and 49 seconds. And, obviously something needs to change schematically and philosophically from the Steelers defense if they want to get better. Shotgun Rodgers going to throw quickly to Roman Wilson. He's going to bounce it outside. Picks up the 1st down for a gain of 3. Gets out of bounds. And, coming off 2 straight awful performances on defense like this, mixed with, if that's gasoline, the fire that's about to be put on that gasoline is that they're about to address the wide receiver position with MVS. Shotgun, Rodgers throws outside, caught. Roman Wilson bounces outside, maybe a gain of 6, gets out of bounds. Yeah, man. This defense, and now what do you know? Joey Porter Jr. getting his ankle looked at. It looks like he's getting tape either put on or cut off. 2nd down and 5. Shotgun Rodgers looking for a quick shot. Nothing there. Now he has to just dump it off. It gets deflected and incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up. But listen, man, Green Bay's a good team, but you were not competitive today, especially in the second half. First half, very competitive. Defense showed up, but it's just I cannot describe how much of a different team this is without Deshaun Elliott. And it does not look good for him. And next week, you got to play Jabril Peppers at strong safety. He has to start at strong safety, period. Shotgun here from Rodgers. He's got time in the pocket. Now he's going to launch down the middle of the field, and it is incomplete. Good coverage from Green Bay. Jonnu tried reaching out with one hand. Couldn't bring it in. Now 4th down and 5 coming up. And this is the ball game for real. And if Jonnu doesn't tip that, it's probably intercepted by Evan Williams. Shotgun Rodgers Trips left. This is the game. Takes the snap. Rodgers looking, throws, caught Metcalf. First down, gets down to the Packer 39. Got to get going. Got to get up. Got to get going. Come on. Clock continues to tick. Steelers have no timeouts. And now Rodgers takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw short. It's caught by Freiermuth. He'll pick up around 6 or 7 inbounds. Clock will continue to tick. Then you go empty here with Rodgers on 2nd down and 4. He takes the snap. He's got time in the pocket, looking. Now he shifts in the pocket, still looking downfield. He throws middle. It is caught. Nice catch here from Calvin Austin III. It'll be another Steelers first down, but clock will continue to tick. 30 seconds away from the 2-minute warning. Again, you need a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, an onside kick, and then another touchdown and 2-point conversion to even tie this ball game and send it to overtime. Rodgers, shotgun, takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there, nothing there. He's still got time in the pocket. He launches downfield to the end zone, and it is caught. Roman Wilson. Now ball comes out. Oh, Roman had it, and it was wrestled away from him. Now we'll take a look at this here. If Roman had multiple feet down, and it's clearly a touchdown, they could reverse this. Catch. 1, 2. He's got full possession. That's a touchdown. Now, are they saying that's not fully through the catch? He definitely has 2 hands and 2 feet with full possession. This should be a touchdown. This should be Roman Wilson's first career touchdown. Catch and 2 feet. Catch and 2 feet. Now they're calling it touchdown. Okay, they got the call right. That is Roman Wilson's first touchdown of his young career. Good for him. He's had a pretty darn good 3 weeks, man. And now there's some more shouting. Do not take a penalty here because you got to go for 2. Now Metcalf there's a lot of jawing from the Steelers and Packers right now. They cannot afford to take a penalty. They got to go for 2, and they've got to get it to even have a shot here. So this is the game right now. 2-point conversion. Really good acceleration there by Roman to get open. Honestly, Rodgers gets that ball there a little bit late, and Roman makes the play despite Rodgers. The good news is Rodgers and this offense have been really good at the goal line situations like this throughout the year. No, they send Darnell outside. My guess is this goes to Mount Washington, and it does. Up in the air, and he gets contacted, flags on the play, and they're gonna get the ball at the 1. The Steelers get this, then they will onside kick it. Now they'll have the ball, Ponzi, before the 2-minute warning. So they could still get the ball back, but they would get it back with less than a minute. Not much. And of course, if you don't get this, it doesn't matter. Two-point conversion. Once again, he's out there by himself. Now he's going to throw on the out route. Caught Jonnu. No, they're saying incomplete. Jonnu Smith had the ball in his hands and let go of it, and Rodgers is pissed. It was a beautiful throw by Rodgers on a fucking dime. Tight coverage. And he never had two? I don't think he ever had full possession. And Jonnu couldn't catch it. And that's going to be game. You had a shot there to try and get an onside kick. Now the question is, did he have 2 feet down with possession like Roman did? But I don't think there's very clear, concise evidence. And that's going to be all she wrote. And next week, you've got the number 1 seed in the AFC the Indianapolis Colts, who have had, I mean, Shane Steichen's had Tomlin's number for years. With that offense, with Jonathan Taylor, one of the best running backs in football, coming into town next week. And if you lose that game, you fall all the way to 500 after starting the season 4-1. And then you got to go to the Chargers on the road on Sunday Night Football, where Herbert's been playing pretty darn good. They got Joe Alt back. They're going to have Omarion Hampton back. They have Khalil Mack back now. So Steelers are going to attempt the onside kick. Honestly, I would just kick it away and let them knee it a couple times. And just kicks away, and it is fielded by Romeo Doubs, and that's going to be ball game. All right, well. Just like the Seahawks game, man, it's self-inflicted wounds, bad breaks happening at bad times. Not getting an offsides call certainly doesn't help. The momentum aspect of things early in the second half. But at the end of the day, man, you had a 2-score lead going in the halftime. This loss is on the defense, all right? And I have a feeling that when I watch this film this week, I'm going to see a lot of the same things that I saw last week versus Cincinnati from a coverage perspective. I'm guessing I'm going to see a lot of man coverage, specifically man-free coverage, as Wilson will take this for about a 3 or 4 yard gain. And I'm expecting to see a lot of lapses in man-to-man coverage, and I just don't know if this Steelers team can continue to play as much man and, frankly, even man match. I'm not even sure if this team is going to be capable of playing man match, because that requires a lot of one-on-one coverage as well, and guys that can match up in man. And I just don't see this team being – I think this team has to be a pretty zone-heavy team moving forward, and they're going to have to be creative in the ways that they deploy those zones. And if they don't fix it by the end of the season, they need to find a new coaching staff. Because listen, man, it was Tomlin that was like, get me Jalen Ramsey and get me Darius Slay. It was Terrell Austin and Mike Tomlin who said, get me these guys, and they can't cover anybody. By the way, that was just the 2-minute warning. I know people are going to want to fire Tomlin right now and all that stuff, but you're sitting at 4-3. The season is still far from over. I mean, we get a win versus Indianapolis next week, you feel pretty good. Indy's a good team, and especially if you win 2 in a row here, beat Indy and Los Angeles, you're sitting at 6-3. You're set up pretty nicely to not only make the playoffs but win the division. If you can beat 2 teams of that caliber, so the opportunities for Pittsburgh are still there. The way that I've been kind of, describing this 3-game stretch is that, you got to win at least 1. You would like to win 2, and then if you win all 3, then you're a Super Bowl contender. Well, you're about to lose your first one here. If you can win the next 2, you feel pretty good about sitting at 6-3, coming off of 2 wins, against 2 good football teams. But if you only win 1, I guess you're okay with that, but you're certainly still fighting, and you got to win some of these games against the Miamis of the world and Cincinnati and the Bears and all these teams that, you should win against moving forward if you're going to win this division and make the playoffs and do the things that you want to do this year. But yeah, man, it's just, you can't let things snowball the way that they have let them snowball, especially on defense over the last few weeks. Under center, handoff, Williams will pick up a first down, and that'll be ball game. Or did I say Williams or Wilson? It's Wilson, Emmanuel Wilson. Did Josh Jacobs get hurt? Yeah, they've just been keeping Jacobs healthy because they got out to such a big lead. Fuck. Yeah, man. After a 4-1 start, sitting at 4-3, and you got the Colts, really good run game, excellent play calling and pass game coming to town, great weapons. You got a test. You got another test next week. You had a test this week and in a game that Rodgers really wanted to play and win, but the apprentice Jordan Love gets his dub over his former master Aaron Rodgers. And after being up by 2 scores with a chance to go up 3 scores to start that second half, first half was a pretty encouraging look at the Pittsburgh Steelers and what they could be this year. Very competitive against a damn good football team in Green Bay. And second half showed you, exactly why Steelers fans right now across the world are not feeling too good about this football team after 2 straight losses, giving up as many points as you have. Just over the last 2 games, you've given up 35 points and 33 points for an average of 34 points given up by this defense that was supposed to be and was built to be a top 5 unit in this league and was supposed to be the reason why the Steelers were going to be a good football team this year. And now, you're looking right in the face, Deshaun Elliott, strong safety, probably out at least multiple weeks, if not the entire season, depending on how bad this knee injury is. You're looking at Daniel Ekuale, one of your best run-defending defensive linemen, being out for who knows how long. And you're looking at perhaps the biggest injury tonight, Isaac Seumalo. If he's out a number of weeks or the entire season with this pec injury, you can't go to your jumbo personnel looks that have made this Steelers offense what it has been since the Viking game. That was their winning advantage. And depending on if Seumalo can come back at some point this year and how fast he can come back, this is not the point in the season where you want to lose him because you got 2 tough games coming up. And you got to win at least one of these next 2 games just to really feel like you're staying afloat. Because if you lose these next 2 games, you're sitting at 4-5, below 500. And yeah, you got some winnable games after that with Cincinnati and Chicago and Miami coming up in the weeks to come. But dude, if you want to have a chance against Baltimore at the end of the year when they're trying to make a push for the division crown, if you want to have a chance against Buffalo when they come to town, if you want a chance against Detroit in Detroit at the end of the season, hell, if you want a fucking chance against Cleveland in Cleveland at the end of the year, Cleveland's no pushover, man. Especially with the way they can run the ball and the way they can defend. So, this Steelers team and this Steelers defensive coaching staff in particular needs to figure out what the fucking problem on this defense is. And spoiler alert, it's not the run defense. All right? It's not. And it kind of pissed me off and it worried me when Terrell Austin and Mike Tomlin went out there this week and said it's all about run defense. And that was the reason why they gave up so much against Cincinnati. Fuck that. You know how many yards Joe Flacco had last week through the air? I'm pulling it up right now. To come out of that game, and I'm not saying the run defense played well last week, but, that hasn't been the issue with the Pittsburgh Steelers defense this year. Joe Flacco had 342 yards with 3 touchdowns and no picks last week. All right, and then this week, Jordan Love just goes absolutely crazy. But no. We're going to say it's the run defense that's the big issue here in Pittsburgh. Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit. You know what the problem is? You're playing Darius Slay and Jalen Ramsey one-on-one in coverage versus guys that are way faster than them, and they're creating miles of separation. These quarterbacks are deciphering your defense and getting the ball out within 2.5 seconds consistently, completely negating your pass rush, even when you blitz. In fact, blitzing makes it worse because there's less defenders out there to keep a lid on it. But no, we're going to be Blitzburg, and we're going to enforce our will, and we're going to man-to-man match up against everybody. Fucking wake up, man. Fucking wake up. And, you guys have been watching the channel for a long time. If you're a real one, you guys know, I'm willing to compliment Tomlin when he does things correctly. All right? I don't think it's all bad with Mike Tomlin. I think he is a good leader, and there are things about his profile that are good. But, this defense is too expensive and too talented to put this product on the field. And if this continues for the entire season, or if it doesn't get fixed until the very end of the season where, the season's over at that point, it's time to move on from Tomlin. Point blank, period. Now, it's still early. We're not even in the halfway point of the season yet, right? The Steelers can still figure it out, and they still have a winning record, and they're still first place in the division as it stands right now. But they got to turn it around, Ponzi, and they've had some opportunities here, especially against Cincinnati, to be able to, pull away from the pack, and they haven't done it. And until they prove that they can beat good football teams without getting 5 turnovers like they did against New England, I don't know, man. Chris with a 2 says, no shutdown cornerback is killing us. This is torture. Honestly, I think Joey Porter Jr. has done a really good job. Joey Porter Jr. is your best cover corner right now. By far. By far. But everybody else, man, Eccles has been decent in moments. Ramsey's been decent in moments, but it's certainly not, this group is not good enough to play man coverage as much as they do. And the amount of times they just got cooked in man coverage today was a fucking joke. And then when you play man, Patrick Queen's not in the right fucking spot. And we have communication issues. And that's on coaching as well. Chris says, other than Elliott, no one else is worth a damn in that secondary except maybe Peppers. We cannot get pressure. I mean, I think Joey Porter Jr. is worth a damn. What big plays did Joey Porter Jr. give up today? Yeah, and there's one play on the sideline where it was good coverage. Joey Porter Jr. played a good game today, in my opinion. Now, I haven't seen the film, so maybe I don't want to jump to conclusions there, but the problem is with the older corners, not Joey Porter Jr., in my opinion. But yeah, Jalen Ramsey, man, huge disappointment to this point. $5 is momentum swap time. Here we go. Fortunately, that didn't happen, Bill, but I appreciate you. I am Pooh. $5 says, hey, Jack and Cassie, love you guys. Why the hell is Terrell Austin still hired? Honestly, at this point, Tomlin should consider it. But it's Tomlin's defense too, man. I would say the root issue is Tomlin not giving up his vision. All right, his vision for this defense was we're going to play a lot of man coverage. We're going to match up on everybody. And we're going to blitz a lot with 5-man pressure looks. And it just hasn't worked. And I'm very interested to see what the coverage breakdown looks like when I turn on the film tomorrow. I'm really excited to see what that looks like and actually I'm scared to see what it is, Ponzi, because it's going to be like so many man coverage looks. $2 from Drawn. It says fire everyone, especially Tomlin. If anyone gets fired midseason, it would be Austin. But then again, who are they going to replace him with as DC? Are they going to give it to Dunbar? Are they going to give it to Alexander? I don't fucking know, man. Right now, Mike Tomlin is the one that's mostly in charge of setting the defensive game plans week in and week out. And yeah, Austin's the one calling the plays in the middle of the game, but it's Tomlin out there that's leading the charge of this is a man coverage defense. And until Tomlin realizes that it's fucking not, it's not going to change. $6, €6 here from Cormac Doyle says, GG's from Packer fan. Good luck for the rest of the season. Classy move there. A couple Packers fans showing some class today. So shout out to those guys. Rez with a $65 sec says, fire Tyrell Austin, hire Jack Sperry as DC. I don't fucking want that job, man. I love being able to do what I do and, not have to take the firing chance from this fan base every time I fuck up. But listen, man, if they don't fix this defense by the end of the season, if this team misses the playoffs, and they waste their opportunity with Aaron Rodgers this season, I'm going to be pissed. And it's time to move on from Tomlin. And it might be time to trade guys like TJ Watt, and it might be time to trade guys like Cam Hayward and give him a chance to actually win a Super Bowl next year with somebody. For the right price, maybe. There's a lot of dead cap that would be going with that trade, but fuck. $2 from Bernard says, what's your thoughts on A-Rod? Thought A-Rod was fine tonight. I don't think it was his fault. You know, there was some drops tonight. There was a lot of penalties that, you know, limited his opportunities down the field. Was he perfect? No. But, was he the one that was the main issue today? Not even close. Not even close. All right? I thought he held on to the ball a little too long at certain points, but like if you're sitting there today saying we need to move off of Aaron Rodgers or Rodgers sucks or something like that, like I just disagree, man. $2 from JV says 10 games left, peak at the right time, relax. Listen, man, I agree. If this team, and especially this defense, turns it around, which they still got plenty of time to do, okay, they do. They still have plenty of time to figure it out. They haven't done it through 7 weeks. And I'm hoping that because they didn't give up that much in run defense, Ponzi, today, I hope that this finally wakes this coaching staff up that, you know, the issue with this defense is not run defense. It's every single week it's been the passing defense. Every single week. And especially with these last 3 weeks where you haven't gotten any turnovers to kind of hide the fact that this defense gives up a lot of passing yards, like, you know, without the turnovers, this Steelers defense doesn't have jack shit in the passing defense game. Nothing. Yinzer Jake with a 2 says number 1 is consistent on this defense. Difference fail every week. Different fail every week. Yeah, Yinzer, maybe rephrase that. I'm having a hard time understanding that one. All right. Ponzi tells me I'm ready here, so I'm gonna film this this short real quick, and we'll get into this live show real quick. What do I want to say here? Why did the Pittsburgh Steelers lose to the Green Bay Packers on Sunday Night Football in Week 8? It's pretty simple to me. This coaching staff doesn't understand what the biggest issue with the team is, which is easily their passing defense. This week, all we heard from Mike Tomlin, Terrell Austin, TJ Watt, Cam Hayward was, we got to fix the run game. Well, you give up not that many rushing yards in this game, at least before garbage time, and you still gave up that many passing yards to Jordan Love, who once again got the ball out super quickly, negating the Steelers' pass rush. There was guys running wide open versus the Steelers' man coverage, specifically against guys like Jalen Ramsey and Darius Slay, but there was certainly others like Chuck Clark, who once again had a full workload. And now with Deshaun Elliott out for God knows how long, this defense needs to figure it out, and they need to figure out they are not a man coverage team, and they got to make some big changes fast, or Mike Tomlin, Terrell Austin's going to be out of here in a pronto. All right, I'm going to send that to Durham, and we'll get into... Is Durham ready for it? I'm guessing so. So if you guys have more thoughts, feel free to get those super chats in if you want to vent, if you want to talk about what frustrates you about this football team. All right, let's go to Durham. All right, it's been sent. Let him know. Well, actually, it should just notify him. All right, hopefully that's up. All right, here we go. Let's get into our post-game reaction show, and then right after, we'll be doing our raffles, so make sure you guys have your raffle entries in. $10 to get in, $20 to get 3, $50 to get 10 raffle tickets. Go ahead right now and get them going right into it. The Pittsburgh Steelers lose again in front of a national audience, this time by multiple scores to the Green Bay Packers at home by a final score of 35-25. And maybe the biggest issue with the Pittsburgh Steelers right now, guys, is I'm not sure if Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin really understand what the biggest issue with this team is, and that scares the living crap out of me. Welcome into the Steelers Talk postgame show. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Today, we're going to be talking about this game, what went wrong, and, kind of some, big picture kind of stuff here for the Pittsburgh Steelers as we prepare to take on the number 1 seed in the AFC at home next week in Shane Steichen's Indianapolis Colts, who are on an absolute tear right now. But make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We're going to have my film takeaways after I watch the film tomorrow. We'll also have extensive coverage for you guys throughout this week. 2 live shows Tuesday and Thursday, and then we'll be live again next Sunday for Week 9 of the NFL schedule, where the Steelers hopefully can get back in the win column and get a statement victory versus the Colts. But after this game, man, it's certainly not a ton of hope that they're going to be able to do that. This game actually started out pretty well. The Steelers were moving the ball extremely well. They had their jumbo personnel packages out there. They were running the ball effectively with Jaylen Warren in this game and Kenny Gainwell, and they were throwing the ball pretty well with Rodgers. They were consistently getting into Green Bay territory, and they were up by 2 scores heading into halftime, and they got the ball with a chance, with the ball in their hands, to take the lead by 3 scores in the second half. And then, what really kickstarted a really bad second half in a series of unfortunate events was that the officiating crew failed to call an obvious offsides call on a 3rd down and 8 that would have brought them to 3rd down and 3 after an incompletion. But just really brutal call there, followed by a touchdown by Green Bay, followed by 3 and out by the Steelers, followed by another touchdown from Green Bay to take the lead. And it was just a downward spiral the entire second half. And, there were some good moments in the second half. Roman Wilson led the team in receiving yards today and got his first touchdown today. So Roman Wilson, guys, if there's a takeaway to come out of this, Roman Wilson has actually played pretty darn good football the last 3 weeks. And I think that he's going to continue to see his role increase, and he's actually played pretty darn well over the last stretch of games. And Jaylen Warren, I thought, had a good game today. I thought Rodgers had his moments for sure. Lots of drops today, lots of self-inflicted wounds that we'll get into later in today's show. But plain simply, guys, the story of the game was the defense just couldn't stop Jordan Love and the Packers' passing attack this entire game. Another game where you're giving up over 300 passing yards to a quarterback. This time 360 yards passing and 3 touchdowns to no interceptions to Jordan Love, who once again, just like Joe Flacco, is getting rid of the ball quickly, absolutely dicing up the Steelers' defense. And, Tucker Kraft, 143 yards by himself, absolutely dominated the Pittsburgh Steelers today. And to make matters worse here, some injuries on the Steelers, and all of them are pretty big, okay? Daniel Ekuale left the game with a knee injury. We'll have some injury updates for you guys tomorrow on Overreaction Monday in terms of how severe these injuries are, but Ekuale left early. He's one of your best, if not your best, run-defending interior defensive lineman right now. Maybe outside of Derek Harmon and Cam Hayward, but he's certainly your best run-defending nose tackle on the team, and he's been really big in some big moments, and losing him, especially with Jonathan Taylor coming to Acrisure Stadium next week, really bad timing to lose Daniel Ekuale, especially if he can't go next week. But then Deshaun Elliott, and guys, I've been saying this all season long, how important Deshaun Elliott is to this defense. Like when he left that game versus the Jets and he wasn't on the field for week 2, week 3, week 4, and then, of course, the rest of the Jets game, that was probably the worst stretch of defensive football for the Pittsburgh Steelers this season, maybe outside of these last 2 games. But what you could tell in that second half when Elliott left the game after he got rolled up on by Tucker Kraft on a big 3rd down completion, that was the play of the game that completely shifted the tide, because that flipped the field for Jordan Love and the Packers. They would have had the if that play was incomplete, they would have had to punt the ball. Steelers would have got the ball back again with a chance to go up 3 scores. But instead, you flip the field. They end up getting a touchdown there, and Elliott's out for the rest of the game. And you play Chuck Clark and Juan Thornhill out there, and those guys were just not getting the job done, frankly, in the second half. So all I can say, man, is if Deshaun Elliott's out for an extended period of time, you got to play Jabril Peppers, all right? He is a true strong safety. He's a good tackler. He can at least do some of the duties that Deshaun Elliott does in this defense. So, hopefully moving forward, it's not Chuck Clark and Juan Thornhill as the 2 starting safeties for the Steelers defense. And then also Isaac Seumalo left the game with a pec injury. And this is big, guys, because you can't go to your jumbo personnel packages when he's not out on the field, okay? They had to put Spencer Anderson in at left guard. And if that's the case, you can't run those jumbo personnel packages that have been the Steelers' bread and butter and have been really the reason why the Steelers' offense has been a top 10 offense over the last several weeks. And you could tell in the second half when Seumalo left, all right, the two big injuries, Deshaun Elliott and Isaac Seumalo, had huge impacts on this ball game in the way that the Steelers were able to operate on both sides of the ball. And, if the way that the Steelers played on offense and defense was any indication of how these injuries are going to affect this team moving forward, especially if these guys are done for the season, it's going to be rough sledding for the Pittsburgh Steelers moving forward if they play like the second half of this ball game. Now let's get to my takeaways, starting with self-inflicted wounds. And just like the Seattle game, where you give up a touchdown to Seattle, a free one on special teams, and you drop a touchdown, or you tip up a potential touchdown to Muth and give them a free interception, taking 7 points off the board for the Steelers. Today, there's just a lot of self-inflicted wounds that killed you again. Multiple penalties on offense, stupid, unnecessary roughness penalties on DK Metcalf, where it would have been 3rd and 2, instead it's 3rd and 17, ending your drive effectively. And then you have fumbles late in the game from Kenny Gainwell. So, when you compile all those self-inflicted wounds along with a defense that can't stop anything, you're not going to win the ball game, even if you have a 2-score advantage at halftime. And listen, man, the pass defense is the issue, and I've been preaching this over the last several weeks. All I heard from Mike Tomlin, Terrell Austin, Cam Hayward, TJ Watt this week, stop the run, stop the run, stop the run. That's the biggest issue. All I heard all week was the run defense was the big reason why the Steelers' defense is struggling. Well, that's freaking bullshit, man, all right? How many times has a quarterback thrown for over 300 yards against the Steelers this year? It's got to be almost every single game this year. But no, we're going to sit up here and pretend that it's the run defense that is the issue. You gave up less than 100 yards rushing in this game before garbage time. And Jordan Love put up 360 yards, 3 touchdowns, so no interceptions on you guys. And we're going to sit there and say, oh, our pass defense is fine. We just got to stop the run and everything's going to be good. No, the issue is you play way too much man coverage with geriatric guys at cornerback that can't run with Christian Watson, that can't run with Matthew Golden, that can't run with fucking Tucker Kraft. All right? So you got to find a different way to get the job done in pass defense, confuse them. And frankly, guys, I just don't think man coverage is what this team is built to do. And hell, they might even have to just sit down Darius Slay entirely to play Brandon Echols to get some fucking speed on this defense, okay? And, it's not just man coverage, though, man. Like, Patrick Queen was out of position in zone coverage multiple times today. Multiple times. There was missed tackles from the linebackers multiple times in pass defense as well after the catch. And then, of course, you got Chuck Clark, who can't move anymore, getting full-time starting reps. And, and then Juan Thornhill was out of position a number of times as well. I mean, it's more than just one player or one issue with this passing defense, but what just drives me up a wall is that Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin don't seem to realize that the passing defense has and will always be the issue of this defense. And when the hell are these guys going to learn that is the case? All right, when are these guys going to learn that running cover one man with no intermediate zone defender is not going to work? And it's going to leave guys wide open over the middle of the field because you don't have guys that can stick with people in man-to-man coverage. All right? They're operating as if they think Darius Slay and Jalen Ramsey are fucking 25 years old. All right, they're not. They're in their 30s. All right, or at least Slay is. Okay, and Ramsey's certainly getting up there in age as well. And I think Ramsey, in the specific type of defense, can be pretty good. But when you keep running man coverage time and time and time again, and they keep getting beat time and time and time again, I don't know how these guys look at the film and say, oh yeah, our game plan this week is to run more man free. I really don't. And I'm hoping today, this is the final straw, that they finally see it's not the run defense. All right, it is the passing defense that is the issue with this defense and is the issue with this team, and they got to have a philosophy switch right now if they want to turn around their season. And frankly, if Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin can't figure it out by the end of the season, I think we're all in agreement here in Steelers Nation. These guys should be gone. Mike Tomlin should be traded for a first-round pick, and they should embrace a rebuild because this is getting embarrassing. But then, like I said, more miscommunications on defense. It's hard to say for me to come up here and say, play less man coverage when in zone coverage where you got to know where your assignments are, people are missing those assignments. All right, and there's miscommunications on where people are supposed to be. And Patrick Queen, the person that's supposed to be the quote-unquote quarterback of the defense, is the one that's consistently out of position. All right? And it's embarrassing. All right? So I'm hoping that when I look at the film, Patrick played a little bit better than upon my first watch. But, I mean, there was multiple times to my eye that PQ was out of position in this ball game. Now, what say you guys? We're halfway through our takeaways here. Grade today's performance versus the Steelers. Give me an A, B, C, D, or F. Second half was certainly an F. First half was probably an A-, but I got to give this one a D, man, because you got to play your best football in the second half, and that grade certainly outweighs the other. But make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you guys get down there in the comment section for today's pinned question and answer this pinned question with an A, B, C, D, or F. But before we get into the rest of our takeaways here, guys, and my final thoughts, make sure you guys check out our friends at Omaha Steaks, which is the official sponsor of tailgating this football season. From legendary burgers to mouth-watering steaks, deli-style franks, and so much more, you'll elevate your next game day get-together with America's original butcher. And now with this exclusive offer, you guys can get $35 off at omahasteaks.com with promo code Steelers at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. Omaha Steaks has been America's original butcher since 1917. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Grass-fed, grain-finished beef has more marbling for exceptional flavor and is the choice of steakhouses and professional chefs around the world. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. They also carry mouth-watering burgers, chicken, pork, and seafood, plus you get delectable desserts. So no matter what kind of meat or type of food that you want, Omaha Steaks has certainly got it, and they get it to you at premium quality prices and also premium quality meat. So make game day decisions are delicious with the official sponsor of tailgating with our friends at Omaha Steaks today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code Steelers at checkout. It's omahasteaks.com and promo code Steelers at checkout for $35 off. Terms apply. See site for details, and a big shout out to Omaha Steaks for sponsoring today's edition of Steelers Talk. And honestly, guys, you guys heard me last week saying, why is Chuck Clark starting for the Steelers defense? I mean, once again, comes out there. He's a starter to start the game with Deshaun Elliott, over Juan Thornhill and Jabril Peppers, two guys that I believe are better than he is. He can't run anymore. We're putting another geriatric, dude out there along with two other guys in Darius Slay and Jalen Ramsey, and we're wondering why we're getting fucking cooked in man coverage. I mean, wake up, Tara Lawson and Mike Tomlin. Chuck Clark, I mean, is it a coincidence that on the day that he was a healthy scratch for this defense against Cleveland, they had the best defensive performance of their season? No, it wasn't. So what did Chuck Clark do after that Cleveland game to make you think that he should be getting full-time starting reps? Please explain to me why this guy continues to get all these snaps. I would be surprised if he didn't get 50-plus snaps in this game, especially after Elliott went out. It's a fucking joke, all right? And why is he playing over Peppers? Like, Peppers should be playing, all right? It should be Juan Thornhill at free safety because he's more aggressive. He's actually got some speed. And then Jabril Peppers should be the strong safety that plays in the box and plays the role that Deshaun Elliott plays in this defense. Plain and simply. And if one of those guys gets hurt, fine. Put Chuck Clark's ass out there. But over those two guys is fucking malpractice by this Steelers defensive coaching staff. Plain and simple, okay? I'm done with it. All right, and then we shift to the offensive side of the ball. And, if Isaac Seumalo's out for an extended period of time, if not the entire season, I think the Steelers just lost their competitive edge on offense. All right, and I came into this game feeling very good about the Steelers' offense with the jumbo personnel looks that they were running, all that great stuff. And they continued to do that in this game. They were very efficient when they were allowed to put, Spencer Anderson out there at tight end. Hell, he even had a catch. All right, it was awesome to see. But then when Seumalo comes out, Spencer Anderson goes in at left guard, pass protection breaks down, you can't run the football as effectively, and it was just a complete mess. So, I love Spence, but I like him a lot more as a jumbo tight end versus a left guard. So, hopefully the Steelers don't have to deal with, this situation. Hopefully Seumalo's back, and, if he misses time, he only misses a couple of weeks, and he can get back, and this team can get back to playing really good football. But this really couldn't have come at a worse time with two really tough teams next on the docket versus the Colts and Chargers, and you really need this offense to be playing at its best. I think there might have to be a change of direction with this offense if Seumalo is going to miss a extended period of time. But, the thing that has really sucked over the last 2 weeks, guys, is that the Steelers' defense has actually had pretty good starts to games, and they have actually came in, ready to play at times, and they're getting guys off the field. I mean, versus Cincinnati, they forced 2 punts to start that game. All right, but then once the downward spiral begins, they cannot stop it, and that is a big issue with this Steelers defense, and frankly, this entire Steelers team as a whole. Versus Cincinnati, you were able to combat the downward spiral with the offense continuing to score points. But today, it was, you had the downward spiral infect the offense as well with the self-inflicted wounds, the fumble, the 15-yard penalty that ended a drive, all these different things, the officiating, just time after time and time again, these drives stalling out for kind of just shitty reasons. And, you can chalk that up to bad luck. You can chalk it up to whatever you want. It's 2 straight games now where once your opponent has gotten a groove offensively, you have been unable to stop it for multiple drives. And for the rest of the game, you cannot stop it. And, this is also the 3rd straight game without a turnover, which is supposed to be the identity of this Steelers team, is that they don't turn the football over and they turn the other team over. Well, guess what? You've been turning the ball over way more over the last 3 weeks than you've actually been able to force these turnovers. And that's got to change over the next, several weeks if this Steelers defense is going to be playing to their potential moving forward. And also it's another week here with 0 sacks from the Steelers. And I don't even think that is something that is necessarily on the Pittsburgh Steelers, players. Alex Highsmith, TJ Watt, Cam Hayward. Is there certain moments where they should have done better? Sure. But I also think when it comes out here how fast Jordan Love was getting rid of the ball, like there's just at moments here where the Steelers were sending blitzes, but you have one-on-one man coverage and they're getting toasted immediately and they're just throwing it out there. These guys just don't have any chances to get home. And that is the number one thing the Steelers defense needs to do, is they need to create more opportunities for the pass rush to get home. Quarterbacks are just frankly getting the ball out way too fast versus this team, and they got to find a way to combat that in the weeks to come. But hey, if you're feeling pretty bad about this team right now, just wait till tomorrow when they sign Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Instead of going out and trading for Jacoby Myers, instead of going out and trading for Juwan Jennings or somebody else, Calvin Ridley or somebody of that kind, all right? I hate to say I told you guys, but I said last week, once he was released by the 49ers, if he's healthy enough to play, the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers are going to bring him in. And I hate when I'm right, but guess what? During the game today, Jordan Schultz, the Steelers are scheduled to work out veteran wide receiver Marquez Valdez-Scantling on Monday. Signing MVS would reunite him with Aaron Rodgers. All right, and the Steelers wanted him before he signed with San Francisco. Calvin Austin had a couple decent catches today. He's back. And then you've got Roman Wilson, who had a pretty decent day receiving as well. I mean, once I saw MVS was released by San Francisco, I knew immediately this team was going to bring him in. All right, because, he doesn't cost a draft pick. We all know how precious the Steelers are being with their draft picks this year. He's fast, so he can be that deep threat. He's got chemistry with Rodgers. He can automatically pick up the checks and the signs and all that different stuff that he wants to run. And he's a longtime veteran that has won Super Bowls and has caught touchdown passes in Super Bowls. He's played this exact role as a depth piece in a wide receiver room for a Super Bowl team. So it just, the puzzle piece just fits too well here. And I tried telling you guys, Steelers are going to get MVS, and I got crucified for that take because everyone wants Jacoby Myers, and I get it. I'm with you. I want Jacoby Myers. I want Christian Kirk. I want Chris Olave, even though he's off the market. But, this is the Pittsburgh Steelers, and this is the wide receiver position, and they don't want to give up draft picks. And, this is going to be their solution before the NFL trade deadline at the wide receiver position. And if you don't like that, too bad. Aaron Rodgers likes him, so he's going to be coming to Pittsburgh. That is if he passes his physical. So point the finger for me down there in the comment section. Who's the most to blame for the loss today? For me, it's got to be Mike Tomlin, because he doesn't understand the issue with this defense. And he doesn't understand that this defense can't play man coverage, especially without middle-of-the-field zone help. It's absolutely embarrassing at this point. And until he fixes this and until this defense embraces a philosophical change in what this defense is moving forward as a pass defense unit, that nothing's going to change. Nothing is going to change. Now, just some final thoughts here before we go. It's still not too late. I want to make that abundantly clear. We're not even halfway through the season. And if the Steelers turn around here and they beat the Colts at home next week, that will be a great ray of hope for this team, because the Colts are the number 1 seed in the AFC. The Packers were the number 1 seed in the NFC going into tonight. The Packers are a damn good team, all right? Kudos to them. They played well, all that stuff. Jordan Love deserves a lot of credit, all that stuff, okay? But, if the Pittsburgh Steelers can go, at home next week against another number 1 seed team and this time put together 4 full quarters instead of just 2 at the beginning of the game, they could win that game. And then you go to the Chargers. Maybe you win that game on the road. But let me tell you this, man. You got to completely change this defense and the way that you call it, or it's just going to continue to be more of the same. And if Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin can't fix this by the end of the season, I've said this a number of times, and it's not going to be midseason, guys. If you're saying fire Tomlin now, it's just not going to happen, so let's not even discuss that possibility. Maybe they fire Austin, but honestly, who do they replace him with? It's just going to be another guy touting Mike Tomlin's vision. Until Tomlin changes his vision for the Steelers' pass defense, it will not change. So we'll see when and if that change comes, but if it doesn't, it's going to be a very long season here on Steelers Talk. That'll be it for today's show, guys. Thank you so much for bearing with me here with my ranting. I'm pretty upset, pretty frustrated with yet another week of this Steelers defensive coaching staff not figuring it out and not figuring out how to play this Steelers defense. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the weeks to come. They better turn it around fast, or this season might get a lot worse before it gets any better. But at the end of the day, Steelers still in first place in the division. They still control their own destiny within the division. And if they can turn it around at some point, we still got 10 games left. They could still easily win the division this year, make the playoffs, get a home playoff game. And if they're playing good football at the end of the season, we could still see, a playoff win here in Pittsburgh. But after tonight, it certainly doesn't feel that way. And they got to change a lot fast if that's going to happen. So thank you guys so much for joining me here this evening. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Tomorrow I'll have my film takeaways, breaking down my takeaways from the film tomorrow. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Until next time, guys, here we go, Steelers. Got some super chats to catch up on here before we do the raffle. Bruegel with a 5 says, can we exile Terrell Austin?
I don't know. I'm in favor of it. What's that one quote?
It's like, listen, man. I feel like he is such a chicken shit play caller, where we saw it last week, where he even admitted this week, once they got a couple of explosive runs, I completely changed the way I called the game.
Like, dude, it's living in your fears.
And it's like, dude, your plan going into the game was successful. You forced 2 stops against Cincinnati to start the game last week. And then they get a couple nice runs and you say, fuck that game plan. We're just gonna throw a bunch of, dog shit out there against them and play conservatively. How'd that work out for you? And I guarantee you he did the same thing in this goddamn game, where the Packers scored that first touchdown, he got scared, and then he started playing conservatively.
Dude, it's crazy.
$2 from 50 Cal.
I'd do anything for Terrell Austin to be fired.
And unfortunately, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
He'll resign at the end of the year or something like that.
Well, it's just too early to tell, okay? Like we're not even midway through the season, okay?
Yeah.
We still have a winning record. So they're not going to move off. And I do have 2.
Yeah, go ahead. I got you. 50 Cal staying also another $2. Stop the run, more like let them run through. I feel like the run defense is fine.
The run defense wasn't the problem today. That's the thing. They held Jacobs to what? Less than 40 yards?
I mean, the other one, Wilson, he was the one who really tore you up.
Yeah, at times. Yeah, it was at the end of the game when they were tired.
But I mean, like, even
most of it was garbage time. The run defense is not the issue. All right, the issue is you consistently give up 300 plus yards of passing. Okay, it's happened at least the last 2 weeks. Let me just take a look at the rest of the games here. So let's just start with New York. All right, let's start with New York versus the Jets and Justin Fields. We know how good he is, right? How many passing yards did he have?
I think he had was it barely less than 200?
He had 218 with 48 rushing yards. So that's still quite a bit. That's over 250 total yards of offense from their quarterback. Then versus Seattle, what did Darnold do? Darnold had 295 with 2 touchdowns and 2 picks. Then you had New England with Drake May, who I guarantee you he put up over 300 in that game too. Oh, he didn't. Only 268. But then he added 45 on the ground. So that's over 300 total yards, again, from the quarterback. Then you get Carson fucking Wentz.
Well over 300, probably.
In Dublin, where he had a crazy fourth quarter. 350 yards to Carson fucking Wentz. And then, Dylan Gabriel, so you're able to, suffocate him. Let's see how many he had. But he still put up 221 on your defense. It's so obvious that this is a pass game issue. And all we heard all week, what did we hear? Run game, run game, run game. And I get it, the run defense sucked versus Cincinnati. It did.
Less than 100 yards rushing.
But you still gave up 340 yards to Joe Flacco, and he had less than, 2.5 seconds per pass attempt?
Yep. I'd like to see...
How does that fucking happen?
I'd like to see Love's average time to throw today, because it did not feel like it was a long time.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Jordan Love's average time to throw was tomorrow.
Other than a couple plays where he scrambled out.
It might have been lower than Joe Flacco.
Yeah, probably.
It might have been 2.4. He was getting it out lightning fast.
Other than 3 plays where he scrambled out a little bit.
And, another thing that, this Steelers coaching staff just doesn't understand is that if you don't have guys that can hold up in coverage, especially quickly.
Stop rushing 5.
And 6.
Yeah.
It's why are we blitzing if we can't hold up in man coverage for less than half a second? It makes no sense, because if they get them to the receivers, you got limited resources to bottle it up. It's going to lead to big yards after the catch.
And where did we see success? When they ran their cover 1 robbers. They ran their cover 1 stunts. If you want to play 1 high, that's fine. If you want to show 5, then back out of it.
And then even then, you're going to be probably dropping out.
Because Patrick Queen can't fucking communicate.
Exactly. Bruegel with a 2 says, bring up my GOAT, my absolute king, Daryl Porter Jr. Yeah, man. It's a good one there, Bruegel. Justin, what's up, man? 20 says, it's time for Omar Khan to go to work. This personnel is not good enough. Can't tackle, can't cover, can't pass pro. Getting cheap. No-name guys won't cut it. It's time to go get big name, immediate impact guys in here. Listen, man, they're about to bring in MVS to fix their receiver situation here.
It's solved.
Listen, man, I'm all for, right? At this point, dude, the thing with Slay is that, you're pretty much throwing away $10 million if you stop playing them. But, it's at the point, man, where, I still have to watch the film. Honestly, I thought I saw Ramsey get cooked and Chuck Clark cook the most today, not Darius, but, dude, so much could be fixed with this pass defense if you just don't play as much man coverage without any zone help, and you take Chuck Clark off the field. You do those 2 things, this defense gets a hell of a lot better, which is why it's so frustrating. So fucking frustrating, man. But, we know the Steelers are being extremely precious with their 12 draft picks.
They want to get.
And honestly, what corners out there are really intriguing to you? Reek Woolen, the guy that Seattle, a win now team, is willing to trade away. You really that interested in Reek Woolen? You really interested in Roger McCreary? And he's a decent player. Don't get me wrong, but are you overpaying to go get Roger McCreary at this point? How about we just stop playing man coverage and play these guys in zone coverage more with post-snap rotations and pre-snap disguises?
No, and it's one of those things.
That makes way more fucking sense to me.
You're gonna Jalen Ramsey still can go after the ball. We know that. He made a couple great tackles in zone. But it's one of those things where when his back is turned from the quarterback, it seems like he's easy pickings now.
Don't say Pickens' name.
I know.
Don't say Pickens' name in front of me. $10 from Brandon.
Is this 1 or is this 2? You said he had two.
It's two different ones. He says 10 games left, but 7 are against Indy, Chargers, Buffalo, Detroit. Well, Chicago's not. He lists Chicago as a tough team. Chicago doesn't scare me at all.
Chicago lost to fucking Tyler Huntley.
They couldn't beat Snoop Huntley today.
Oh, Snoop Huntley. Sorry.
And also, Aaron Rodgers owns the Bears.
Yeah, but I mean
that game's in Chicago. There's no way Rodgers is losing that game. But you got the Ravens twice. You get, if you have your jumbo personnel packages versus Buffalo, I think that's a game that the Steelers could pull off the upset because Buffalo can't stop the run. So if you have your run game with you, especially because the Steelers are at home, I know it's crazy for me to say that after these last 2 games, but that's not an impossible game to win. Indy, the defense has to play a lot better if they're going to have any shot versus Indy. Chargers, same thing. I have to agree, man. If you look at the rest of the schedule, if they don't fix the defense, okay, I have my reservations about them beating Cleveland in Week 17 if they can't fix this defense, okay? But, if they can fix the defense, and if this is finally the week, and, if they haven't learned their lesson after this game, they're never going to fucking learn it.
So, injury updates. Daniel Cole had a significant knee injury. Deshaun Elliott had a knee injury. Isaac Seumalo had a pec strain.
Pec strain, so that's good. That's somewhat good news.
Yeah, they escaped a little bit, but not really.
But strain will keep him out for probably a little bit.
It's going to keep him out for 3 weeks, maybe.
But Tomlin said significant for Deshaun?
For Daniel Quale.
Oh, so he had significant. So what about Elliott?
Just said knee injury.
Okay, so Quale probably losing him.
I hate to be a big doctor on not knowing, but that injury did not look good to Elliott. They had to get him off on the cart.
You're praying it's a hyperextended knee, which would keep him out for probably a couple weeks.
Even then,
And then worst case scenario, it's like a Brandon Ayuk situation where everything in his knee got ripped up, and his career's over. Brandon, also with the 10 here, sent 2 messages as 2 5s. He said Steelers gash Green Bay for 80 yards. 15 carries on the ground in the first half and only rushed 3 times in the second half for 12 yards. And one of those, Metcalf had a foolish 15-yard penalty, and another Freiermuth was injured. 3 rushers, so unacceptable in the second half. Well, yeah, but at the same time, you were down by multiple scores for much of that second half. And, but yeah, man, it's just so frustrating.
We own it.
And, you were running the ball so well in that first half. And, the fact that it's a pec strain for Seumalo's good news because maybe out a couple weeks, but then he's back. And once he's back, that allows you to go to your jumbo personnel looks more often.
My whole problem with that, though, Sperry, is that this is a really tough stretch of these 2 games.
Yeah, and I think over these next, while Seumalo's out, I think they have to play more spread.
And that's going to be the problem because they're going to sign MVS and they're like, okay, we can play spread now. But even then, Roman Wilson was your leading receiver tonight, and he looked actually damn good.
Well, this is why I'm saying go spread, because if you can't go jumbo, then what I would do is go spread and allow Rodgers to pick defenses up with his mind, because that's what Rodgers can do, right? If you spread things out for him, he can decipher what a defense is in. And if they want to do post-snap rotations out of spread, they're going to be putting themselves in tough situations.
Do you think Roman just gets that 3 spot, or
yeah, I think he's earned it.
Yeah.
And frankly, they're probably going to sign MVS, and he would get opportunities too. And then you just have one tight end out there, and depending on the situation, maybe on early down situations, you have Darnell out there.
Darnell has been very impressive. I think he's been, other than Freiermuth, probably the best tight end on the team.
Yeah, he's been awesome. He's been an X factor for the team for sure. But he's better as the outside guy on the wing compared to they tried putting him in the Spencer Anderson role in the first 3 weeks, and it just didn't work as well. So we'll have to see what they do. But I think Roman Wilson has earned more opportunities. I think Calvin showed some pretty good stuff tonight as well. He
drew that penalty,
toasting a guy in press man coverage. DK showed some good stuff today. He dropped that one in the end zone, but it wasn't really a drop. It was a PBU.
And then he had a crash out.
And then there was one where Evan Williams barely got his finger on it. That would have been a touchdown. Some close calls with DK today. I'm not really worried about Rodgers, and what I'm worried more about is, like, are they going to continue to try and run quote-unquote jumbo without Spencer Anderson? And if so, are they going to try and run it the way that they tried running it in the first 3 weeks? Because it wasn't working in the first 3 weeks. So, there's certainly going to be some questions answered in the next few weeks. And hopefully Sayamalo is just good enough to go next week, and that would be excellent. And that means you don't have to, sacrifice anything. But I think a big question that will have to be answered this week is, do they shift to more of a 13 or 11 personnel, multiple receiver type of offense, or do they shift, or do they keep trying to, be ground and pound even without Spencer Anderson at the jumbo tight end spot?
Look, I mean, I'm going to be completely frank with Arthur Smith. I think he's a hell of a better coordinator than Terrell Austin right now, just because he's admitted when he's wrong. Even with the jumbo. The jumbo was basically his genius of him saying that he was wrong the first couple weeks.
Yep. I mean, Arthur Smith was able to make an adjustment. And Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin have not to this point in the year. I mean, and like I said, if they continue to do what they've been doing, they will continue to have these struggles, especially if Chuck Clark is still out there.
Yeah.
Especially if Chuck Clark is out there. Got $2 here from my man. Bernard always has the good question. Says, I think this team is done.
I don't think so.
I don't think this team is done. I really don't. Okay? Reason why I say that is I still think that if you tinker with this defense in the proper ways, they can be a lot more successful than what they've been through the first 7 games. Yeah. I really do. All right? Because it's not like, they're trying everything, or, it's that they keep doing the same shit over and over and over again. It's not working in the passing game. And they got to make some changes to the personnel and to the scheme. If they do those two things, I think they have a chance to, get this team playing at, hell, maybe even a top 10 level. Pass rush can be brought alive. I still think it's possible, but they got to make the adjustments. And right now they're not making the adjustments. So if you're somebody that thinks that Tomlin and Austin are completely incapable of making the adjustments, I see where you're coming from. And right now I can't say anything to that because they haven't adjusted to this point. They've had 7 weeks to see this, and they haven't seen it yet. And we don't know if they will see it. I will say I'm willing to give them the chance to see it, and I want to see how the season plays out. Because I don't think firing Tomlin makes this team a better team right now. I don't think maybe Austin firing him and putting
it's Tomlin's idea. He said it himself.
What?
It was his vision for this.
Yeah, exactly. Now, maybe if you put in, Alexander or Dunbar as the new defensive play caller, maybe they don't get scared shitless the way Austin has the last 2 weeks, and maybe that's enough to get this defense to play better, but yeah, man. This defense was billed to be one of the best in football this year, and it just hasn't. It hasn't. In fact, it's been one of the worst to start this season.
What I'm hearing from Alan Saunders is Mike Tomlin said in the post-game presser, team issues in the secondary include both players not executing and coaches needing to put players in better positions. Quote, we'll start with the schematics of it because that's the leadership component of it. And he's saying that we own it in terms of his lackluster performance on defense.
So, those are pretty words, and, that's what you want to hear. That's what you want to hear, okay? You want to hear that, we need to change some things schematically. And you want to hear him say that, and the fact that he's also putting in personnel there, what have I been saying? This is more than just a personnel issue, and this is more than just a scheme issue. It's both. So the fact that he's addressing both there is good news. But, there's no poor run game performance in this game to hide behind like it was last week, all right? They have to look themselves in the mirror right now and see that they have given up 340 or more passing yards to these quarterbacks the last 2 games. And a lot of it is on quick passes. A lot of it is because you're losing one-on-one man coverage extremely quickly. Extremely quickly. All right, man.
Got a couple more.
Let's get to the raffles. We still have a couple more. Still have a couple more. Joseph, $2 says get rid of Jones. Which Broderick Jones? I thought Broderick was actually fine. Like Micah was certainly affecting Rodgers at times in this game, but I think it was more than just Jones, in my opinion. $5 from Ryle says, I'm a little new to Chuck Clark. What is wrong with Clark? He's old and he can't run. That's what's wrong with him. That's what's wrong with him. $5 from Chyla says, appreciate this live stream. Thank you. I appreciate you, Chyla.
Appreciate all the real ones still with us at, what is the time? Is it
12:30 a.m. on the East Coast. You guys are real ones for sticking by us here. We're going to be doing our raffle here momentarily, so if you have raffle tickets, make sure you stay put.
Need the Twitter and.
All right, I'll send you the followers on Twitter.
Yeah, because everything else is ready.
All right. All right, you ready?
All right, let's go.
Mike, William, Jack Miller, Cody Jackson, Karen LaChapelle.
How do you spell that?
LaChappell. I.
Just I?
Yeah, just I. Sean Perry with an A. Perry with 2 R's and an A instead of an E. Claudio Jerez, I hope I'm saying that right, with Gerez.
What was that last one? Sorry.
Claudio Jerez, that's Jerez as the last name, Jerez. That's it. And then for the shares, all right, we got Christian Schultz. Then we got Robert Kirkpatrick.
Real one.
Bradley Mestis. Ghost in Me. Jamie Aquino. We got Chandler Fleming. We got Ali. Hot Rod 24. Troy Phillip Abuga. Terza Bulware. Robert Locke. Dana Washington. Push Talk Radio. And that's it.
Okay. Let me shuffle this. Let's get this raffle. Give away 2.
Oh, and we've got one from, who is this here?
Shoot.
Titus Kitchens.
All right.
All right. So first raffle will be for the Rodgers jersey. Make sure you get my email down there, Ponzi. Make sure you guys, whoever wins these, send me an email at sperry@chatsports.com with your size of the jersey, what color jersey you want, and then a shipping address.
Alrighty. Give away.
All right, let's send it. You got to be present to win. As always with these raffles, only the real ones get the prizes. Kurt Jensen. Kurt, are you still in here? Is Kurt Jensen still here?
It wasn't a Venmo, was it?
It was not. I think it was a free raffle entry. All right, Moto Jensen. I believe Kurt Jensen is a Moto Jensen, so he is here. So Kurt, make sure you send me an email at sperry@chatsports.com. Let me know what design jersey you want. Let me know if what the shipping address is and what size you want the jersey. We'll make sure to get that sent to you as soon as we can.
All right, second one.
Dude, here's a fucking stat for you. Packers had a 91% adjusted completion percentage tonight. It's just this team cannot cover. This team cannot cover. And it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing how bad this pass coverage is, bro. And then Czar Craig, you won the Rodgers T-shirt. And I think I have his information because I sent a hat to him. So Czar, send Rodgers T-shirt. Send Rodgers jersey to Kurt Jensen. And then send Rodgers T-shirt from week 8.
Got 2 more super chats.
To Czar Craig. So congratulations to Czar Craig and Kurt Jensen. I see Czar's in here. Make sure you send me an email there, Czar, with your shipping address, and we'll get you that Rodgers T-shirt. Appreciate your guys' support. Justin with a 5 says, all this quick pass game shit reminds me of 2020. We're better at it now, but 2020 proved defenses catch on unless it's the Steelers.
Yep.
Listen, man, it's just...
And this is another one. Go get Dexter Lawrence, Jalen Waddle, and J.C. Horn. I wish it was Madden.
Listen, man, I highly doubt they trade Dexter Lawrence. There's been multiple reports saying the Dolphins are not trading Jalen Waddle, so that's not happening. And J.C. Horn's been awesome for Carolina. And what are they 4-4? Or are they 4-5?
Yeah, they're 4-4, I think.
You know, I think they want to keep J.C. Horn for the future.
He's
there,
a building
Justin.
block, and they just re-signed him. So.
Yeah, and they just re-signed him too. So J.C. Horn's not going to be realistic, Justin. Honestly, the realistic cornerback trade options, at least right now, I'll probably do some more digging this week, see if there's some options out there. But
it's not a lot.
There's not a lot. There's like Tyreek Woolen, who is currently on a winning football team that is looking to unload him. Love that idea. And then Roger McCreary's okay, but like, is he going to fix Chuck Clark? Is he going to fix Jalen Ramsey in this defense? Like, the thing is that adding a corner in a trade is not going to help the problem, which is the Steelers' defensive scheme. Trader Joey, have a great night, my friend.
And then we got, the only one that was floated around earlier in the offseason was Denzel Ward, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, you never know, but... that's never going to happen to the Steelers. But
that's what I was thinking.
Unless he gets benched, but he won't.
Even then, you're going to have to pay, if the Browns want a second, you're going to have to pair that with a second and fourth if you're the Steelers.
Yeah.
Because you're just going to have to pay division tax. And if you want to go that route, you can.
Lord Buddy Bear says, stop being stingy with those picks and go get Jacoby Myers.
Yeah, we agree.
I hope, but they're bringing in Marquez Valdes-Scantling for a workout tomorrow, and if he passes a physical... I think he's gonna be signed.
My whole thing is, at least it isn't Alan fucking Lazard.
Fuck, I hate when I'm right, dude. I fucking told everybody that they were gonna go and get MVS. Told you guys, man.
We had all this Steelers trade speculation.
Now, listen, okay, they got Calvin, who I still believe in. They still got Roman, who has played really well these last 3 weeks, in my opinion. Tonight. You still got DK. And, at least if you get MVS, if DK goes down, MVS can play X. He's not DK Metcalf, not by a wide margin, but, at least you have 3 serviceable receivers. Maybe if you don't believe in Calvin and Roman and MVS for that matter, but fuck. The avalanche of negativity that's going to be on Steelers Twitter this week after this loss, after the way that they played in the second half, and after the fact that they're not going to fire Tomlin, they're not going to fire Austin. Who knows? Maybe they will fire Austin. That honestly, I wouldn't put the chances of firing Austin at 0, because Tomlin sounds like he's willing to make some changes in that post-game press conference, and is there? I would say maybe less than 5% chance. I wouldn't say it's a 0% chance that they fire Austin, though. I think they'll probably give him at least another week. But honestly, unless it gets so bad, like it got under Matt Canada, they're not going to fire him.
Who else is out there too in terms of more thinking of corners?
Yeah.
And
listen,
Isaiah
man.
Rodgers.
And listen, man. Tomlin hasn't called plays in a long time. Maybe one of the changes they make is Tomlin starts calling defensive plays. Maybe that's one of the changes they make.
Maybe that's the grand old fix.
Because maybe Tomlin is like, listen, man, I've got a vision and a game plan that's working early in games, and then you're abandoning it in the middle of the game because you're getting scared. And maybe Tomlin's like, hey, man, I don't want to see my defensive game plans thrown out at the trash. Because the second something bad happens.
Oh my goodness, Chase Brown had a 20-yard run.
Let's completely change our game plan because Chase Brown got one good run.
Because
what a fucking
good
pussy.
Runs don't fucking happen.
What a fucking puss bag Terrell Austin is, dude. $10 from Joseph. And by the way, I've defended Terrell Austin. I've defended him a lot. But it's getting embarrassing at this point.
Yeah.
$10 from Joseph. Back to the OG Steelers, keeping it close and then losing in the fourth. And frankly, they didn't even keep it close.
Yeah, they didn't keep it close at all.
Frankly, they didn't keep it close.
Honestly, the scoreboard is not indicative. Like, oh yeah, 2 possession losses.
I mean,
not too bad.
the Packers won in the second half, 28-3 before garbage time.
Yeah, 28.
Before garbage time.
Yeah.
Just finally keeping me on my toes again. I missed my heart attacks and all the shots of Fireball. Hope you're properly drunk right now, Joseph, and hope you enjoy your Monday morning. God. It's just so frustrating. So frustrating because this team should be better. All right, what did we say going into the season, Ponzi? If this offense is just competent, this defense is going to be good enough to get this team.
Well, the offense is competent.
And the offense and Arthur Smith. Like, what did we hear for years? What did you hear from me for years? Right? Get Tomlin a quarterback. Get Tomlin an OC, and we're going to be back in Super Bowl contention. Well, not only do you have the OC, not only do you have the quarterback, but you also have the exact players that Mike Tomlin wanted on this defense, right? The most expensive defense in the league. And they're going to be, heading into week 8, probably bottom 5 in yards per game allowed, maybe bottom 3. And they're going to be at least bottom 10, maybe bottom 5 in points per game allowed.
Honestly, the one thing that's been really helpful with them is turnovers. And other than a fluky game from the Patriots, it's brutal. It's brutal.
Fucking brutal, man. First of all, you got to get these turnovers back. You got to find a way to get these turnovers back. They haven't been able to do that, but it's hard. It's hard to do that when guys are running wide fucking open a half second after the ball is snapped.
I mean, it's kind of one of those things, and I hate to say it. It's one of those things where it's a simple communication of a play action, and no one covers the flat on the tight end. It's gonna be open 24/7 because no one can cover it. No one plays the flat on the tight end. They don't even think. They're more worried about making a play in the run defense than using, getting your coverages, bro. It's crazy. Like, there was at least 3 times.
Listen, man, I'm. The Steelers are not. I don't think the Steelers are at the point where they're selling at the trade deadline.
No,
I'm seeing people saying that in the comment section.
First
I understand why. I understand why you're saying that, and the reason why you're saying that is that you've already given up on the season. You don't have any faith in Tomlin and Austin. I don't blame you for that. You don't have any faith in this defense to be able to turn it around, and I get it. All right, but first of all, the Steelers aren't going to do that because they believe in this team. Second of all, there is legitimately still a lot of time, and if they do make some of these changes that I'm suggesting, I still think that this defense could play at least at a top 15 level, if not a top 10 level, and they can unlock this pass rush, but they just refuse to do them. They refuse to do them, and it kills this team very consistently. Very consistently.
All I think the Steelers could get away with being league average.
They could.
League average level.
They could be if they just played 10 to 15 level ball on defense. This team would easily be a double-digit win team. They would make the playoffs, and they would honestly probably win the division. Because what's crazy is that the Steelers, with how bad they've played the last 2 weeks, they are still sitting in first place in the division. They still control their own destiny in the AFC North. And if they take care of their business and they can figure out what to change on defense this week, and it sounds like Tomlin is going to be turning over some stones this week, which is good news. If they can find the right stones to turn over, which is not impossible. All right, we've seen some things happen with the Steelers defense. Remember, the first thing that comes to mind is 2022. When this Steelers team was terrible the first half of the season, and they won 7 of their final 8 games or something like that, 6 of their final 7, nearly made the playoffs. So we've seen early season kind of struggles before, but obviously those struggles could be linked to TJ Watt getting injured, right? You don't have that excuse this time around.
Everyone's healthy now.
Well, not anymore. Equale's out, and now Deshaun's out.
But everyone was healthy going into the game.
But listen, man, I'm gonna finish up today's live show with this. And JV, no direction. I'm sorry, I don't want to shoot your idea down just like that. But no, not Rex Ryan. We don't need the 4-6 bear front here in Pittsburgh. Here's what I'll suggest for the Pittsburgh Steelers this week. All right, you got to stop playing as much man coverage as you're playing. And when you play man coverage, you can't play these 5-man pressure looks leaving the middle of the field wide open as much as you are. You just can't do it. You got to play more zone. That's actually what Taylor Lawson and Mike Tomlin do best, is their kind of post-snap rotations and their the stuff that they do in that regard, pre-snap disguises. They're very well known for their Tampa 2 coverages. That's honestly what this defense is kind of known more under Mike Tomlin for. I think you got to lean into that more. Also, you got to mix in, I think, man-match coverage, okay? Some of these Saban kind of stuff, and we might even do a video on Saban terminology Sabanese this week, because that's a very entertaining topic in my opinion, and that might be something that this team needs to embrace more of, because they've played that style of ball in the past, but they haven't done it quite as much this year, where they've played more straight man coverage this season. And of course, we'll watch the film to see if that was the case in this game as well, which I'm guessing it probably was. But then, in terms of personnel, I'm intrigued to see how much Nick Herbig played in this game. That's going to be one of the first things I look up in the morning. Then the second one the personnel that I would really want to get off the field right now is Chuck Clark at safety. Get him off the field, and I would consider playing Brandon Echols over Darius Slay and just benching Darius Slay. Those are probably the concrete things that you can probably try and do right now. Don't blitz as much, all right? This pass rush should be good enough. The issue with the Steelers defense is not that they're not getting enough pressure. The issue with the Steelers defense right now is that they can't guard anybody. Period. And until you figure out how to make these quarterbacks hold the ball for a little bit longer, you're not going to give
longer than 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're not going to give your pass rush enough time to get home. Period. All right, so whatever you have to do to get these quarterbacks to hold the ball for longer, you got to do it. And then, the run defense needs to continue to be pretty solid. So obviously there's work to be done here. It sounds like Tomlin is embracing that, and hopefully those aren't just empty words in the weeks to come. Who knows? They might be. And if that's the case, he should be traded at the end of the offseason. But there's still 10 games left. It sounds like Sayamalo's injury is not going to be one that keeps him out for a long time, and he'll be back, which means you're still going to have those jumbo personnel packages. And we've been saying it time and time again on this channel, Ponzi. If you're playing your best ball in January, that's when you want to be playing your best ball.
Yeah, I'd rather be off to a shaky start like this than be playing some of the best ball of your life, and then all of a sudden in January you get cold.
Yeah, that's what happened last year, right?
Yeah,
you lose
exactly
your final 5 games. It was an absolute embarrassment last year.
I'd
rather win the last 5 games than win a playoff game and maybe a couple playoff games, ideally, than lose your last 5 games and completely collapse down the stretch, right? So right now, you're kind of hitting some adversity here, and I think that the resolve and the mental toughness of this Steelers team is going to be tested here after this 2-game skid. But I think this is a big game coming up versus Indianapolis, man. Because if you lose this game, man, you're back to 500 and you just lost 3 straight games, and then you got another tough game where Steelers Nation will probably take over SoFi Stadium for the Charger game, and that's, I would say, another kind of pseudo home game for the Steelers. But you got to prove that you can hold up against these playoff caliber teams. Tonight you weren't. Hopefully they can come back with some adjustments next week. at home versus the number 1 seed in the AFC. And if they can upset those guys, I don't care if Daniel Jones is their quarterback. That's a hell of a win if the Pittsburgh Steelers can pull it out.
I mean, that's nothing against Daniel Jones. He's been playing great.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully the Steelers come with some solutions next week. Hopefully this defense plays a lot better. And hopefully this offense can get into a groove that they had for the last 3.5 games before the second half of this ball game. So that'll be it for me and Ponzi, guys. Fantastic live show, even though it was, painful in some ways. You guys really showed out today. You guys showed the love. You guys showed up in the subs department. You guys showed up in the likes department. Brandon Frakes with another 5 Venmo. He says Steelers had 18 plays for 28 yards on their first 5 possessions in the second half. 3 and out 3 times for 14 yards and 2 plays for 3 yards with the fumble. Steelers had lead at the start of the second half. Starting fourth quarter had the lead. Well, I mean, the Packers on the first play pretty much took the lead in that, but that doesn't do your defense any favors. The run game helps the defense. Yeah, man, it's tough when the defense is out there as much as it is, but like I said, the self-inflicted wounds. The 3 and outs that you had in the second half, with the penalties putting you behind the sticks, the sacks putting you behind the sticks, the fumbles, giving the ball to Green Bay on, your own side of the field. Those are just insurmountable mistakes that are really tough to overcome in an NFL football game. And, at some point, fatigue is going to come into play if you just allow your opponent to dominate the time of possession battle over long stretches of games. And we saw that versus Cincinnati. We saw that tonight. So hopefully the Steelers can find ways to negate those moving forward. And, I still have hope for this football team. You're still sitting in first place in the AFC North, believe it or not. And you still have everything left in front of you. And I still think there's enough talent on this team to figure it out. And there's definitely some positives to take away as well. Roman Wilson looking good. Calvin Austin III is back. And I think that he's going to be a positive influence.
Yeah.
There's certain positives. I don't think
it's not all doom and gloom.
Yeah, it's not all doom and gloom. There's still hope. I hope that you guys keep that hope. And like Aaron Rodgers says, you don't ride the roller coaster too much. I know, these last 2 weeks have not been fantastic for the black and gold. But hey, a week from today, the Steelers could be coming off a win versus Indianapolis. Maybe the defense makes some big changes schematically and they work. And they win that game, and you just came off a big upset win versus the number 1 seed in the AFC, and that would make you feel pretty darn good, especially if Baltimore loses on Thursday night. So, keep your head up, Steelers Nation. I love you. I appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow with more coverage of the Pittsburgh Steelers with my film analysis, pros, cons, what needs to change, all that different stuff. I'll have my extensive answers to every question that you have surrounding this football team tomorrow. So until next time, guys, from me and Ponzi, here we go, Steelers.